Oops. Oops. There we go. Okay, let's see. Bam, bam. Oops. Dang it, man. Stop. Stop. I don't know what that's supposed to do. Stop. Oh, dang it. There we go. Bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam. Copy. What up, Ben? 46 seconds. Bam. Pin. Okay. All chat. Close. What up, my brethren? Bam. What up, man? With the wackadoodle man. That's right. Okay, let's see. Did that go out to Discord? Let's check. YouTube. Nope, it didn't. Huh. Oh, yes, it did. Oh, no, it didn't. Wonder why that didn't happen. Okay, let's do this then. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Charlie Brown, Chipmunk. Okay, where are we at? Let's see. Let's do this. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go back and here. Here. Okay. Bam. We're live. We live now. Okay. Bam. Bam. Back. You channel. Here. Pause. Sorry. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. I appreciate you. Thank you. Share. Discord. Kick. YouTube. Boom. Okay, that went out. Let's see if this breaks everything. Okay, cool. That worked anyway. What up, Harrison Wells? Harrison Wells. Huh. Wow. Huh. Same glasses. Good point. He needs a little more hair, though. But yeah. I heard the Zombies when I was a kid. And back then, Thought Season for Loving was a dirty song. Yeah, now look what's dirty considered dirty songs today. All right, hold on. Where are we at? So this has to go here. This has to go. Someone said that was very nice. That's nice. All right, let's see. Season for Loving. Harrison Wells. Season for Loving. Not images. Season. The Zombies. Season for Loving. Time of the season for loving. Oh my God, they're talking about hugging and kissing. That's Kenny. What's up, T? I look better on your girl than her outfit. Man, these glasses don't move, and I still keep pushing them back like I need to. Igpay, Attenlay, and Gray Uncle A. One album pray. I can all day. I can do it all day. What up, WCB? You got your Nirvana shirt today. There you go, Nirvana shirt. I don't think I've ever owned a Nirvana shirt. I definitely had one. I mean, I could say I own it. I definitely ended up with one somehow. But yeah, do you recall the last time you mowed your lawn? Yep. Rabber Day, Scabernet. I don't know what that means. Rabber, hey, that's not Pig Latin. All the junk mail I got today. Doing good. How you doing? Avida. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. How about you? More importantly, how are you doing? You got junk mail today. I did also. You know what I got yesterday? I got junk mail yesterday too. Do a 24-hour stream where you learn completely about the Oregon Trail. We played that the other day. We played the old school Oregon Trail on the stream. Nirvana shirt. Please send money straight to Francis Bean. Elder can send it right away. Francis Bean. I wonder what she's looking like these days. Francis Bean. She definitely looks like a mix between the two of them. She definitely looks like a little bit of Kurt Cobain. He's definitely got Kurt Cobain's square jaw. And his eyeballs. Yeah, wow. What's up, B2B? Let's see. Yeah, and she's dating a guy that looks like her daddy. He definitely looks like me and my family are trapped in the Oregon Trail game, and we can't escape until we finish the game. Finish it, brother. Can you come in line? What's that? Come in line? Can you come in line? A Playgirl will be purchased in the next coming week. Thank you, Space Cowboy. Yeah, she definitely does look like Kurt. I told my wife that I wanted to be cremated. She had made an appointment for Tuesday. Matt is alive. Has arrived. Eric Tarr, look him up. What are you saying, B2B? What do you want? Eric Tarr. Well, I don't think I know who he is. Which one? I guess this guy here. The basketball player? Tar Heels? Eric from the Tar Heels? Oh, this guy probably. No, I don't know who you're talking about. She gave away that guitar. She gave that guitar away to that one boyfriend that said, oh, yeah. Oh, you want to come online? Yeah, that's not happening right now. I got my, yeah, you want to come on at 8 o'clock, about an hour? If you want to come on at 8, that's cool. That's him running from West Virginia, running from the House. Who? Oh, that's him running for the West Virginia. Is that who that is? This guy here, West Virginia legislator? Yeah, 8 o'clock. I gotta get done what I wanted to get done. I want to work on this game, so I want to get at least an hour into it. Super fast charging. Okay, what did this guy do now? Why am I looking him up? Okay, Senator Tarr, Eric Tarr, Republican, contact Eric Tarr, West Virginia Senate. What did he do? He's a Democrat. He's a Republican. Oh, that's Republican. Bonnie Blue slept with 1,200 men in 24 hours. You know, everybody needs a hobby. Everybody needs a hobby. Jesus. Dude. You see, listen, you know how this ends. Ah. Fun fact. James Fishback has given her a center tax. Please tell me that's true. Please tell me that's true. That would be so awesome. Oh, come on. I can't spell tax. Wow. How you doing, Alice? 50% sin tax for OnlyFans creators is a campaign platform. Garrett, Florida, Gardner James he's a Republican or a Democrat. Not from adult creator Bonnie Blue herself. No, okay. Running for Florida. Fishback argues this revenue will be used to improve school lunches and raise teachers' pay. Bonnie's Blue is an adult creator, high-earning, controversial stunts and Channel 4 documentaries. Recently banned and had to move to other platforms. That's probably why. because what is she teaching young girls that they can do for exposure on the internet? That's so crazy because most people want people to know they exist, but you don't need to go to these extremes. It's so crazy. 1,200 guys in 24 hours. I think he's a Republican. What's his name again? James Fishback. I thought it doesn't say. Usually it would say that. It would say Republican or Democrat Florida candidate. James Fishback. I got to decide if I'm going to be a Republican or a Democrat. I'm going to be whatever this guy is. Republican, okay. Looks like I'm a Republican now. Dang it. Wow, he's young. I was born in 77. He was born in 1995. Investor, great. Let's see if he's worth looking at. Worked for a hedge fund from 2021. He has a Doe Partners investment firm. It launched an ETF before it was shut down by the company's trustee over legal concerns. Sounded like a politician already. Made several attempts to associate himself with Donald Trump, falsely claiming to have been an advisor. So he's a liar, too. Yeah, he sounds like, he sounds like a Democrat that's saying stuff to win as a Republican. Fishback is involved in legal disputes, sexually groomed an underage girl. Yeah, definitely sounds like a freaking politician. Why did the belt go to jail? Because it held up a pair of pants. Dun, dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah. I wouldn't vote for somebody like that. Not because he's a Republican, but because he's a liar. Fred Sanford said dummies. Said big dummies. Fred Sanford. She's also been with young men in different countries. Yeah, dude. I heard she got arrested in Bali for just doing that. That same thing, right? Because she had like 101 men in like an hour or whatever it was. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how that works out, but like, yeah, that's crazy stuff, dude. Yeah. Why did the bullet lose his job? Because it got fired. All right, what was I looking at? Oh, Space Cow's got something here. Freaking Space Cow. Bunch of wackadoos. I'm never going to get to my game. I might as well just get B2B on here. What's going on with my charger here? There we go. I guess my charger's dying. Space Cow. Space Cow. No. Oh, wrong button. There we go. There we go. Pause. Space Cow. Jeez! Dude! Please let this be AI. Jesus.
Van'da selam. Van'da çok güzel bir yağmur yağıyor. Bayağı bir yağmur var. Kanser iğnesi yaptım. Yolda
Nice
geliyordum.
tie.
Biraz kaslarda gevşeme, sıkışma oldu. Yürüyüşüm biraz tuhaf.
The only hottie on the internet.
Valla dediler, içmiştim.
What up, Rihanna?
Örnek adam. Evet, örnek adam. Dönüş yaptım.
Hey, Hick.
İçmedim dedim. Kanser iğnesi yaptım.
You can find it online. Yeah, look. I don't know what this guy's doing, but his freaking eyes look fake. Look at this. Look at those eyes. I mean, they're real, but like his irises are the wrong size for his pupil, and it looks like he's wearing gray contacts over top of brown eyes. Tell me about it, Magic Cat. Yeah, he's not. Wario, that's Genghis Khan. Oh, I'm the only hottie on the interweb. What's up, girls? Don't look at me. Okay, now I forgot what I was doing. You got me all. Yeah, he sure does. Yeah, he sure does. Jeez.
Burada sıkışma oldu. bazı ters etkileri olacak dedim. Normaldir. Ama fotoğraf
Look
çeken
at that eyebrow.
hadi yürü git işine dedim. Yani sokakta biraz ısırgan otu aradım. Bir yerde ısırgan otu bulamadım. Neden?
Dude, I feel like he's cursing me. Here I am. Okay, John, brother. Okay, sorry. Here you go. Yes. So, you can there. So it's Oregon Trail. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. OregonTrail.ws. OregonTrail.ws. And then you just click play game and it'll boot up a DOS box. It'll just boot up a DOS box. What up, Super Obama? Yeah, so it boots up a DOS box here. I know it's all big, but yeah, we're definitely not playing it right now. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Super Obama. I still don't know what to do about the guy at work. He's eating me alive. I'm so astonished. No, the parody musical. Oh, maybe I have. Maybe I have. That sounds familiar now that you said it. Yes, I think I definitely have. What was it? What's going on here? Okay, let's see if that's the problem. I played Alice Flavor. Played for 4 hours. It's called OregonTrail.ws. Or I need to play around Oregon Trail later. See ya. All right, brother Matt. I won. I killed it. Everybody died, but I got to the end. You should finish Half-Life 3. This stream, that ain't happening. I can't. I haven't even started playing it. Oh. I'm not playing it again. No right now. I got to get some stuff done. I got that game I want to make. I was going to program that for an hour. All right, you know what we're going to do? I can't stand being stared at every day. And the highs I seem so tension with. Brianna. Hi. Does he do that? If he does that, then he's sexy. Anybody that can wave at a girl with their pinky, and then they can also say, "Come here, baby. Come here." Sorry. All right, sorry. Okay, all right, sorry. My bad. My apologies. Things are going crazy. All right, let's see where we're at. I had something that I wanted to show, and I freaking forgot what it was. Ah, dang it. That's what I do. I say, hey, come here. You should get my number. It's 1. Oh, jeez. Ring finger. He says hi, and then his body gets tense. He's like, hi. Hey, Brianna. Hey. How you doing? It's good to see you again. Try it, brother. It ain't easy. Most people go like this when they try it, but I can do it. I'm stiff like a robot. Wait a minute. I can't move only. Right. I can do it on both hands. I'm freaking talented. Okay, sorry. All right, sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh, wow. I just posted this out. Did you guys see like a stiff robot? He bites his bottom lip. Hi. You working tonight? You went all night? Sorry. Okay, here we go. Oh, food's on the street. Once in a billion moments in nature. Man. Like a what? Factory work. Did you see how Trump trolled everybody? The White House posted him and King Charles, picture of him and King Charles on X, and he said 2 kings from the White House Twitter account, X account. We building a game or what, Coach? Yeah, I was going to. Yeah, he definitely does. He definitely thinks you're hot. You're hot. But he's married and she's married. Examples of hell on earth. Oh, man. Yeah, we should definitely work on it. All right. Listen. This is what we're going to do. Then why doesn't he just say that instead of staring at like in a damn movie? Because he's married and he's fantasizing because he doesn't want to destroy his marriage and destroy yours. That's why. Because guys are scared of hot girls. I'm not. I'm not scared of hot girls. I make them laugh. And I attract them with my nose. And I do this. And then I do this. Then I do. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Fun fact. King Charles was arrested 666 days after the white horse covered in blood escaped the UAK. Yeah, that does sound biblical. That sure does. I'm literally so nice. I tell him good morning every day, nothing to fear. He's fearing destroying his marriage is what he's fearing. Did you say you also make your own popcorn? Yeah. I mean, I don't grow my own corn. I don't grow my corn, but I do make, when I do make popcorn, yeah, I make it myself. She's a hot lady. Greet him in a bikini and see what happens. Brianna's husband will be like, why are you going to work in a bikini? Oh, no reason. I get all the babes. I don't have to try. Usually. All right, sorry. Now I can't get started. Jelly bean draw breakers. That sounds horrible. Madagascar's gold rush. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, man, I can't remember the freaking... All right, let's do this. When I do try, I seem to do fine or fail miserably. Right, yeah, it usually goes like that. Heads or tails. Oh, Charlene, the trailer park queen. Yeah, we're both married, so the energy is more awkward. I talk to someone else, and I can feel him looking at me, so I look and he looks away. What kind of high school BS is that? It's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. He's like, damn it. He's thinking to himself, man, I shouldn't have got married. But then again, if I wasn't married, she probably wouldn't look at me. Yeah. I got whole new glasses. What up, brother? Yeah. Freaking space cow just comes out and sheds it. $325. Truck wheel greasing. All right, let's do this. I'm going to watch some... There it is. All right. Put me in, coach. Put me in. Me? Yeah, I'm pretty chill. Yeah. I'm the chillest guy I know. The magical rooster that exposes thieves.
It's placed under a bowl with garlic rubbed on the back, and suspects are told it'll crow if the thief touches it. Each person enters the room and touches the bowl. As they leave, the trickster smells each person's hand. If it reeks of garlic, they touched the bowl. So they're probably innocent. But if one hand smells like nothing, that person never touched the bowl because they were afraid the rooster would give them away, meaning the thief is exposed without the rooster doing anything. The rooster is placed under a bowl.
That don't make any sense. You don't make eye contact with gorillas at the zoo. I used to work at the zoo. The gorillas at the zoo or lions. If you do that, it's a challenge. So not only gorilla zoo, all kinds of primates will take that as a challenge. And if they see your teeth, really, like, they start freaking out. Zach D. What up, Gavin? Going to work tonight, believe it or not. Some people live breakfast at 2 a.m. Eat breakfast at 2 a.m. Love breakfast at 2 a.m. 2 fully grown adults, by the way. 2 fully grown married adults, by the way. Personally, I like low poly shorts. Yeah, they're good too. I like his too. His seeing the, we'll look at him too. Women going to hate prison. Gorillas in the mist. You need super glue? Yeah, so the Maryland Zoo isn't it's a cageless zoo. So they've got like wide open spaces, and you can get about, it's very, very large zoo, 138 acres on it. And so like there's like African elephants, and there's a bunch of them. There's not just like one. There's a him and a her. There's a lion and a lioness. And what's cool about knowing that they're going to have one, what's cool about the Maryland Zoo is when they would feed the lions, they had not a catapult, but like a big ass slingshot that they would put a big hunk of meat in, so that the lion would run full speed and like tackle it like it was like a gazelle and stuff, to try to make it as good as they could get. Lies, greed, misery. I had breakfast for dinner last night. The pizza was good, Sim. Pizza was really good. I'm gonna get this number and tell him you can call him and take him to please stop looking at me. We had the same day. Oh wow, that's odd. I mean, now I sent. Okay. I forgot. Yeah. Yes, brother. Let me send you a link. There you go, brother. What up, ND? I had pizza for lunch. I just hit a blinker. Assert dominance by farting next to him. You wear tight clothing at work. Enjoy. Pizza is easily my favorite food. I'll just take a fat dab. Get it, make it happen. Assert dominance. Lamau. That's a good idea. I'm gonna jot that down. Okay, what's ND got here? ND. Oops. There's mustard? Mustard bottles? And do his 3D printer. He's making his own. That's a pretty good idea. There you go. He's gonna make mustard bottles. That's a good idea. I've seen people do that with. No way. I've seen people do that with soda bottles, but they just cut them into long strips. Yeah, but I've never seen somebody actually do that where they extrude. That's a good idea. Good idea. I wear a housekeeping uniform and not a sexy one. I don't drink that stuff. I don't drink none of that stuff. I drink water and tea and coffee. Like if you need things like that, you probably need the vitamins that's in it. Yeah, I mean, but it's just so wackadoo. The shit that they put in it is crazy. He need just drink water and tea. Yeah. I mean, my energy drinks are freaking tablets under the tongue. Yeah, it's cool. It is pretty cool. I want a mustard brown mini house. Get you one, brother. I sent something funny to watch on the live stream. Like I have no Discord. You sent something funny. Okay, hold on. Someone saw built an entire work with a function sink. I saw someone at work while working house. Out of what? Thanks for always being my girlfriend, Rich. I don't have any girlfriends around. It's about no problem, Rand. I'm here to help. Yeah, okay, look. We'll look at that real quick. Hold on. Celsius energy drink ingredients. All right. Okay, so 200 milligrams of caffeine, green tea extract. Okay, here's the problem. Guarana seed extract and taurine. So if you feel like you like them better than other things, it's probably the chromium. And these don't even have any B12 in it. The drinks are sugar-free using sucralose. Yeah. Listen, when you start looking at sucralose and what it does to the body, especially if you're putting on some weight, it cancels out how your body tells itself it's full when you're eating so that you can eat more. You don't get that I'm satisfied feeling. And I think that's why people can drink. I think they do that on purpose. So you don't just drink one, you'll drink like 12 of them. I think one energy drink a day is okay for the vitamin caffeine. I've been drinking energy drink in the morning instead of coffee for a long time. Yeah, and also you're getting different stuff than we're getting, ND. I mentioned a Lego. What up, Cat? Sugar alternatives are wackadoo. Agreed. I don't see the link, TW. Where? Let me see. Is it just post the title of it, or did you post it in the what's it? Oh, hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. Yeah, I see it. I
wish Nikki Freeman loved me.
I can't show it. It's copyrighted. I can't show "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" clips. Yeah, I can't show them. Sorry. Hey Richard. Hey Hubby. Hey Brianna. Hey Brianna. Yeah, I can't show it. My apologies. Okay, let's see. All right, now what did you say? Let me see where it was. Brie. Say Brie. Where'd it go? Yeah, the pizza was good. Yeah, pizza was really good. Assert dominance, fart. Yeah, listen. Yes. I don't screw with any of that stuff. Like, if you're trying to get healthy, like, especially with going through stuff that people go through, it's time. You got to stay away from that stuff. Yeah, because it's bad for you. He's super devil. No, it's probably freaking a reaction to that wackadoo. Language barrier. Also, I just want. Oh man, no, understood. I'm here to help. Brianna. I'm here to help. Wait a second. What was I missing? The Donner Party, waywardness, immigration. Oh, there it is. Low poly. That's what we're watching. I tell stories.
They would take a plastic food container, cut 3 sections at the bottom, and mount it to an aluminum floor. This base was wired to robotic wheels, with bare copper wires woven across the left, right, and middle sections. They then put the contraption in a chamber with a rat and cereal sprinkled around. The rat would climb up the hatch and grab the wires with its bare paws, which would complete a circuit with the aluminum base. Gripping the front wire moved the car forward, while the left and right wires made it turn. They quickly learned how to drive to find food, but when researchers checked on them, it turned out that just driving around lowered their stress and made them relax. They would take a plastic food container, cut 3
her psychologist or
Oh yeah, this chick's nuts. All right, see you, Sim. Otherwise, I don't do energy drinks often. So right, so one of the best things one of the best things that you can do from lack of sleep is creatine. Creatine and lack of sleep. Creatine supplementation shows promise in mitigating the negative cognitive effects of sleep deprivation, specifically improving processing speed, working memory, and mood under stress. A high single dose, a third of a gram, can improve brain metabolism, cognitive function, while long-term supplementation maintain brain energy levels. So that so I use my daily drink. I while my coffee is brewing, I'm dissolving a B12 under my tongue. So it's got creatine, cocoa, collagen, sugar, and coffee. Your lives are lagging. Hi, Brianna. How are you? You just reminded me to take my second dose of creatine. Very good. Glad to hear I can help. He keeps coming back. He's coming back for you, Brianna. Thank you. Actually, brother, listen. I'm here to help. I'm trying to save the world. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And like when you start to get into it, the stuff that I use, make sure it's creatine monohydrate, and like this is only creatine. Other ingredients, none. So you can get the crazy stuff, the stuff that they advertise, flavored, blah blah. Get creatine monohydrate. Don't get the nano and all the wackadoo. Get creatine monohydrate and nothing else, and just add it to stuff. It's flavorless. My live all wackadoo. Is anybody else's live wackadoo? It looks like I'm not dropping any frames. But do you think that a guy is interested, just doesn't want to ruin our lives? I honestly think that is. I honestly think that's what it is. 100%. Absolutely. Like, look. Being pretty, people are going to be attracted to you, right? But when you stay on the internet a lot, people think, everybody's cheating on everybody, this, and that. So, that's the way people think relationships and stuff go. So he's probably like, damn, she's hot, and I'm married, but you're still hot, so what is he going to do, right? Yeah, so he's probably, that's 100% what I think. What up, HJ? Mine is normal. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Code red. Okay, so this woman here, she put drain cleaner in her eyes. Her physician, her psychiatrist helped her do it because she felt like she had body dysmorphia and wanted to be blind.
Drain cleaner right into her eyes, and after the burning stopped, she couldn't see anything. But it wasn't an accident. She wanted it to happen, because to her, sight was the problem. You see, she had dreamed of being blind her entire life. In fact, she thought she was meant to be blind. Doctors said her eyes were healthy, but her mind disagreed, because she had a rare condition that makes someone's brain refuse to accept a part of its own body. Most people with it feel like their limbs don't belong to them, but she felt that way about her vision. She would pretend to be blind for years, using dark glasses, walking with a cane, and even learning Braille. But at one point, she felt like she didn't have a choice but to make herself blind. Her psychologist poured drain cleaner right into her eyes, and after the burning stopped...
Yeah, that's freaking crazy stuff. Sending men. We have an energy drink in Denmark called Fachandi Booster. It's basically just grape, sugar, caffeine, biotin, vitamin B12, B6. Yeah, right. That's what it should be. This is my point. That's what an energy drink should be. In America, they're like, no, have all this freaking crazy shit. Yeah, it's crazy. Right, B12, caffeine, B12, caffeine, biotin, all that, B6, right, and grape juice, right, that's good stuff. All of that's good stuff. And look what we have. Look at this. Red Bull energy drink ingredients. Caffeine, taurine, B vitamins, sucrose, glucose, carbonated water, and then look at like any of the other ones. They're like, what's another popular one? Monster. carbonated water, taurine, caffeine, Pansex, carnitine, B vitamins, but that's not it. That's not it. Loco, grape, apple juice, pineapple syrup, fruit juice, for your caffeine. No. That's not it. That's absolutely not it. Verifying that I'm a human. Inositol. The B vitamins, L-carnitine, it's not bad. It's not even showing the rest of it. But yeah, that's how it should be. Men as men like to look at women. That's right. That's right. I think people go blind when they get that bright ocular procedure. There's a lot of people going blind. This is what my fever dreams look like. Jeez. Yeah. Sugar in both drinks is bad. Well, you're going to get, it depends how much sugar you get throughout the day. If that's your only daily sugar, it's not bad. But add it on top of like freaking Fruity Pebbles for breakfast and freaking screenshotting that formula and using that for later. There you go, brother. My favorite energy drink is Guru Light. It's organic, sweet with stevia. I love Monsters, even they taste like battery acid. Jeez, I make a natural energy drink that tastes like other shit, but it does the job. Raw honeys are great. Yep. Honey's great. I use that a lot too. Rockstar. Yep. Okay. Yeah. We'll look at that. Oops. Okay, sugar, glucose, syrup, citric acid, aspartame, sucralose. Now, okay, then it's got the B vitamins because this is the energy. The energy is the B vitamins and the caffeine. But they also put caffeine, taurine, guarosine, Pansex, L-carnitine, inositol, carbonated water, sodium citrate, natural and artificial flavors, caramel coloring, sodium benzoate, polysorbate, milk, and then milk thistle extract to try to keep your freaking milk thistle helps repair your liver from the damage that it's doing to you. It's crazy freaking crap. I'll read the ingredients. Okay, all right. No, it's not bad. What up, Robert? It's still not ideal to drink sugar. Right, I agree. Payouts. Sugar is that stupid. Sugar is just stupid. Amounts of calories. I wish all the sugar alternative was good. Yeah. It's definitely rough stuff. Someone told me my dairy's diet is the key, but I think it's white people whose ancestors were farming. Mine's not farmers. And it makes you go like this. Liver heals itself, or milk thistle. Right, yeah, right. That's what milk thistle does. Right, yeah, milk thistle helps repair the liver. What up, Drong? I'm doing good, brother. Junior, I wish I'd use a healthy sugar replacements everything. Like I can't everything be sweetened with allulose. It could be. It's expensive. World War I milk propaganda. It's weird. It says something that may cause heart palpitations. Yeah, it's probably the caffeine and the whatever other the caffeine, the guarana and all that stuff. I've been eating too much regular cheesecake lately. I need to make a low carb one instead of getting me away from it. Glucose is okay as well. Yeah, glucose is fine. Yeah. If you don't have problems with glucose is fine. The problem is people eat too much sugar throughout the day. Like I use like a little less than a quarter cup of sugar. Not even what I'm talking about. Yeah. A little less than a little less than a quarter cup of sugar in my coffee. So that's 16 ounces and it's about, a half inch of sugar in the bottom of the cup. Yeah, glucose is regular sugar, right? Is what the body uses. Unhealthy fat is the main carb of killing. Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. So what do you do? What can you do? So your body needs to be able to metabolize all this stuff. And if we want to learn how metabolization works, fructose is actually worse for the liver than glucose. I think fructose is worse for the liver. And it's even worse for that is high fructose. But the big thing isn't when you get high fructose corn syrup, the chemical that's in that isn't just high fructose corn syrup. There's also the leftovers of whatever's been used to breed, to propagate the corn and stuff like that. So it can be, you get trace, it's generally recognized as safe. Yeah, sucrose is regular table sugar. What up, some non-Jewish guy? All right. But yeah, so what I do, and obviously I got a lot of freaking energy, is a beet. So the the B12 that they use in most of these energy drinks is this. Here's right here, the cyanocobalamin type, and I talk about it all the time. So I don't use cyanocobalamin. I use methylcobalamin, and let's see if it tells you how much is in it. You gotta be kidding me. Get out of here. Okay, so it's got 2.4 micrograms of cyanocobalamin. Okay, and that's supposed to be 100% of your vitamin B12. All right, I take 5,000 micrograms of methylcobalamin, which is superior. The cyanocobalamin will give you a bump of energy. The methylcobalamin will last much longer because the cyanide can recombine with the cobalamin. Man, I'm way behind here. High fructose corn syrup is absolute garbage. Yep. Yeah, maple is better. Table sugar. Table. Come on. So this is glucose and fructose. It's a disaccharide. Table sugar is a disaccharide. Glucose and fructose. So they work together. Sucrose is not. Sucrose is I mean, I don't know what you guys are using over there, but what you get out of the sugar cane is a disaccharide. Speaking of corn syrup, I was going to try sapping my own corn stalks. Make it happen, brother. Best honey is filtered. Best filtered. Yeah, you're definitely in moderation. You've never heard of cuckoo? Oh, you just heard of cuckoo bird. Oh, it's probably my phone. Try monk fruit powder. I've got monk fruit. I've also got coconut sugar is what I mainly use. Except for the white. Yeah, monk fruit's good. I have to mix of them in my brain. Sugar stores more. Yep, you got to mix it up. They pump B12 into you, right, when you're weight loss supplements. They need to, right, because most people, when they stop eating meat and the fats, so they're not getting any B12. Yeah, so a lot of diets, you got to get that. What up, Profac? I prefer dihydrogen monoxide. It's very important. It's expensive, though. Yeah, it's expensive. Mine, di and poly. Me no di and poly. Those B12, but yeah, 100%, brother. I agree. How you doing, Anomaly? Hit the like button. Sucrose is a combination of glucose. Yep. Yeah, coconut sugar is good. So sucrose is a combination of glucose and fructose. Yeah, sucrose is right. That's exactly what that is. Sucralose is what I was thinking. Sucrose is the disaccharide. Sucrose is the disaccharide. It's a disaccharide with glucose and fructose that provides empty calories and is considered an added sugar. Granulated powder, right? Sucrose is the disaccharide. That's fructose and glucose. So you're getting two different things, but that's the ingredient is called sucrose. Yeah, Anomaly. I tell you what. I wish I found it younger in life. Glycerin polysaccharide. Is that your favorite? Your favorite polysaccharide? All right, let's see what we got. Okay, glycerol is a polysaccharides are complex carbohydrate polymers found in bacterial exopolysaccharides and specialized biomaterials. Recent studies show that they can all call glycerol residues 2-glycerol phosphate, modifies sugar change and enhances viscosity in bioinks, edible films, and bacterial biofilms. Don't eat that. Jeez. I barely eat sugar or any other sugar. I have made a habit. Yeah, I don't eat it. Yeah. So the question is, what's best for you? So your body uses glucose as energy. Glucose is better than is how the body is what the body uses for energy. It stores glucose in the body. Use glucose in your brain. So you can get that different ways, but what gets turned into and stored as fat is the fructose. What's the healthiest way to gain weight? The healthiest way to gain weight, I mean, that's usually difficult for people because if you're not gaining weight, if you're trying to gain weight by eating shitty foods, you're making yourself unhealthy by doing that. Some people can't gain weight if you're already getting the proper nutritional intake and you're not gaining weight. You could put a cork in your butt. But yeah, like if your metabolism's high, yeah, it's not easy to gain weight. Erythritol. A lot of people seem to like erythritol. The vanilla powder, ice cream, protein powders, right? Yeah, I mean, so what up, Viper? So like, listen, I can't tell you the best way to gain weight. I'm 160 pounds, 6'4", and I'm about as healthy as they come. And I can't gain weight. Look, when I was young, my doctor he gave me a prescription to read Arnold Schwarzenegger's book on bodybuilding to gain weight. And like, instead of checking me for vitamin and mineral deficiencies, but, it didn't work. Not glucose and galactose, but the bane is sugar. That's brain sugar. There you go. Diet wachmach. You can be overweight and perfectly healthy. So it depends how overweight you are. So the fat is an organ. So there was a lot of people were told that, but it wasn't true. So here's the problem. In 1987, when GLP-1 was discovered, a whole marketing ploy was put out to make people feel like it was fine to get as fat as they could get, knowing that they would be putting out GLP-1 injections in the future. So they made a customer base. So fat is an organ. The more fat you have, the more hormones that organ is secreting. And it's stress hormone. Take advice from a guy who took steroids. Yeah, that what you did? Already drinking and unsure, but I freaking gained him a coworker, starving myself on something. What was the guy's name? Arnold Schwarzenegger. Winner Gates eating multiple languages, huge day, may be jacked up, stopped all, said all. It would suck to maintain that and probably roast the kidneys and liver. Yeah, that's the thing. Listen, like you really gotta overdo it to if your intestines are working properly, it's very difficult to gain weight. The processed foods we have in America mess up your gut so bad, it's very easy to gain weight in America because you're not pooping as much as you should. Cancel them. I just read that fructose also has much more intense sweet, 1.x glucose. If you can use less calories, the same amount of sweetener. Right. And sucralose is 10,000 times or 1,000 times sweeter. Sucralose, sweetness to sugar. 600 times. Sorry, I thought it was 1,000. Artificial sweetener compared to sugar. So 20 to 20,000 times sweeter than sugar with 0 calories. Good for managing blood sugar. Sucralose, aspartame, saccharin. Saccharin is what I thought you were saying before when you said sucrose, right? That was my fault. Fiber up. Get an office job, right? That'll do it. Good poops only. Yeah. So, I mean, like, it's a big problem. I'm 130 pounds. I don't want to gain that much more weight. So, but here's the thing. What do you do after you've gained the weight? Like, so if you're on a diet that's putting weight on you, if you stop that diet, you'll lose the weight. But if you stay on that diet, you don't just stay at that weight. You're going to keep gaining weight because the body don't work like that. If you are gaining weight on a diet, you are going to continue to gain weight. You trick your body into saying, I'm tricking the body into starvation mode by reducing the nutritional value of your food. You can still eat a bunch of food, but it's so low nutritional value. Your body says, I'm starving. So it stores it. It puts on fat. And then your body says, I'm hungry because I need more vitamins and minerals. So you're eating more, trying to get more. And then it's like, oh, that's not vitamins and minerals. Let me store that to convert to sugars for the brain to stay alive and for the muscles to work, but not for repair or anything. But where does sugar alternatives come from? the chemistry lab, so like these, like Splenda, Equal, those are all chemical compounds that come from crude oil. And then the other ones are like monk fruit comes from monk fruit. Stevia comes from the stevia plant. But I don't. What's the healthy weight for my height? What's your height? 5'9", 5'7"? What did you say? I think I remember you saying 5'7". Don't laugh your ass off. Try being angry. Din, din, din, din. Don't laugh your ass off. In Arab countries, we have obesity rates higher than the U.S. because it's hot as hell outside. No one goes for walks, and the gyms are priceless. Yeah. And the less sunlight, the less vitamin D, and the less vitamin D, the body doesn't burn fat. It slows down your metabolism because you're getting a lot of calcium in the gut, and so it all adds into how the body works. If a diabetic person can live his life without sugar, maybe we should too. My father has diabetes mellitus. Jeez. Yeah, no, you can't. You should be getting everything you need from your food. If your guts work fine. Listen, before insulin, diabetics were treated with beef and water. It was called the beef and water diet for diabetics. That's how, like, the 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, before insulin was discovered, that's how diabetics were handled. They didn't just die. I'm a skinny bloke anyways. I'm out of the equation. I've lost almost 60 pounds over the past couple of years just by changing my diet and not drinking alcohol. Right? Alcohol is freaking rough to put some weight on. Or maybe try trusting the natural mechanism for eating control of body and when you gain problems. Yeah, that's right. 5'6". Okay. All right. So here's the thing, right? And because the whole body positivity thing was so big, you can say, I'm 200 pounds at 5'6". Am I fat? And they'll be like, no, you're beautiful the way you are. You know, it's like, because it's wackadoo. But hold on, but this is what we want to look at. We want to look at metabolization health. Okay, so cramp. 5'6", female. Ow. Okay. 118. So here's the thing. 118 to 154, right? So that's a big ass thing. That's a 30-pound wackadoo. Okay, a healthy range. It says here is 118 to 154. Okay, so but here we go. This is what we got to look at. I'd rather have natural sweetener than lab shit. Yes, right. I agree, because it tricks the body. It does weird things to the body. Because the body's expecting to have to process that sugar. When the tongue says, ooh, that's sweet, it's like, okay, I'm getting a lot of sugar. I got to prepare for that. And then when that sugar's not there, it starts attacking other parts of the body. Earlier it was saccharin. Now they say stevia and monk fruit, which is organic, right? BMI is not. No, it's not. Stevia sugar tastes horrible. How about you put it in your tea? I don't use that stuff. You sound perfect. Wait for me, Brianna. Yeah, it sounds fine to me, but here's what you want to look at. Here's what you want to look at. I agree, Cat. BMIs, they are. Yes, they are. My favorite person in this father effort planet. Hey, I'm not that innocent. But Brianna, BMI is considered 130 pounds for 5'6". 100 pounds for every 5'5" each every inch. Love your live streams. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm here to help. BMI literally accounts for height. No, right. That's what you have to have. It has to do with your metabolism. So, like, people used to call it big boned, but it's not big boned. It's the metabolism difference. The bones are the same size. Like, have you ever seen this? Look at this. 600-pound person's X-ray. Look at this. You can see it. There you go. Look at that. So there ain't no big bones. Stevia can taste good. Depends if Olipop tastes great. For example, I just learned toothpaste will remove smells from your hands, remove gasoline smells. Yep. And so you don't want it in your body. This is why it says on a tube of toothpaste, if you swallow more than a pea-sized amount, and it tells you not to use more than a pea-sized amount, then to call poison control. In America, at least it does. And in a glass of water, in an 8-ounce glass of water, is the same amount of fluoride in a pea-sized amount of toothpaste. But on the toothpaste tube, it tells you to call it for help. Funny enough, Exhibit will take those big bone people and make them have broken bones. Yep. I don't know if being big bone is a thing. Some people definitely have larger frames than others. Right, but that's connective tissues and stuff. When you find a bunch of bodies, a bunch of skeletons, it's hard to even tell if they're male or female. But you don't find really big person. It's the connective tissue and stuff that's on top. The skeletal frame. Let me see. Look. Skeletal differences between men and women. All right. Well, let's do this. Skeletal size differences. Difference. Adults. Okay, this is between men and women because most men have the same size. Like you might have a little bit longer legs and a little bit shorter legs and whatnot, you know, for height. But like rib cage and stuff like that, it's all like, she has a big bone. Bam, baby. Like my hips are naturally super wide. I got a big nose. Orthopedic osteoarthritis. So osteoarthritis is a huge issue that can be treated. Well, especially it can be prevented with vitamin K2 supplementation. Knick-knack, paddywhack, Richard, give me a bone. A hip and a clavicle width is natural difference. You know, you messed up. There was a character in the Legend of Sleepy Hollow named Brom Bones. Yes, for childbirth, right? And they have a sacrumum. What's it called? Sacrumum. What's the hole the babies come out of in the hips? Sacrum. Difference between male and female hips. Pelvis. Sacrum. The male sacrum is longer and narrower and straighter. The female sacrum is wider, shorter, and more curved. How do you explain people with height difference and bigger feet and hands that come to skeletons? Right, but it's not 8 inches wider. You know, like people don't like if some like if you go back to like this picture. If you go back to this, you see how big this guy is, but his shoulders and everything, like he just got a bunch of shit out there. But the skeleton isn't there, and like the feet size, it's only like a little bit. It's not, and the size of the bone, like this, the foot might be longer, but you don't have a bone this big around. Sacrum, yeah, necromancer, especially childbirth. Yeah, sacrum. Men can have babies now. Depends what state you're in. Every woman has larger hip bones. Yeah. About that, women are evolved to have smaller hips, make a childbirth gradually harder job. That's what I heard too. He's ripped under all that fat. Yeah, it's gotta be. If you're carrying 600 pounds, so 500 more pound or 450 more pounds than the average human. Imagine just that being freaking barbells and dumbbells strapped all over you. Yeah, you're gonna be freaking ripped. I wish my hips could be a touch smaller. I'm probably not having kids at this point, so I don't need my hips to be as wide as they are, lol. This is what it's all about. That's what I do. Vitrin Fatman. Bigger hands and feet make me think acronym or Marfan syndrome. Drooby. Yeah, that's what you look like, brother? Oh, man, Richard, have you ever considered having your own baby? I thought about it. But, like, it's... Okay. All right. Skeletal ratio between a 5'6" man and a 6' man. Okay, so it's only an 8 to 9%. No, okay. But the ratios between, I think it's 8 to 9%. So a frame width would have wider shoulders and a large rib cage for 6 foot tall. If both were perfectly proportional, a 6 foot man would be 70% heavier. In reality, they have far more linear, less massive increase. But here you go. While bones are longer in the 6 foot man, the overall bone thickness or density can be similar. So the bones might be longer, but they don't get bigger around. You don't have bone like shoulder bone. They're the same size, but they'll just be longer. Like your feet, like the bone on the bottom of your feet is the same circumference. Circumference, I guess you would call it, but they'll just be longer. So the bones aren't bigger. That it bugs me that I can't decipher what acromegaly is because it's a Greek word. Acro, upper, megaly, big. That's what it is, isn't it? It's gigantism. Acromegaly. Not acro. Okay. Acromegaly is a rare, slow progressive disorder, excessive growth hormone from non-cancerous pituitary tumor in large hands, feet, facial features. So we're talking about just standard healthy people. Pituitary, there you go, brother. Excessive growth hormone, yeah. That x-ray picture looks crazy. I'm still a big guy and I can feel my waist bone underneath my skin. That picture looks like the waist bone is deep inside his fat tissue. Right, and he's going to have been laying down for that, right? He's going to be laying down for that. Yeah, like it's absolutely because you're not fatty, husband. I'd divorce you if you were. This chat is smart. Plus, brother, we got the freaking best place on the internet. Kind of. Yeah, ProFac will dumb us down. Yeah, you're a smart guy, brother. And look at it front to back. Look at that. Look at it front to back. Look at his belly button. Look at his belly button. His belly button compared to where his hips are. You know, that's a big boy. But you would expect the bones to be like 3 inches around rather than like 1.25 inches because you're supporting all that weight. I'm not 600 pounds, that's for sure. Isn't it basic science? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. We're talking about in general. Yeah. I'm a doctor, so yeah, I know. There you go, brother. He's got tatas. He's definitely got tatas. Like, you can see these boobs on the side of his freaking... He's got side boob for days. Side boob for 900 pounds. See what I'm saying? Like look at the skeleton. Look at his skull. Look how much fat is on the cheeks. His cheeks. Look at the you can see my mouse pointer there? Look at all this fat and he still have a few inches to go before you hit that bone. That's why you can't knock these bastards out. Not even the x-ray can find his pee-pee. I recommend Dr. Now. He's a legend. Bigger tatas than mine. Jealous! A legend like you. I'm dumb, but we got some pretty smart people in here. We do. My eyes are up here, guys. Labrado. Bathing frame would be a task, yeah. Yeah, no, you're talking 900 pounds on this frame. And so one of the big problems with healthy at any weight is that pressing on stuff. So the weight when you're on your back sleeping, all that weight, and you look at the side view, oops. Oh, that's a good one too. So all of that weight, look at it, monster boobs is crushing your chest, right? So it's hard to breathe. So you're going to breathe shallower. And during the time of restoration, during sleep, you're getting less oxygen. And when the fat is pushing on the fat, it kind of works like popping a zit. It pushes more stress hormone out of the fat. I usually feel smart, but here I feel very average. I got back my wisdom teeth taken out the other day. Does that mean I got dumber? That's right. If you paid for it, they're like, hey, it's brilliant of us dentists to make people pay to get these out. I don't mind being less intelligent in this forum. I'm still happy. Yeah. But isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Like the way we're taught and the way people say, no, they're just big boned and stuff like that. We would think that no, like his freaking thigh bone is 6 inches around, but no, it's the same size as at the same height at Brianna's skeleton, and a girl 5 times Brianna's size at her height are gonna have equivalent skeletons, except for a little bit of stress growth, like because the bones will kind of crack and then regrow a little bit. There you go. Is from your buddy down at the shop? It's like, I'll take him out for you, brother. Brother, they don't. I don't think. Listen, if you don't get a bidet, I don't think you're wiping. I don't think you are. And think about those girls with the BBLs, like the big ones. They can't reach that. Their arms aren't that long. Can't talk for a while though. Yeah, you get the dry socket. Wait, oh, there it is. Yup, we found the pee-pee. Damn, he probably pees on the bottom of his belly. Oh, your insurance. Yeah. A lot of them do, but a lot of them. So there's the rumors is it's not just the not wiping. It's the drains on them, because that fat isn't, the fat's an organ. It's got blood supply and stuff. And we treat it like it's just stuffing. Like we can suck it out of your stomach and put it in your ass. But it's not alive anymore. So it rots. And then your body absorbs it. That's why the BBL shrinks and moves. Because it's rotting. Like, why doesn't your fat automatically go away by itself? Because it's alive. It can stay alive and it's nourished. But when they suck it out and then pump it into your ass or face or boobs or whatever, BBL makes no sense. He can't see it. No, he needs like 3 mirrors. I still believe people have different bone structures biologically. No, some have longer arms. Yeah, yes, right. Well, skulls not really. Skulls not really that much. Most skulls are about the same size. Like, okay, so like some people have like wider jaws and stuff like that. So okay. Difference in skull size amongst men. Okay, so the differences in human skull size are driven by sex, ancestry, and to lesser extent diet. So like if you're deficient in K2 as a kid, you'll have a pointier jaw. At proper K2, you'll have a more wide square jaw. The reason girls are attracted to square jaws is it shows proper health. At least that's the theory, that a man has been properly healthy and he'll be a good genetic father. And so men with squarer jaws have higher levels of vitamin K2. But most of them are forehead slope, jaw size, and capacity. But that's among different populations. So a lot of like Asians will all have the same, like if you line their skulls up, they don't all look different. Like I wouldn't be able to tell your skull from my skull if we're the same height, off by a centimeter, right? And I was one telling the dentist that did the work, she's beautiful. I was on one. Yes, exactly. It's the wiping for the BBL into fat. Yeah. Tara, adipose tissue. That's what it is. That's what it be. Some of these, this looks like someone in an inflatable costume. Yeah. Let's go back to that. Yeah, dude, that's so amazing. Natto soybeans fermented from it's made from fermentation of beans and proteins. That's skeletal racism. Skeletism. I have a really fat friend, and I asked if I could see his ding-a-ling or if it's inverted inside. What did he say? So a guy with a big head or skull. So look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy here. Like you can see. Let me see if I can get a close-up of the skull. Like it's not really that good, but you can. Let me zoom in. You can see. He's got all that meat and connective tissue on top. Like people can get fat on their foreheads. So it's not the bone that's bigger. I mean, and it could be off of a couple of percent. Wait, can you search for... Oh, yeah, sorry. Natural sources of vitamin K2. Vitamin K2 primarily found in fermented foods. Let me shrink this down, sorry. Primarily found in fermented foods and animal products. The highest concentration found is natto, fermented soybeans. Other sources are Gouda and Edam, hard cheeses. Pasture-raised oat yolks. And so there's a theory that a lot of the issues that kids these days have, because we were told that eggs were bad for so long, don't eat them because of the cholesterol. So, and that was the only real source of K2 that people got since like the 80s. Chicken liver people don't eat. Grass-fed butter people get the bullshit. And fermented vegetables like sauerkraut. Yeah, goose liver, stuff like that. People don't really eat it. So, but there's a theory that the reason some people crave liver is because it's their body telling you you're low in vitamin K2. What about sumos? Like a sumo suit. Right. Always also you do have egg whites. Yeah, right. They would tell you to stay away from egg yolk. Right? And that's where the nutrition is. I love tender chicken. What up, Joshy? Long time, brother. Soybeans are now good for something, right? I eat brown eggs. What are pasture eggs? Pasture-raised chickens are brown eggs. So white eggs are usually chickens that just eat grain. They're not eating bugs and other proteins and stuff like that. Chicken heart, yeah. I remember you telling me Lance was going to take her tits or something. So a lot of soy, especially oils and stuff like that, can act as a estrogenic compound. Let me add it to my yogurt or something. Give me some boobs. Salami, chicken breast. Right. So MK7 is the stuff that you really want. And this is the thing. So only MK7 has like an 8 to 10 hour half-life. MK4 is like 2 to 4. So you're not really getting long-term. MK7, people that eat more natto, this is why osteoporosis doesn't really exist in Asian countries. They eat a lot more fermented, especially Japan and stuff like that. Like that's basically an American thing, and osteoporosis is. And there's it's great that these studies are being done, but look at this: vitamin K2 deficiency and osteoporosis, Vitamin K2 deficiency is strongly associated with increased risk of low bone mineral density, poor bone quality, and higher fracture risk, particularly in postmenopausal women. K2 activates proteins to direct calcium into bones, and deficiency leads to undercarboxylated proteins, causing the calcium paradox, where bones lose calcium while soft tissues calcify. So D3 pulls calcium out of the intestines into the bloodstream. And then if you don't get it out of the bloodstream, it'll calcify your veins and arteries. So vitamin K2, particularly MK7, will pull it out of the soft tissues and into the bones and teeth. Subscribe, super chat, baby, Venmo. Thank you, John, brother. So yeah. Yes. You want pasture-raised eggs. chickens that can go out and eat what they want to eat. They're not force-fed bullshit to make them fat so they can be hurt. They can hurry up and get slaughtered. Do you know those chickens that you get for $5 at like Sam's Club and stuff like that? They're 5 weeks old. So they haven't developed their full profiles yet either. Exactly. A man got engaged recently. I've been busy working, moving, planning the wedding. Good, brother. Good to hear, Joshy. MK7. I'm not eating your guns, Magic Man. That's cool, but how do I stop MK Ultra? Yeah, that's what you got to stop every day. MK Ultra. Japan eats natto a lot, right? Right. And so, like, there's a theory about the difference, like why the race difference happened. And if you look at vitamin deficiencies, physical deformities in different vitamin deficiencies, you can create the different races. So we might all be just the same people, and then I know there's genetic variants and whatnot, but it's very, very interesting to look into. I got MK4 right here. MK4 right here. And I got MK7 in the kitchen, tablets, sublinguals. You need to develop your palate for natto. Good amount of K2 in Japanese and Vietnamese. Right. Yes, ultra high source. The highest source. Yes. It's 5 a.m. in India. Stay up for super unhealthy, Necromancer, brother. MK Ultra was a government program to like brainwash people and try to use chemicals like hallucinogenics to try to make people do what you wanted them to do. It's borderline evolution talk. All right, Profac. Yeah, CIA program. Yes, can I say this? You're smart, but sometimes you say very kooky things that reconsider. You know what you're talking about. Which things? I'm just talking about facial structure, buddy. And look at this. How vitamin deficiencies can cause race facial structures. Okay. So severe and chronic deficiencies during development can significantly impact bone development, leading to altered or weakened facial structures. So vitamin D and jaw development. Deficiencies in D3 during growth periods cause skeletal defects in the jaw, such as narrow or arched palate and crossbite. Facial bone density, developmental disruptions. So A, D, E, and A can cause the difference in integrity in the skin, premature aging, crepey skin, low B12 deficiencies, hyperpigmentation, and darkening spots. So your whole body, your whole skin can get darker. Your skin can get darker if this. I'm not saying it will make different people, but it can make each race look more like other races. Yeah, brother. I tell you what. All right, Kat, good night. No, it's real. It's real. It's real. Yeah. It's definitely a program. Now, if what we know about it, if that's true or not, and if they did, I mean, a lot of it's public knowledge, but like what they actually did, of course, but yeah. I think there is something true about it. I got old people on my Danish side and family that can barely walk, and people on the Vietnamese side, same age, more active than me. Yeah. Morning for you, though. If you want to pull up some PDFs, I will. We can do whatever you need to do, brother. Loretta, what's up, girl? Real MK Ultra mother-in-law worked at one of their facilities in Canada. MK Ultra's real. Unabomber was in the program. No way. That makes sense. Okay, one of the replies, we'll research more MK Ultra. Yeah, check it out. Listen, you're going to go down a rabbit hole, brother. You're going to be like, what is our government doing? Well, our government. So here's a big thing. Why so many teenagers get acne? Low zinc. Lack of zinc is linked to acne and increased skin sensitivity and slow wound healing. So the zits pop, they get infected, they stay longer. And most doctors are like, oh, you're young and healthy, you don't need anything. Vitamin A leaves the rough, dried skin and peeled cell turnover. It's really, really interesting. I saw a video of a 70-year-old African man who did some crazy workout routine. Yeah, listen, right. Imagine you're getting all that vitamin D, and they're in the sun. They're outside of the sun all the time. You know, it's not super, super hot where it's 108 degrees. Yeah, it's like 79 degrees all freaking year round. This is Richard for Health, the Secretary of Health. Let's do it. I'm ready. Put me in, coach. All right, what was I supposed to look at? Somebody had something here. Soybeans, what's in facilities, research, African man. Vitamin 12 deficiency makes dark pigmented patches on the body, mostly neck, knuckles, feet is what we taught me in high school. Yeah. But my point was how people's foods are so different around the world. If you have deficiencies as one race, it will give you it'll edge you towards traits of other races. Like it can darken your skin. Like, well, how does skin get dark? Well, in white people, you can darken the skin, areas of the skin with B12 deficiency. So if there was some sort of thing, why is it so? And also, why does melanated skin have more of a problem adapting to B12, adapting to D3 conversion? Because I think it's because they don't eat as much. In African countries, at least, they don't eat as much. I lost it. Not collagen, not creatine. Cholesterol. The vitamin cholesterol is cleaved by UV light in the skin and converted to vitamin D3. So whether that's the sun balancing that out, but another rabbit hole is the Japan Unit 731. Yep, that's another rabbit hole. If Richard becomes a politician, we have to change his name to Dick. Absolutely, Dickard. All right, I forgot what I wanted to do here. Somebody made me want to do something, and I forgot what it was. Yeah, boy, we got the education on today, boy. We got the education. By God's grace, never experienced any vitamin and mineral deficiency. I don't know how. My blood reports always came back normal, even poor diet, more in the college days. Most eggs, black coffee, black. Okay, so if you're not in America, so that's probably why. In America, we do a lot more wackadoodle chemistry to our foods to make them stay shelf stable longer, and we're finding out that the emulsifiers that allow shelf stability to keep waters and fats from separating, that's what's caused a huge issue in the intestines of Americans. And because you don't have as many super processed foods like microwavable pizzas and lasagnas and stuff like that, your intestines are absorbing your nutrients properly from the food that you did eat. Why is African people so muscular in general, brother? So there's another theory that their skin is tighter to their body. They don't have as much subcutaneous fat, so they're not necessarily more muscular, but their skin is closer. They don't have that little padded layer of fat on her, so you can see their ripped ass freaking muscle with big peepees. Low fat foods. We are not. Our dong is just longer. What up, Borshell? Preservatives, acidity regulators, and fortified foods. How you doing, brother? I ain't seen you in a while. All right, let's. I see some emails from Loretta. Let's see what she sent. Our dong is just long. I love this freaking community. Borshell, that's ND, Borshell. Daily Time Travels ND. Can we read through a couple of classified documents for fun? Yeah, we can. Yeah, hello to everyone. It's been some time. It has been some time. Why are you so muscular, Borshell? Answer the ND. Okay, where am I at? 27th. Okay, 4:12 a.m. it says here. Space Cows on to John. Bam! Space crabs from outer space. Killer space crabs. I like the top one. I like the top one, space crabs, better. Space crabs from outer space. No, I like the bottom one without the killer. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I would chop off the killer. I like the space crabs and the flying saucer. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, let's see the next one. All right, cool. So that's awesome. So yeah, the stalk eyes on there. The stalk eyes on there. And the electronic wackadoo, that's really good. I really like that. Yeah, and the shell has got the spiky kind of rocky good. That looks really cool, really cool. What up, Tony? Hi, Richard. Anyone mentioned all of our hormone and antibiotics in our food? Yeah, that's a lot of issues. Our darker skin isn't easier to. On darker skin, it's easier to see the six pack. There you go. Well, cooler for what you're looking for. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's great. That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, let me take a note here. On yellow brown skin, it's hard to see a six pack. It's my excuse. ND says, yeah, I swear it's under there, buddy. It's absolutely. Okay, let's say 1, 2. Okay, that's freaking nice too. Damn, that's really good. That's really good. I like the green eyes too. I like the one ear has the like the birthmark thing on it. ND, Southeast Asians and Chinese are muscular too. It's the only height difference. For what I think Africans live in hot climates used to hunt a lot in 1900s, early cases, I guess. Yeah, that's freaking cool. That's really cool. Insufficient funds. Damn. Yeah, that's awesome too. That's awesome too. That's my work. I never seen a muscular Vietnamese guy. I mean, I don't know if slavery had anything to do with it or not, but I mean, it may have to do with a lot of outdoor work. Yeah, absolutely. Loretta, you're crazy good. That crab looks like a tiger. Tiger transmitted. Hell, they get a picture of my house. You better. Loretta's your stalker every day. Loretta's your stalker. That's freaking awesome. That's really awesome. Yeah, no, it looks really good. I really like the space crab. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use that 100%. Why am I at wrong one? Oops. Oh yeah. What were you doing up at 4:12 in the morning? They got ripped out building the pyramids, right? Yeah, that looks really, really cool. I really like that. I really like the eyeball stalks. I really like the bomb on his back. Yeah, it looks really good. Really good. We do eat whole animal. We don't shy away from fat. It's like saying food. Right. And going back to what I was saying, we don't eat anything but muscle. We don't eat liver, brain, kidneys, all that other stuff. Where all the other stuff, if it grew an animal, it can grow yours. So the other vitamins and minerals that you're not getting just from steak and a baked potato. This is why, like, people that don't supplement, they don't need to, because they're eating the whole animal, and a lot of different vegetation. That sketch looks like Assassin's Creed Synchro Point. That's fire. Yeah, she's good. Borshell, that's actually very big in Vietnamese culture as well. Guts and everything. We do not eat fat, carbs, salt, sugar, copious amounts of Americans and British. Hermit crab from outer space. Yeah. Vietnamese. He's a Vietnamese. We are the only animals that drink another animal's milk. Yeah, and it's really freaking good for us. It's really good for us. All right, let's see what we got on here. Oops. Now, there's something I wanted to look up. I can't remember what it was. Okay, right. Okay, let's look up food. Let's go with food. Vietnamese dishes, whole animal. No way. Oh, imitation dog. Wow. That's so crazy. Where can I get some human milk? Profac wants some boob milk. Humans are definitely aliens. Porcupine. No way. Let's check it out. That looks like a half hour though.
Ribeye steaks, drumsticks, Atlantic salmon.
Cover your wheat for less. It's an Aldi thing.
Yeah, I got Lovely Lamb lunch is supposed to be getting used. Uh-oh. They're picking one out. Look at them guys.
Nhà thức ăn là người thì ở nhà dọn vệ sinh.
Oh, I guess that's a porcupine farm. Alright, okay. Maybe we won't watch that. Porcupine milk is your favorite. My father is from the mountain parts of Vietnam, and there's a video on YouTube where they show how they cook, and they used to cook everything. It can get disgusting. I think we watched it, Vendy. Porcupine milk have thorns. It gets stuck in my throat. Not quite true. We're not the only species to drink milk from other species. I don't think I've ever really thought about it. Let me think. No, definitely. I've definitely seen dogs drink from cows and stuff like that. Yeah. Other animals drinking other animals' milk. So humans are the ones that regularly consume it into adulthood. Some animals drink milk from different species. Red-billed oxpeckers. Red-billed oxpeckers. That's somebody's new nickname. Which drinks from impalas, seagulls, and sheath birds from elephant seals, and baboons from cows. Oxpeckers. Who wants to see an oxpecker? Who wants to see an oxpecker? Bat milk is my favorite. Need the Rona. All right, Plus. That's honestly what I was gonna say. I was gonna say it was Plus's new nickname, Oxpecker. Oxpecker. Who wants to see an oxpecker? Wow, that thing's huge. This information's new to me. Yeah, brother. I didn't really think about it until he said it, but I remember. I definitely remember. I remember seeing dogs. Also, like dogs, like the dog that protects a farm will also, but that's probably because they would squirt it into the dog's mouth, so he got to use it. What up, Shang? Did you search up aardvarks? We can look it up. Predators treat when they find milk in the carcass. I'm Dave. My friends call me Oxpecker. My girlfriends call me Oxpecker. My name's Dave, but my girlfriends call me Oxpecker. Oxpecker. All right, sorry. All right, oxpeckers. Man, yeah, there's some pretty freaking. That's a good-looking pecker. Look at him on that freaking buffalo. That's a buffalo pecker. That's a buffalo pecker. Yeah, it's a great name. Great name, Tara. So what did you do today? What did you do yesterday? I looked at some oxpeckers. I looked at some oxpeckers. Yeah? They're red and yellow. I love it when I find milk in Caracas. The fact that I need to drive 500 kilometers home right now. See you guys there. All right, brother. Good to hang out with you. Good to hang out with you. We're here every day. Look at the nuts. Look at the nuts on that oxpecker. Shit. Nuts in that oxpecker. Ha ha ha ha. Sorry. All right, enough of that. Yeah, drive safe, brother. How long does it take to drive 550 kilometers? I guess, or 500 kilometers. I guess 5 hours if you did 100 kilometers an hour. But that's slow, right? What's 120 kilometers an hour? Is like 60? No, 100 kilometers an hour is 60, right? That's like 10 feet. Hey, do you want to see an oxpecker before you leave? There you go. In freedom units. 7 hours, jeez. That's my new favorite bird, by the way. Plus, brother, you're gonna have to incorporate this bird into your branding somehow. Shang, what were you saying? Aardvarks, that's what it was. Aardvarks. Ernvarks.
Simparica Trio protects against 3 categories of parasites. This drug class has been associated with neurologic side effects, including seizures. Use with caution in dogs with or without a history of these disorders. Don't just protect, triple protect.
Today on Animal Fact Files, we're discussing aardvarks. With the ears of a donkey, the tail of a rat, and the stature...
And the pecker of an ox. Why did it take me so long in life to find out about this? Ravens are pretty cool birds. Dolly had a pet aardvark. He famously took it in the Norfolk subway. Richard and the Oxpeckers. Sounds like a band. The Flying Oxpeckers. My favorite bird is the fluffy back tit babbler. Show us your pecker. I can show you an oxpecker. Aardvarks are actually closely related to elephants despite looking like pigs.
Of a domestic pig, one may be surprised to learn that aardvarks are more closely related to sea cows than warthogs.
Working my job, $22 an hour and singing ancient
Aardvarks are
slave
the
songs
only
while
living
driving a
members of their
forklift.
order
That's the
and
life.
descend from an ancient lineage of hooved animals. One look at their feet and this becomes apparent. Aardvarks are burrowing mammals. They use their strong front feet to dig out dens which they utilize for rest and escaping predators. They're shy and nocturnal.
Dick
They're
and the
rarely seen by
Oxpeckers. We can do Dick and the Oxpeckers. Mini kangaroo. It's so cute. Can't
Many
jump or
people
shit.
don't even know they exist. Some may be familiar with the name because of Arthur. Though Arthur the Aardvark's modern depiction leaves one wondering
he
if
was
he's
an
meant to be a
aardvark?
bear, his original
Oh.
design looked more aardvarky.
Wow.
It may still be surprising to learn just how big aardvarks are, though. If you had asked me before this episode, I would have guessed an aardvark was about the size of an armadillo. But that's
If
too
you would have
small.
asked me before this
On
episode,
average,
I thought an
aardvarks
aardvark was the size of an oxpecker.
stand about 2 feet tall at the shoulders and weigh anywhere from 90 to 180 pounds. If you kneeled down next to an aardvark, you would be approximately eye level with it. They're bigger than most dogs and larger by weight than many humans. While aardvarks have a similar face to the iconic anteater, these animals aren't closely related. In fact, aardvarks are more closely related to elephants and hyraxes than an anteater.
I never thought I'd
The
see a
similarities
flying
between these
oxpecker.
two ant-eating animals is an example of convergent evolution, where two unrelated animals
Like a
display
dog
similar
kangaroo?
traits. In this case, a long nose
With a
and an
dress
even
on.
longer tongue for lapping up insects. Aardvarks specialize in ants and termites, but they
Yes,
also
sir.
eat scarab-beetle
Yes, sir.
grubs,
Aardvarks
grasshoppers,
get the first
and
page.
melon-like fruits of the cucumber family that grow underground. These are aptly named the aardvark cucumber and are dependent on
aardvark
aardvarks to eat them
cucumber.
in order to spread their seeds. Aardvarks live throughout most of sub-Saharan Africa. They can be found in most habitats, but generally avoid
Yeah,
the dense,
he's
rocky
half
soil
black,
of
half
mountainous
Vietnamese.
regions
Vietnamese.
and the moist soil of
Vietnamese.
rainforests.
He's
They
got
like
an
soft,
oxpecker,
easy-to-dig
though.
soil they can sink their feet into. Aardvarks have furry noses that can close.
Dude, I
while
gotta
they
get
dig
me an
to keep the dirt out.
oxpecker.
Their large ears, which may be used for thermoregulation, like in elephants, can turn back and seal out dirt as well. Aardvarks reach reproductive maturity around 2 years of age. Males don't stick around after mating, and a female gestates about 7 months before giving birth to a single baby. The baby spends its first 2 weeks in its birth den, but then begins to venture out with mom. Females, who are smaller than males, may also have a brighter tail than males.
Triple word score.
This may help their baby follow them above ground. The baby begins to eat insects at 3 months of age, and digs its own burrows at 6 months. Males part ways with their mothers after their first year, but females may remain another year while their mother raises another baby. Outside of mating and raising their young, aardvarks are considered solitary.
Let me know if you're
They
gonna
spend
use it
their
or not.
days resting in a burrow. An aardvark's burrow may extend just a few
oxpecker.
feet up to 20 feet underground. At night, they forage. They'll keep the same burrow for a few days to weeks before
dude,
setting
that's
off to
freaking
find a new
so
place
funny.
to live. These abandoned burrows provide homes for other animals, such as warthogs and jackals, and even some aardvark predators like hyenas. Other predators to aardvarks include lions and leopards, as well as humans.
Oh man, so
If
much
they can
fun.
avoid these predators,
So much
they may live
fun.
to be nearly 20 years old in the wild. For more facts on aardvarks, check out the links below.
All
Give a
right,
thumbs up
all
if you
right.
learned something
It's
new
mine.
today.
Most
Thank you to our
people in the
patrons,
mountains of
Spike
Vietnam
Spiegel
are actually
93,
black and
Dad,
border of
and everyone
Cambodia, I
else
think.
for their support of this
Richard and the
channel.
Flying
Thank you to
Oxpeckers.
these
Yeah,
viewers
only
for
copy
today's
that now.
request.
But I
And
may
thank
search
you
for
for
one tomorrow
watching
in real life.
Animal
Do it
Fact
up.
Files.
That's great. That's great. This stream was already worth it. Richard and the Flying Oxpeckers. That's definitely gonna at least be a shirt. Definitely. I gotta do that. I gotta make a shirt. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's getting done tomorrow. Probably tonight. Search up Blue Aardvark. Oh yeah. The cartoon character from like the 60s. Yeah, I remember. Aardvark cartoon character. Fart. Fart. Yeah, there he is. The ant and the aardvark. Yeah. The ant and the aardvark. I didn't know Arthur was an aardvark. I had no idea he was an aardvark. That's odd. With, I thought he was a freaking mouse or something. Aardvark farts. Ooh, yeah. Tit babbler. All right, just in case. Just in case. Fluffy backed tit babbler. We got tits and peckers. We got tit babblers and ox peckers. It's a good stream. I identify as a white woman though. Makes life easier. Fluffy backed tit babbler. Babbling. All right, Plus. Thanks for everything out, brother. Whoa, that is loud. Why didn't I tell you how loud that was? Oh, man, what a good freaking show tonight. This is such a great show tonight. I didn't realize how quiet my mic was. La la la la la la la. My name is Richard. My name is Richard. There we go. All right. That was good. Yeah. That was so fun. That was so fun. Oh, man. We're at 8:30 already. Shoo! Man, that was a good freaking show. I haven't laughed that hard in a while. I laugh a lot, but that was like my freaking guts. Oh, man. Now we got... Dude, listen, I'm thinking about a bunch of stuff. Like, I'm going to put a bunch of oxes on an image and put find the oxpecker. And people will be like looking for dingalings the whole time. There'll just be a bird flying through. Oh man, it's gonna be fun. Look at this guy's nipple is dotted. Right here. Look at that. Can you see that? That's a special gift. Now you want some oxtail? What you gonna do with that oxtail? Yeah, laughing's great. Listen, I think I went a bunch of years without doing it. Like I remember like when I started the Feel Good a couple of years ago. Like I remember laughing and being like, man, I haven't done that in a while. Like I remember just like all day, like every day, just being like, oh, I'm so freaking tired. Yeah, now it happens all the time. Damn, dude, it's a big boy. 600 pounds. Holy crap. Like, it's amazing that this guy right here has the same basic size skeleton as a guy his same height. Like, what's really weird, have you seen those two girls on, I think they were on My 600 Pound Life. They have, their foreheads are fat. They've got like 3 inches thick forehead fat. Oh, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's really sad. It's really sad. Like, and knowing that, I don't know. Listen, I think we can save a bunch of people. Let's see. You could use the oxpecker. Well, they ain't using their own. No, it's slow suicide. There she is. Look at that. Like how do you get oops. How do you get that right there? Look, I mean, like that's so like her skull is just encased in fat. Like you got like you're fat when you have forehead fat. Like I can knock on my forehead. Like there's no, I can't even like make it like a dent in it. Best thing, when you're able to sit home alone, laugh out loud at something. I crashed out laughing at something a few days ago and dopamine levels are healthy. Yeah, I love it. There was an ox pecker at my window. I'm scared. Ox, pull your pants up. My best friend's name's Ox, by the way. Go grab it by the throat. Grab the ox pecker by the throat. But like it's so crazy. It's so, I don't know. It sucks. Like here's I think but you can see like this girl right here in the center, like right here. Like you can just tell like her, like all of this is not bone. There's no bone, I mean, there's a skull under there, but it's just been completely encased. Forehead fat grafting. Oh no, this woman stretched her, they took the fat off of her forehead and put it into her chin. Look at this. They took this out and put it in down here. That's so, I mean, that's, okay, I mean, all right, I mean, whatever you want to do, I guess. Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like, what did I miss? It definitely looks evil. What up, ERRR? I feel like laughing out loud. I feel like laughing out loud alone is very difficult, but once in a while something funny comes out and makes me burst out into tears, and it's the best thing ever. Yeah, like when it's like a memory from the past, like like every once in a while, every couple of months, something like a funny joke or something stupid funny that one of my buddies did when we were 13, like pops into my head, which is better than like the guilt, like the grief, like, oh, why did I do that? Why would she do that to her chin? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It was weird. It's weird. I mean, like, yeah, that's definitely odd. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she always hated her chin. Maybe she thought her chin was too small, or maybe she thought it would make her lips look more plump. Oops, I don't know. Whoa. Exactly. It's so easy to laugh with friends, but when you sit alone, you really have to be funny. Yeah, yeah. It's not just something like, that's fine. But to like, yeah. To like really get into it. And there's so many miserable people. Okay. I think this is her. I think this woman right here. This woman right here. I think this is her right there. I think this is her. Right here. I think that's her. Forehead fat Tammy. You know you're fat if you could type in forehead fat and the name Tammy and you pop up. Yup, it absolutely did. It absolutely did. Yeah, look at this right there. Like that's so look, like she can't even almost see. Yeah, and that's her. Yeah, that's her and her, yeah. Tammy Slayton. Here's her now. Here's her now. Tammy has lost her fat roll on her forehead, it says.
I'm down 500 pounds now.
I'm down to 500 pounds.
Slayton has revealed just how far she's come on her weight loss journey.
When I was at my
I'm down 500 pounds. She lost a lot of weight. I do not watch the show. You guys slay me. It's just nonstop laugh fest. I agree. I try. Sometimes I'm one. Sometimes I'm not. Like sometimes I'm tired and I just want to watch some bullshit to get the day going and just have a place for people to hang out. But when we go good. Yeah, things get really funny. I love it. here. What up, Rizzard? What up, Cole? No.
I was 700 plus pounds.
700.
Right now, I am weighing in at 238.
Tammy's family are just as proud of her transformation, with her sister Amanda noticing how physically different Tammy looks now.
Even though she's still a little bit wobbly from all the excess skin, I think Tammy looks great. She lost her fat roll on her forehead.
That's so crazy.
I'm proud of her.
I mean,
Tammy's
so
other sister-
imagine what's in her arteries. Imagine what's in her brain. Yeah, no, great for her.
Also had a
No, I'm
dramatic
celebrating it. I'm not.
weight loss transformation.
Our mom told us when we were younger.
That's her sister.
If we ate a sugar.
If we ate a sugar, listen to this. This is what our kids are being taught. If you eat a sugar, eat a Diet Coke afterwards.
Our mom told us when we were younger, if we ate a sugar, you drink a Diet Coke afterwards and it'll cancel out the sugar.
Okay.
In the newest season of their show, Amy looks almost unrecognizable.
Dr. Smith wanted me to get down to 200, and I'm almost there, like 16 pounds away.
I'm down 500 pounds now.
1,000-pound sister
I mean, that's crazy. My mom told us we eat a sugar, drink a Diet Coke, and it'll cancel it out. So they ate a shitload of sugar and drank a shitload of Diet Cokes. My mother only let us drink club soda with fruit or water. Yeah, you're right. Everybody wishes it worked that way at some point in their life, right? If you eat a sugar. But what's a sugar? A pound of sugar? I mean, what? That's a lot of weight. Okay, let's do that for a little while. Let's do this for a while. That's how I feel when I do a crack cocaine. I do it sit up and then I erase the crack. Yeah, that's how that works.
Appearing on season 3 of My 600-Pound Life, Amber made one of the most dramatic transformations viewers had ever seen. Before appearing on the show, she'd been struggling with her weight for years. At 5 years old, she weighed 150 pounds.
Wow.
And by age 16, she relied on a wheelchair. By the time the camera started rolling, Amber was 23 years old and weighed 657 pounds. She said, "When you let fear control your life, you end up at a place that's worse than what you were trying to avoid."
Sometimes I think to myself, I'm never gonna change.
Fortunately,
5 years old, 150 pounds. Look, I didn't get past 140 pounds until I was 40.
Amber was able to turn her life around, and by the end of her time on the show, she was under 400 pounds. Amber has since continued to document her weight loss journey on social media, where she once posted, "I drag my and whine about going to the gym, but I have never once regretted going after the fact." Amber tweeted in 2016 that she was engaged to someone other than the boyfriend who appeared on the show, and she keeps her love life far out of the spotlight.
Good idea.
Appearing on season 3 of My 600-Pound Life, Amber made one of the most dramatic transformations viewers had ever seen. Before appearing on the show, she'd been struggling with her weight for years. At 5 years old, she weighed 150 pounds.
Yeah, that's abuse. 5 years old. Average weight of a 5-year-old girl, between 33 and 52 pounds. She weighed 5 times as much. The average is 40 pounds. So 4 times. She weighed 4 girls at 5 years old. So she's got to eat more than 4 people's worth of food. Look at her smile and shine. No, right. Yeah, this is why and listen, the thing is, fat is an organ. It creates stress hormones. It creates homocysteine. And when you can't just attack, you have to attack it so it doesn't continue to grow. Your body's like, "Oh, I need to keep making this stuff. This is normal." Right, and then this is why it's important. And like, you know, that body ain't seen a vitamin in freaking 20 years. I mean, probably never. I mean, until she started with the doctors. That's so crazy.
What if I wasn't doing this because I hate myself? What if I was doing this because I love myself? And because I love myself, it's time to take care of my body.
Right.
What if I wasn't doing this?
Right.
I became severely obese. I weighed 297 pounds. Started following the American Diabetes Association diet. Lots of fruits and vegetables and whole grain breads and fruit juice. Avoid red meat and saturated fat, and don't dare even think about bacon, much less eat it. So I followed that for 90 days, and I started jogging 3 days a week. And I hate to jog. If that
Right. So listen. Avoiding the red meat. And listen, I'm not the American Diabetes Association, but the jogging is what did it. And switching off to what he was eating. So it's more stopping what he was eating. He could have switched to any other diet besides bullshit and then started jogging. Theoretically.
was the proper diet for somebody with prediabetes. It should have made it much, much better. If that's the proper diet for severe obesity, I was severely obese, that should have at least improved it, but it didn't do either. I became severely obese.
Oh, wait, so he said it didn't do either.
At only 22 years old, Christina Phillips
Any chance you're related to Shakespeare? Yeah, we're not watching any Stolen Valor vids. I hate that stuff, dude. I really do. Germany, Poland, the Barbados, and America. That's where my grandparents are from. Where's Shakespeare from? Shakespeare's lineage. What's up, Fiona? Shakespeare. No, not lineage, freaking, not ancestry, what do they call it? Can't remember what it's called. The UK, where were his parents from? He was born in England, born in the market of Stratford, blah, blah, birthplace. And that's my grandma. It got something that she ain't said. Yeah. Her skin will need to be taken in. Yeah, I weigh about 140, 150 right now, and I already feel bad. I can't imagine hitting the 500 to 700 mark. Right. So here's the thing. When you feel so bad, the only thing that takes away that horrible feeling is when the body is expecting to get something good. So it says, thank you for giving me nourishment. But then it says that wasn't anything. And then you feel that horrible depression and everything again. So then you eat again. So the body says, thank you for feeding me. And then you get those spikes, the digestive metabolism boost because your body's getting ready to digest something. But then there was nothing in it worth helping you with. So then it says, and then you just get that boost. And that's what they're chasing because it's going to be, you feel bad unless you're digesting something. How you doing, Fiona? Let's see. All right, what did I miss it?
At only 22 years old, Christina Phillips weighed 673 pounds. According to her, she only left the house at 3 a.m. when she was unlikely to see people.
I'm trapped inside this body that I don't want to be in.
With the help of Dr. Now, Phillips had weight loss surgery and experienced a shocking transformation. In fact, her weight loss ended up being so fast and so extreme that the doctor advised her to gain 15 pounds in order to be at a more healthy weight.
Jeez.
She told Women's Health that she weighed in at 171 pounds and said, "My life has changed so much."
Wow, that's freaking so crazy. Try translating a sentence in Old English and reading it out loud. I'm related to Shakespeare. Translate to Old English. I'll say we're going to do it. The heart becomes the hearty. To be or not to be. Tu beonde noles beone. Ele Romeo, Romeo, for art de apotale Romeo. $23 stone. Ah, dang it. Why do they always put the freaking music in? Damn it. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy stuff. That's crazy. But the serious thing is the skeleton stuff. And dude, that forehead fat right there. That forehead fat is so crazy to have a fat roll on your forehead that's covering your eyes. That's a 7 head. Whoa. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, what are we doing? It's 9 o'clock. All right, what else are we doing? Oxpeckers. What are we doing for inspiration? Oh, you know what I forgot? Did I forget? I did forget. Yeah, I did forget. Let's see. I need my GABA. Where's my GABA? My GABA. GABA. Yeah, who else has any life-changing stuff while we're on that? I mean, obviously, fat, if obesity epidemic reversed and all the obese guys became super healthy, would they be less obese? Hold on. If the obesity epidemic reversed and all the obese guys became super healthy, would they be less obese people? Would they be less obese people to now? To now, I lost 103 pounds over the course of a year, 2022 to 2002, 2003. The fat doesn't go away, and they're just hanging in flesh. 103 pounds. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Like the stream. There we go. Yeah, dude. That's really, really good. The big thing I think is when people lose weight, and I've never suffered with my weight being heavy. I've always been light my whole life. I've been skinny. But I've known lots of people that were huge-anic. And when you hang out with them and they eat what they eat, it's pretty obvious. But the doctors and stuff, the people like the doctors aren't nutritionists, and rich people have nutritionists, right? Like, and doctors will say, I'm not a specialist. I'm not a nutritionist. Oh, you broke your arm. I'm not an orthopedic surgeon or whatever. I'm not, well, you go to one of them. So, but no regular people go to a nutritionist to say, hey, I think it's that same. And then now that all this new data is coming out about the gut and about how the body gets triggered into saying, hey, feed me again after not getting the proper nutrition. But the skin thing's big too. And when people hit the weight, they still want to celebrate. Like, they still have hunger. And I think hunger goes away in a lot of people when they hit their markers. Least favorite song. Come a chameleon. Come and go. What up, Zig? Huge Antic is right. Pure. How you been? I ain't seen you in a while. No congrats. A comeback with a vengeance. Hey, it's on its way now, Tony. Time to do it. What does the color 9 taste like? Orange. I heard some insurance covers nutritionists that I see. If yes, listen, everybody should, because every mental health issue, every physical health issue has a nutritional component to it. Everything. Depression, anxiety, OCD, ADHD, all that can get worse or with nutritional deficiencies too. So every single thing that's wrong with everybody can be worse with a nutritional deficiency, with a vitamin or mineral deficiency. So every single doctor that you go to for every single problem should say, the first thing we're going to do is make sure you're not deficient in anything. And then we're going to fix whatever's wrong with you. It's sad to see Japan getting into the trend of advertising this extra large, extra patties, people getting fatter, right? They know what they're doing. Look, they've got all this data from the UK and America to know how much money they can make off of it. Companies aren't going to change. Companies are going to say, well, look at the millionaires in America. I want to be one of them. Number nine. It's been good living. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, brother. Doing well. Really, I didn't notice that. It happened in Japan since 2020. I noticed it, and I'm in freaking America. Thank you, WCBC. Clockwork Orange. Number 10 is Lemon Lime. All right, let me see some. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. Ugh. All right. Take my GABA. All right. Let's see. Will Hump. I think I do. The actor? You're talking about the actor, right? Will Humpert. Wow, that's an old school. What happened to him? Obituary? What did I miss? Oh, sorry. Japan obesity percentage. Michael Caine here. What up, Monk? Hug a penguin, y'all. If they do it in Burger King, like fast food restaurants. Do you feel anything from Gabo? I got a kilo here, but it doesn't. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, definitely, it's mild, but it's definitely a chill. It's like a beer chill without the alcohol feeling. It's weird. Yeah. I got it freaking right here. Right there. And I've got 500 milligram pure straight, I'm Will Humpert. Oh, you're Will Humpert. How you doing, brother? Will Humpert. Fart for your country, y'all. It's like 2%. Now it's like 2%. Now it's 30. It says Japan. Let's see. Well, welcome to the family, brother. Japan, around 4.5 to 5%. Yeah, that's not this year. Absolutely not. Oh, wow. I guess we're at 40. Fast food makes sense. Sorry, I wasn't eating it there. Right. I will take it there. How much you take? I take. So these here are hundreds, and I take 2. Well, but I have 500s also. So this has magnesium glycinate in it, so I only take them around bedtime. But I've got 500s that I'll take when I'm a little irritated. Which is less than the U.S., but still way worse. Yeah, way worse than it's what. Good, brother. Good. You got glutamine too? I don't have any glutamine. Shout out, my friend. What up, Barbara? Doing good. World Obesity Federation sounds weird. The weird World Obesity Federation. Hi from Barbara. I'll take a gram of GABA and let me see how that feels. Yeah, it'll probably put you out, especially if it's the first time you take it. It'll probably put you. This is called sleep and restore, but like I can take them and not fall asleep. Like it's just relaxing, not sedating. What pisses me off? Stolen valor really pisses me off, and I'm not a military guy, but it really pisses me off. It's good to see you too, Barbara. But yeah, I hate that stuff. I hate liars. This is why I get so pissed off with the government. What up, Alicia? We got all the wackadoos in here tonight. Yes, man. Once there was this kid who went on a trip to Singapore and bought a can of Spade pre-paint. Sure. Is it 10 minutes long? If it's 10 p.m. here, listen, not everybody's going to sit here. Alicia, I'll watch it if it's not long. If we're going to watch 10 minutes of what's his face. All right, we'll play a little bit of it. Yeah. Is it on your channel? You can stop it. Oops. When he came back, he had cane marks all over him. Is this different? Caramel, chameleon. Lying is stupid, you just have to remember. Lying is stupid, you just have to remember all the lies you told and who you told them to. Right, and people always screw up, especially like politicians. You're going to get me banned.
You aren't just a collection of random atoms drifting in
just
a
took
cold
1.5
void. That's a
G.
lethal fantasy.
You'll
You
be
are
all right,
a conscious agent, and your soul is embedded in a structure of meaning that reaches the very bedrock of reality.
Hold on. Why you got Daft Punk playing? I can't play this. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. Having copyrighted music in it. if you want to be able to get your watch hours and stuff, you're gonna have to change the music because I can't play it. But if anybody wants to go check it out, freaking Ashley West, it's all right. Give her a sub. I'll give you a like though. There you go. There you go. It's caramel, chameleon. What up, Catra? I sent you a picture. There you go. Gabba feels only chill euphoric. I mean, I didn't feel any euphoria from it. I I wouldn't say nap down now. Yeah. I mean, well, I don't know about higher doses. I never did a 1.5 grams, but let's look into what other people say. 1,000 milligrams of GABA. Okay, it's a common high dose strength. All right, and this is just the wackadoo, so I haven't looked into it or not. Some doses up to 2,000 milligrams, taken in divided doses, blah, blah, blah. Stress and anxiety relief. Right, I mean, that's what it does. It reduces neural activity, encouraging a calm state. 1,000 milligrams is frequently used to support falling asleep and improving quality without the heavy grogginess of melatonin. So, right, so this is a melatonin-free sleep aid. I don't like melatonin. I like my body to make the melatonin, and it support it. Ooh, and we did. What up, Vinny Vaughn? Yo, Gabba Gabba. Administration, water soluble on an empty stomach. Okay, side effects. High doses could lead to mild side effects like drowsiness, a temporary burning. All right, let's see. GABA and euphoria. I've never, looks like there's a Reddit for it. Let's just see what they say. It's primary, okay. Yeah, it's often more associated with calmness than happiness. All right. Is GABA as good as Xanax? No, GABA is not considered as effective as fast-acting Xanax for treating acute. Yeah, of course. Of course. What's called Mother's Little Helper value? Yeah, so, right. Yeah. All right, sorry, what am I missing here? Respect for the 11. Here's jokes, peace, hugs, kisses one another, metaphysically, spiritually. What up, Golden Wings? Might be euphoric if someone is constantly anxious. Right. Yeah. If you could, that'd be great, Alicia. We could watch it. I don't want to get in trouble. Get my channel in trouble. I'm constantly getting copyrights. You have a week vacation. Get some videos knocked out. You're in Miami. Uh-oh. Let's see what we're going to look at. Yeah, this girl's crazy big.
Appearing on season 3 of My 600-Pound Life, Amber made one of the most dramatic transformations viewers had ever seen. Before appearing on the show, she'd been struggling with her weight for years. At 5 years old, she weighed 150.
5 years old. What was I going to say? Oh, right. Yeah, if someone's constantly anxious, then the relief is what would be, more euphoric. Look up Milky Baby. All right, Milky Baby. Is that who you're hanging out with? Is that who you're hanging out with? She ate 30,000 pounds. She's got an OnlyFans. That's the first thing that pops up is her OnlyFans. Yeah, it's all freaking blurred. It's all blurred. That's so crazy. Is that her OnlyFans? Oh, gosh. Jeez, man, that last few days have just been a lot. What happened? You ain't been around. Freaking hanging out with Milky Baby. I think I've seen a YouTube video of her eat make people she's just got a whole cheesecake and she's Yeah, look her up in 2020. She was a very skinny young girl. Wow. Wow. Yeah, she sure was. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. My grandpa's in the hospital, but he's a veteran. He's getting treated real nice. Just a lot. Yeah. Tara's like, what? Yeah. I got to be careful. I got safe search on. Wow, this was her. Wow. Man. And listen. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't tell anyone, right? He just disappeared and then lost all the weight. Yeah. He's just been falling a bunch lately, and he has got heart problems now, too. Yeah. That shit's rough. It's rough watching people decline. I try my best to help people not. Yeah, that sucked to hear. Okay, let's see. So like a lot of times you get people like she starts getting like money and stuff on the internet, and then people are like, okay, it's another gym girl. She eats some food, she gets 1 million views, and then she's like, okay, I'll just do my normal content, and she gets 500 views. Then she, and then it's just like, and that happens a lot. Like people fall into their bad habits. Oh, his renal failure was a hoax. Oh, right. So he said he had to go to the hospital and then he lost all the weight, but he didn't go to the hospital. I recommend the vitamins, but the adults in the family are all too stressed to make decisions right now. Yeah, that's a problem. Listen, Katra, I'm going to tell you now, because it's going to happen a lot in your life. You've got to start making that noise before people are in the hospital, or they're going to end up in the hospital. It takes a while for everything, a lifetime worth of damage to start to get undone. And you need the time. If your end is here and the amount of time it takes overpasses the end, it's not. Yeah. They're giving him good meals, gets ice cream, nice window. Yeah. Yeah, feeders. Yeah, they call them feeders. The people, they just get, then they get fat. They get fat and fat and fat and fat and fat. And that's her before and after. And stretching out her skin, but so many people that they know that they can fall back on plastic surgery. Richard, I think he was going to be at the hospital either way. From what I heard, he has problems. His hearts aren't common either. Yeah, but regardless, all of it can be made easier. It doesn't have to be as bad as it is. Yeah, you might end up in the hospital, but you might also get out. And this is the big thing that pisses me off is that it's so easy to do. And people will spend tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars to try to save their lives at the end. All their money that's been saved up their whole life, they'll blow it all to try to live at the end, and it just drains their bank accounts before they die. The whole mukbang phase on YouTube was crazy. It was. Y'all forgot my aunt's name yesterday, but remember mine. That's his own daughter. Yep. That's some rough stuff there. So he's probably on cholesterol lowering medication, and cholesterol, your brain is 40% of your body's entire cholesterol. So when they reduce cholesterol in your blood, it reduces it in your brain too, and that causes gaps in your memory. My grandma tries. I'll probably get out there. My grandma tries to do everything naturally. She's worried about it. I wasn't worried about speaking up. So she's probably got it. Yeah. No, well, I'm not saying it is. I'm saying that old people, most percentage of 60-year-olds on statin drugs. 47.6%, so almost half. And then 87% of men aged 60 to 75. So most people are on them, you know, and it just drains you. I don't think now's the time, Space Cowboy. Review, Gab, okay. All right, let's see. Right, yeah, so right, especially when nerves start to go and people have urinary tract infections, sometimes that just continues right up through the body and takes people out. But here's a big thing. And you see Tony was in here for dizziness and vertigo also, and he was on vitamins for 3 days and it stopped. The vitamin B12, the D3, and the K2, and he doesn't have it anymore. And he was just in here earlier today. So and he's been being treated from the VA for years. And obviously they missed something. And the problem is most people, they give you a 1 a day, and that's nowhere near anything that's needed also. Vitamin deficiencies and falling. Vitamin deficiencies, particularly B12 and D, significantly increase the falling by causing muscle weakness, poor coordination, and neurological issues, like forgetting what your daughter's name is. I've been taking the B12 and D like dissolve. So, hey, you're welcome. Listen, I'm glad. Listen, we don't need to age like this. I mean, we can age, we can get older, but we don't need to. We can be there till we die. Okay, you keep telling yourself that, Katra. You keep telling yourself they're doing all the tests. Why don't you speak up? Why don't you ask and say, hey, while everyone's here, can we get a vitamin deficiency test for my grandfather? And they'll say, oh, he looks healthy to me. Ask, say something. Say something. Excuse me, can I talk to the doctor, please? Yeah, so you only get so vitamin D is created in the skin from cholesterol in the body. Sunlight hits the skin, and in the skin, the cholesterol is cleaved into cocalciferol, which is vitamin D3. He was real happy yesterday because Dad and Grandma visited at the same time without planning it. That's good. That's good. Keep him happy. But yeah, it's like so. Deficiency causes damage to nerves, peripheral neuropathy, and spinal cord issues, resulting in difficulty walking, numbness, poor coordination. Severe deficiency can cause impaired balance and dizziness. Vitamin D deficiency, reduced bone density, causing brittle bones that can break easy. Iron deficiency can cause anemia, fatigue, dizziness, and muscle weaknesses. Neurological changes can lead to nervous system malfunctions, affecting the signals related to body position. Muscle weakness. Low D impacts muscle function and energy metabolism directly. So unless he's eating a shit ton of red, but that's the thing. Most people can't avoid it anymore. Oxpeckers do get a lot of the D. Yesterday I arrived. We were there having a long call with the doctor about nursing home stuff, and I want to wait until the room is less crowded. I don't like jumping up with many people. Write a note, so you don't have to say it. Then just hand it to the doctor. Can I get a vitamin deficiency test? I've learned that if I just listen in my head, more information I ask because I'm the youngest child. It seems someone doesn't need to hear it. You're wrong. You're 100% wrong. You're 100% wrong. If the chances that he can at least say it's just 20% better They can be 20% better than he is right now. You know, is that worth it? All right, I'm not going to put this on you, Katra. I'm just everybody else that's watching. If you've got people you care about, you got to stand about, because the people that you're paying to care about your loved ones aren't going to care. Listen, they're in student loan debt and they want to get as much money from every patient as they can so they can get out of student loan debt because they want to be rich just like everybody else. And that's how they do it. That's their job. That's how they get paid. That's how they get paid. They're not gods. They're a company. They're a corporate entity that has to make money for their shareholders. Start with something. He might be on one, but the thing is, when you get older and you start to feel bad, one of the first things to go is hunger. And then you stop getting that. And then when you can't, and then with age also, your guts stop working the way they should. It's just hard for me to speak up with people, withhold information from me. Well, withhold information from my family. It's just sit and listen. I want to gather information before stepping in. I've been giving it to you for months now. Like why, and even in the hospital, I actually hadn't died yet. I wanted the first day and listened in. Why don't you do exactly what I'm doing and print it out and hand it to your father? And say, hey, is this worth looking into? All right, I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it at that. Caramel, chameleon. They're gonna go. Okay. Let's see. Boom. YouTube. Yes. Look at our government. Look at the 60, 70-year-olds that are running this place. Watching next week. I'm gonna know. I'll get dismissed. I'm not gonna go through my dad. Just got grandma offered to help, but she said the best way we can help is focus on school. So she pretty much got the message to me. All right. Yeah. All right. That's the best you can do. Yes. Right. Our government. They're children. They're absolute children. That's what I would do. I would write it down, grab a piece of paper and say, I'm very interested in knowing my grandfather's vitamin B12 and D3 levels. Thank you. And if you can't speak it, just hand it to him. Yeah, don't get me started. Definitely. And listen, they acted like children. The people that have been there 40 years act like children 20 years ago, and it just got worse. All right, I gotta watch something funny. All right. I gotta watch something funny. This is the end, a beautiful friend. This is the end, my only friend. The end. They have a whole team of different people working on them. I know there's a cardiologist, physical therapist, but I'll start asking. Ask if there's a nutritionist, a dietitian. There won't be. I guarantee it. Not working on them. There may be one that's in the process that he'll be billed for. but they'll be the ones that set up his food. But I guarantee a dietitian hasn't looked at his blood results for vitamins and mineral deficiencies. They'll have looked at his cholesterol levels, and they'll look at his fat in his blood and the calcium in his blood. It'll be all right. He smiles so big when he sees me. I was trying to talk, and he already told me that. So glad he remembered it good. Jesus is king. The rapture is coming. What up, Brad, brother? Real life has a way of catching up to you quick. 1 hour. That's an hour of fun. All right, this says just fun. Let's see what it is. They'll know. No. They'll never vote them on. So the only other options that there would really be would be to let's see, would be to take a, what's it called? A citizen referendum? Citizen referendum for federal law change. Right here. Citizen initiatives, referenda, 3 forms of ballot measures allow citizens to vote directly on statutes. So what you would have to do is people like us would have to read this info to find out how many signatures are required to get something on a ballot. And they just did that in California for voter IDs. I think they needed 900,000 and they got like 1.2 million. So you have to get a certain percentage of, and you have to get verified signatures. Signature and address. I believe it's address. And then after you get those verified signatures, then it's got to go on the ballot, and then it's got to be voted for. So they won't even put it to a vote unless citizens do it, because they're just like, you don't really care about it. You're just bitching about it on the internet. You're not. Why don't they give all multivitamins to recovering people in hospitals? It should be essential. Right. This is the change I want to make. This is what I want to do. I want that when you walk into a hospital, a doctor's office, and you say, I've got a problem, the very first question should be, let's get a blood test to see if you're deficient in any vitamins or minerals. That should be the first thing. Because look at what we're eating. But they know that. They know what food is available to us. Are you eating fats and non-refined sugars? No, I'm not even doing that properly. Right. I think there's less stigma in my area. Doctors here, vitamins is important too. Multivitamins are crap, dude. You need the individual ones. Yeah. Well, right. Not the shitty ones. Right. That's the problem. You're not going to go get a Centrum. And trust me, that family turmeric for blood thinners. It wasn't going to want one so strong. And now they're talking about the same matter family hierarchy for me. Yeah, you got to do individual. You have to tune your body properly, and like a good. If you're going to use a multivitamin, you definitely have to. And here's a big problem with multivitamins: your body, that whole vitamin enters your body at one time. Your bacteria change and do different things and release different compounds to bring different vitamins and minerals across the gut wall. So it's difficult for them to do that. That's why absorbing them over time, and some absorbing through the mouth, some absorbing through the skin, and some absorbing through the gut is a good way to do that. But yeah, turmeric, I love taking my hands. Need to get more. Yeah, I got a lot. Congress is the only job that if we lower their pay, we get a better class of person. Agreed. Right? Agreed. All right. You gotta be kidding me. Jeez. Swelling, yes, swelling. That's freaking huge. That's guaranteed, right? Guaranteed, yes. Oh, geez, yes. Vitamin deficiencies, stream fluid imbalances linked to B1, B6, B12, and D. It's the same thing. B12 and D3 are the main ones. And then B6 and B12, folate, and methylfolate and methylcobalamin. But yeah, B12 and D3. And everything you tell me about him sounds like a vitamin deficiency. But yeah. Particularly in legs, ankles, and joints due to poor circulation. And they're talking about his heart. Right? So they're talking about the circulatory system. So tissue balance. Okay, key deficiencies linked to vitamin B1 thiamine is crucial for circulation. Deficiency causes fluid leakage and edema. So the fluid is coming out of his bloodstream and just sapping into his tissues, in his ankles and wherever, often called wet Burberry. Vitamin C causes joint swelling, bleeding, and bruising. D, it leads to bone and muscle issues, joint pain, swelling. B12 deficiency, swelling in the tongue and inflammation and glottis in the mouth. Vitamin B6 deficiency with general fluid retention and pain and swelling. Magnesium deficiency, muscle contraction, joint pains, and that might be why he's falling too. Vitamin A can also lead to edema. Yeah, so it's just everything seems like it. I can't watch it. No, I won't be watching a movie. Right? K2 is super important too. Right? C for scurvy. Right? Yeah, you definitely should. Everything is. And listen, if you need to print it out, do this right here. Do exactly what I did. Right here. Vitamin deficiency and swelling. Just Google it and then have it, understand that they'll be pissed to see that. So maybe just say it or show it to them or write it down. Write it down. Because then if you just hand it to them, it's good. It's good to corner them like that, because then if they know that vitamin deficiencies could be a problem and they don't take care of it, then you got a lawsuit. A cute plush animal never hurts too. That's right. Yeah, B1's great. Yeah, all the B vitamins are great. They're great. And it's like, look, we got all this swelling here. Let's get them on some vitamins right now just to help with that. No, they're like, well, we got this compound we'll charge your insurance company $17,000 for. They won't be pissed. They're very nice. Yeah, they're not going to be pissed. They're not going to be pissed. Don't think that they're going to be pissed. They won't be pissed. They'll just give you what you need. Yeah. Yeah, but they're they're going to listen. The way the business works, they've got a list of meds that the pharmaceutical companies that they work with that they use. It's called their protocols. The protocols they use for swelling will be this pharmaceutical. The protocol they use for low blood pressure will be this pharmaceutical. They don't go to vitamins and minerals because the pharmaceutical companies don't make them. Anywho's. Let's watch people crash.
Oh, shit.
Wow, she's in Japan or China. Just said, oh shit. 8675309. Man, a lot of people have dash cams these days. No, lost his tire. Flipped into the other side of the road.
Fuck.
กลายเป็นคราวนี้รับสัญญาณอะไรไม่ได้เลย
Oh, motorcyclist fell over. Or scooter. They've been discussing surgeries, what she declined because it won't improve quality of life. My grandma has had to deal with underfunded health system, and we got lucky, which is why she came up. Right. So listen. Vitamins and minerals are cheap. Any issues he may be having that could be helped by getting out of deficiency. It's just there's no world that it's not worth it to have the proper amount of vitamins and minerals in your body. There's no world. Yeah. My grandfather made it to 94. My grandmother made it to 93. My mom's mom made it to 83. And my mom's dad made it to 92. And that's Kat's grandfather also. We have the same grandfather. Apparently my grandma's made it to 104. That's freaking kick-ass. All right, I'm not going to watch people just wreck cars here. I'd rather see something. Oh, 102. I don't want to see most disturbing. The secrets of the soil. AI powered. When I was 89, my grandma was born in 1898, and she was scary. I know I got good genetics for lifespan. It's just how it was last year's go. Right, and just think about this, Katra. What is aging? Answer that question for yourself. What is aging? The way that our current system works, and it's the same system that says men can give birth now, Katra. So think about this, okay? The way that the system works is you get through puberty, you get through your growth spurts, and then you rot and die. That's the system. You don't have to do that. Why does the rot start? What in the body changes to make the rot start? Here in Brazil, they give you the vitamins first, then test for deficiencies. Most importantly, remember them for yourself, Katra, because you're on that path already. You've got to find out the difference between surviving and thriving. Just because your heart's beating doesn't mean you're living, and it's guaranteed that you're deficient in something. It's eating the American diet. Unless you're growing your own food and hunting your own animals. Gamma rays help us age and speed up. So your skin, will make it the damage to your skin. But I'm talking like the inside of your body. But aging is as your cells are constantly, your DNA is constantly splitting, cells are constantly splitting, and every time your DNA makes a copy, there's a thing at the end of the DNA that holds it together. It's like the little thing on the end of a shoelace. It's called a telomere, and they get a little bit shorter every single time. Then eventually they can't hold the DNA together anymore, and then when the cells try to build skin, there's holes, there's like areas in it where it starts to age because it doesn't make the proper chemical, the proper protein, throughout your life, every time a cell splits, it says, I need some vitamin A, I need some vitamin B, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 12, 9, 27, 54, D3, and to build cells. That's what you're made out of. You're made out of vitamins and minerals, and vitamins are minerals. So if you've got the proper amounts in your body for your body to do those things, it makes those things better. This is why people get osteoporosis. It's often from a K2 deficiency. So the calcium is not leaving their blood and going into their bone. Now, if they're not eating shit, and they're not eating anything with calcium, and then it doesn't matter how much D3 and K2 you have, because there's no calcium to go in the order. So you've got to have the food or the supplementation to have those minerals in order to bring across the bloodstream into the tissues and bones and whatnot. Gamma rays make you turn into the Hulk. Yes, it does. Yes, it helps with eczema. Do you know what really helps with eczema? A parasite detox. So a lot of people, they have they don't have eczema. They have what's called eczema-like symptoms. So it looks like eczema. But what it is you have like these very, very small bacterial-sized parasites under the skin, and that's their pee and their poo, their waste products that cause these rashes and stuff on the skin. But being healthy, having enough. But we'll look at this real quick. We'll look at this real quick for you. Oops. Okay. So primarily, vitamin D is most commonly nutritional deficiency associated with the development and the increased severity of eczema. So low vitamin D weakens the skin barrier and the immune system, particularly during winter, because that's when you have the lowest vitamin D3 levels. Other deficiencies, B6, 3, and E, but we're going to get to the B12 in just a second. Yes, the body's always trying to heal. from the gamma rays, from everything. The cells that get damaged are going to die, and the cells that aren't damaged are going to die. It's called apoptosis, programmed cell death. So cells die and new cells grow in their place. So the quality of the cell has to do with the quality of the building blocks it can build. Just like if you're going to build a skyscraper and you use shitty blocks, it's going to fall down or it's going to be weaker. If you got nice strong building blocks, I'm not here so often, so I'm dealing with my final weeks of school. That's all right. Yeah, vitamin C is good for sleep. But let's get to this real quick. Sorry. D, brother, D, vitamin D. So it's not necessarily the fish oil. Well, yes, it's not the omega-3s in the fish oil. It's the vitamin K2 in the fish that's the thing that steers calcium. The traffic cop for calcium is vitamin K2. Rodolfo. Okay, so let's find this. Okay, so here you go. So vitamin B12 deficiency can worsen eczema and trigger skin inflammation. Low levels impair skin cell production and barrier repair, resulting in dry, itchy rashes. So this is where, because if you do searches and you ask for eczema, it'll say, oh no, it doesn't cause eczema. Because eczema-like symptoms. ADHD-like symptoms. So B12, if you've got ADHD or OCD or anxiety, that's typically people with those typically have low B12, and adjusting with B12 makes the symptoms worse. Adding B12 makes the symptoms more bearable, better. You get relief. Right. So everything. The most important thing that you can put in your body. I mean, you put food in your body, but what kind of food are you putting in your body, and is your body absorbing everything out of the food? If not, you need to supplement with it. And like I said, if you're gonna look into it, you want to use the ones I use. If you want to, go to my website. It's linked in the chat, 110thgrade.com. And you can get the stuff. So if you're not absorbing it through your intestines for some reason, these will absorb through your mouth, which is very good. A world difference. Okay, so here we go. Let's do this. Okay, so intestinal parasites and skin parasites can cause or worsen eczema rashes through immune system and direct irritation. Parasites trigger the immunoglobulin production, leading to the reactions. So having if you've got a cat, cat shit can have Toxoplasmosis gondii, the most common parasite. And getting rid of that. I have chickens and stuff, so I do a parasite cleanse every 3 months. But yeah, like anything, if your body's not doing what your body should be doing, the first thing you want to make sure is that you're doing to your body what you should be doing to your body. If your body is doing something that it should not be doing, are you doing good for your body? Are you doing the vitamins and minerals? Are you sure you're eating the foods and plants and animals that you need to eat? If not, you've got to. What up, Takor? I got the liquid and the pill of the Paragard. Good. You got the liquid and the pill. Yep. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. So I would definitely use the liquid first, and like to get that knocked out of the way, and then every 3 months you can just use the pills because the liquid's going to be stronger. It's going to absorb more. It's straight liquid. So you don't have to worry about any digestional issues with that first. So yeah, but whatever you want to do, at least you're doing something. Another day without shampoo. How you feeling? Are you noticing any difference yet? Are you noticing any difference? It's a freaking huge difference. It's unbelievable. If you've got dandruff, stop using shampoo and conditioner. Just use the chlorinated water. It comes out of the tap, and just act like you've got shampoo. Just do the mechanical washing like you have shampoo in your hand. Yeah, but it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. And we're going to save the world. Because listen, I think it's a hell of a lot more. Like just say the percentage of the world with vitamin deficiencies. Over half the world's population, 68, 67, 65. So more than half, almost 3/4 of everybody on the planet has a vitamin deficiency. Doing normal cleansing with water twice in the morning and evening. There you go. Yeah. Yep. Most common deficiencies. And the reason that this list is like this is because it considers the amount of B12 we should take so low. Like the pills that I take are 200,000% your daily vitamin B12. 200,000%. No, it won't focus. But they're 5,000 micrograms, which is 2.4 micrograms is the recommended daily allowance. Yeah, it feels as of now feels normal. I don't know how eczema can be caused by parasites. You didn't know, right? And why didn't your dermatologist tell you? Why? Right. Because then it'll always be there, and you'll always be going back and getting creams and steroids. Listen, you become a forever patient. If you've got parasites, they're not going away unless you get rid of them. So if you got them and you've got the eczema and stuff, you'll put some cream on, some steroidal cream, and it'll go away a little bit. It'll get a little bit better, get a little less itchy, and then you'll use it every day, and you'll run out and you'll go to another doctor's appointment and get another prescription and get another tube and use that, and you'll do that for the next 50 years. Yep, that's right. Just steroid creams. That's right. If Kat comes back, if Kat the creator comes back, ask her. She's my cousin and she's had eczema psoriasis. Apparently the steroid cream thins out the skin. Yeah, it's not good for you. It's going to make you a patient. The quicker you realize that, you have to understand that doctors and hospitals and their businesses, their companies, they're there to make money. They have a fiduciary duty, a financial duty to make a profit for their shareholders by law. So, and you're how they make money. They're not there to cure you. They're there to give you relief of your symptoms, not to fix the problem. Because it doesn't make sense for their business plan to fix the problem. It's evil. I mean, why do you think you have like the Republicans and Democrats and all these people like, oh, you're fighting over, you should just fund this? What the reason they want the government to pay for it is because then they can tell you you've got those problems, and then they can get the money directly from the government. So from the government's pocket into your doctor's and doctor's pocket. And then the more problems they find, they're not going to bill you, but you'll get more problems because they'll find more problems that you need more pills for, which will cause more problems that you'll need more pills for, which will cause more problems. And then they're getting hundreds of thousands of dollars from the government directly. So that's why they want free health care. We shouldn't need health care. We should be healthy. So what causes the health problems? And my theory, and in a lot of other countries' theories, is it's vitamin and mineral deficiency and parasites. So that, like, look, Vinny, Go to my website if you get bored, 110thgrade.com. All right. And these are the things that I take. Here's the Paragard. It's like $27, $29, but it'll last you a year. And that's a parasite cleanse. And then if you're not taking B12 or D3 and you're not out in the sun like a couple hours a day without sunscreen, which you probably aren't because it probably irritates your eczema, that means you're not getting enough D3. So then you're going to have problems from that. If you've got any depression, any anxiety, any ADHD-like symptoms, stuff like that, I mean, that's why I started taking it, and it's done a world difference. I remember having psoriasis, and it cleared after fenbendazole. So fenbendazole is an anti-parasitic, right? So this isn't fenbendazole, but this is an anti-parasitic, but it's all food. It's all very strong food. So wormwood, garlic bulb, pumpkin seed, clove, which is all foods and stuff. Makes sense. There are more people that get diagnosed now with all kinds of sickness. Well, it's past people who just use herbal oil. Right. But they don't want you using this because And they don't want you to listen. If they cured people, they would have no patients. They have no customers, right? Right. So you're catching on. But yeah, and listen, if you're going to, this just takes you to Amazon. And if you're going to buy any of this stuff, if you do it through my website, I get like 25 cents. And if I can get a couple thousand people to get their stuff through there, then that can help support me to help give more people like you the information to try to. And listen, it's what we need to do. I had ADHD my whole life, and I was medicated on and off of it for 35 years. It wasn't until I was 45 years old. And I was 6'4", 138 pounds, and no doctor checked me for vitamin deficiencies all my life. And until I checked when I was 45, I started taking vitamin D3 and B12, and my ADHD became a superpower. Fenbendazole a day keeps the doctor away. Yeah, but yeah, if you got eczema, brother, I'm telling you, you vitamin deficiencies and eczema symptoms. Vitamins D, B, okay, there you go. B6, 12, and 7. So the D and the B vitamins, but B12 is the biggest one. But get a B. I get everything individually. But if you're just starting, get a B complex and then an extra B12 tablet. And if you can you want them to absorb in your mouth or get liquids. Liquids, if you have to get the pills, get the pills. But the tablets that absorb under your tongue, the sublinguals, that will get into your system directly. It doesn't have to go through the liver first. The GABA really chilled me out though, right? I told you, brother. I told you. All right, Tara, have a good night. Yeah, brother. Yes. It really works. And it's a freaking supplement. It really works. Yep. Yeah, just freaking chill. Just like, yep, man, everything's cool. Like if you're anxious for no reason, like, you know, like just like on edge, just like, oh, I'm kind of bored, like, you know, bored anxiety, takes care of all that. So addressing these deficiencies alongside intake of omega-3s can help manage flare-ups. While linked to eczema, deficiency induces immune regulation. So widely linked to eczema. And here, but most D3s are very weak. And this D3 right here is a higher strength, and it dissolves in your mouth. It dissolves under your tongue. And a lot of times if you take the tablets, your body doesn't absorb them through the stomach and the intestines as well. So you don't. If the pill says it's 250 micrograms, you're only getting a couple of micrograms in your blood. This, you'll get all of it, or high percentages of it. I'm really energetic. Right. Isn't that cool? It's cool. Give me them vitamins. Yeah, it's world changing when you start understanding that you own your body. You fix your body as best as you can. If you wreck your car, you need to go to the body shop. If you break your arm, you go to the doctors and you get your arm fixed. But if it's the inside and outside stuff, like your health, like that, you put gas in your car. Well, this is the gas that you should be putting in your body. All right, where are we at? Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right, I go crazy. Seconds before disaster. Let's see.
Have you ever thought you were having a normal day?
Whoa.
Only for an unexpected disaster to change everything?
Give me them vitamins.
Fortunately, today, you'll just be watching as we show you 80 moments captured seconds before disaster struck. These unbelievable clips will keep you glued to the screen.
That's what I want. Glued to the screen,
Let's jump right in.
Run out of the way, guys. Whoa.
Don't leave your chargers in the dryer, people. That was too close for comfort.
His charger? Oh, his brick. His charging brick. Uh-oh. Wow, that looked like it's crazy. What, oops. Somebody screwed up. Yeah. Isn't it crazy, like how people put their hands on their faces when something bad happens. Like, oh my God. Like, why? Why do we do that?
Things got a little too scary at this African port when a container broke free from a crane.
Uh-oh. Only grabbed the back. How does he not see that? There it goes. That's gonna be a mess. That's gonna be a real mess. That's probably hundreds of millions of dollars worth of product. What up, Vishal? What up? Oh, that was a test for that band system or something. Or maybe it was a runaway truck. Nah, they had the cameras rolling already.
Would you try to drive under this wind turbine? We wouldn't.
Jenga. Giant Jenga. Nah, I think it's gonna destroy itself. Jesus. Yeah, he's still turning around. Boom. There you go. Damn, dude.
Guys, who keeps coming up with these ideas?
Yeah, that's such a bad idea. Like, doesn't the big forklift get there? That's so dumb. These people are so stupid, dude. That is. What do you mean you destroyed the washing machine? Oh, well, we got a forklift and a forklift.
Tá, mas quer que eu faça acionamento para o colaborador do corte ou para o colaborador que estava na máquina?
Yeah, that dude, there's like hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars worth of product of whatever in each one of those containers. I mean, think about it. Like, you can fit 100,000 $1. No, more than that. How many? It's definitely cartoonish. Yeah, that's where the cartoons get it from. All right, let's see. How many Bic lighters can you fit in a shipping container? How many? 3 million lighters. Okay, so 3 million lighters. What up, David? Yeah, some of them definitely have some jewelry. So 3 million lighters at, say, $2 a piece. That's $6 million worth of product, right? In one shipping container. That's just if it was lighters. Imagine if it was stuff that's more expensive. Now, you're not going to fit 3 million of them in there, but whatever. $5 Matchbox cars, you know, jewelry, cars, yeah.
This bitumen boiler had enough that day. Thank God the worker moved aside in time.
Oh, look how big that freaking boat is, man. Yeah, cars, yeah, motorcycles, motorbikes, right. Oh, it snapped the freaking shit. Oh, you better freaking Mayday, boy. No, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, are they barges connected together? Yeah, Mayday.
Mayday, my vessel broken, my vessel, Mayday.
Broken. Oh, yeah, it's sinking, boy. It snapped the hull, dude. Jeez. Snapped the hull. Oops, this is gonna be wackadoodle. There we go.
That crane couldn't battle it out against the high wind pressure.
Think about that. How many how many hundreds of thousands of gallons of oil or barrels of oil were in those holds, or whatever it's carrying? All that's at the bottom of the freaking bay now. And the price of the boat, probably $200 million. I say, how much does it cost? That guy's dead. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he better have a parachute. Yeah, dude, on the houses. How did they not have that strapped to the building? Well, that's probably why I did it, because they didn't pay to do the strapping. Oh, man, that's bad. Wonder what that is. Freaking chlorine. I wonder if it's just water. I wonder if somebody shot it. All right, let's see. What were we saying? Cost of a ocean liner, not an ocean liner. What do you call those things? Cost to build. Cost of an oil tanker. 100 to 150 million. So smaller ones are 40 to 60 million. And older ones can be purchased for 10 to 30. So let's say it's a $25 million hunk of junk at the bottom of the ocean now. Whoa. Water, my friend.
What is it with scary wind turbines today?
Dude, that's freaking crazy. Good thing they did that field. Oh, that sucks. No, you better drive away, buddy. You better drive away. No. Damn.
What was bro thinking?
How many decades of freaking coal ash is in there? This guy's drunk, dude. What are you doing? Oh, I'm not moving anymore, guys. Oops. Put it in 4-wheel drive. What a bunch of morons.
Video.
Okay, so I've seen this before.
I'm sure up on somebody's
see all
MySpace page.
this house, it's all the windows are already boarded up. So I think they're doing this for fun. I mean, maybe.
About 10 minutes.
Yeah. They did that on purpose. They're happy. This is going to be expensive too. Somebody's yacht.
There goes a yacht worth millions of dollars.
Lonesome Valley. No way. Dang, no, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good at all. That's a train trestle? Train trestle?
Yikes. Floods are really scary.
You like banjoing under the water? Oops. How do you do that? How do you get so close you screw that up? I mean, the boats are freaking huge. Look at that.
Don't ride on Carnival.
Fraud is scary too. Yes, I agree. And there's a lot of it to be scared
You're not watching a horror movie, guys. This building's roof couldn't survive the extreme winds that day. Thankfully, no one was injured.
That's so crazy, dude. Yeah, they screwed up bad. Yeah, whatever team did that one didn't do it right. Look at the one in front of it's fine. Same wins.
Keep your horn and see if he does anything.
He's gonna fall.
Then none of those pipes, the truck's unloading. And it just tipped. Lovely.
That's gonna be expensive. The boat, that looks like
Something tells us the construction job on this place was not very good.
It looks good. That's the thing, you know. The finishing guys, you pay a lot for the finishing guys, but the builders, you get the cheapest ones you can get because the finishing guys cover up all the bull crap that the builders did wrong. Like the floor looked nice and good and shiny and flat and smooth. The roof did too, but obviously behind that was crap. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, that probably shouldn't have happened. Oh, man.
We bring you footage from the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore, which collapsed after a large...
This is where I'm from. This is the bridge I used to go over all the time. Francis Scott Key Bridge.
Oh, collided with
Baltimore. Boom. You think it would have been more tough than that? Let's look this up real quick. Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse. Six members of the maintenance crew were killed. One was rescued from the river, and an inspector was rescued in the remaining structure. Man, I didn't know that people died on it. $2024. Man. The collapse blocked most shipping from Port of Baltimore for 11 weeks. Called it a global crisis that affected 8,000 jobs. The impact was global, $15 million a day. Maryland officials said they plan to replace the bridge by 2030. The initial cost estimates of 1.7 to 1.9 billion were later revised to 5.2 billion. So they're just freaking robbing them. Oops. The pushback's tire popped.
A lot of people won't be getting their parcels in the coming weeks.
How often does this happen? That's so crazy. And it's like, look at all the extra room down there. They could have laid it flat. Why'd they have to stack them that high all the way around? You figured that would all be like digital these days, like the layout. Like it all, they know how much they weigh, and they've got to like balance the boat. Oops, that's not good.
Beware of flying tires, folks. These cops had it rough that day.
No way. Somebody didn't build that right, that's for sure. That's freaking crazy right there. Somebody definitely didn't build that right.
The Metrodome roof could not handle all that snow.
That's expensive. That's an expensive mistake. Did you guys see that? I didn't see that. Oops, that's me.
Their plans to make aluminum have been foiled.
That's not good. That's not good. Hey, why are you running towards that, dude? He's grabbing his lunch. That aluminum is freaking. Yep, that ain't good. That ain't good. Damn, it burned that place down quick, dude. Did you see that? Aluminum oil. Everybody was fine and managed to escape. No, they didn't so you're supposed to sheet the sheet, the wood that goes on the bottom keeps it from shifting left, right, or front to back. When you build, you're supposed to build the first floor, sheet it, build the second floor, sheet it, and they didn't. They just went in and busted out all the levels and everything, and then that happens.
Guys, why are we not blaming the guy? It's clearly his fault.
No way. She wanted the attention. She went back in there. Aluminum oil. This is just 80 moments filmed seconds before disaster, and then whatever Hellcatcher's got for us to watch here. There we go.
I genuinely fear for us in the next generation. Because some of you have lost all forms of basic human comprehension. Like, you lack the fundamentals of common sense. I keep seeing videos about this man from Florida who thinks his tree is moving. And the comments are like, OMG, wait, I see it. The tree is moving. Babe, no, you don't see shit. You're seeing angles. Every single video, he is filming that tree from a different spot. So yes, when you move your body, the tree also looks like it's moved. That's not some glitch in the Matrix, that's like cardio. And then to prove it, he ties string to the tree he says is moving and then another tree next to it. And his proof was filming the string from different angles. Congrats, bitch, you just reinvented perspective. Then I saw another video from this girl. Don't know where she's from, but she didn't know you could pick fruit off of
fell down and broke my ox.
Have you never been to an apple orchard? Do you think bananas just spawn in Whole Foods? How do you think our ancestors survived during the hunter-gatherer period? I'll give you a hint. It's in the name. They gathered food! They picked fruit off of trees! And if that wasn't enough, I saw another video of a group of friends in their kitchen, and I guess they were baking. And the instructions said, spray bottom of pan with non-stick spray. And the guy flips over the pan and sprays the literal underside of the pan, like the part that lays on top of the shelves in the oven. And while his friends were laughing, he legitimately was like, it's what the instructions said. Where else was I supposed to spray it? Oh my god. Oh my god. In the pan. In the fucking...
Jeez, stress. I don't know. Catra seems to like it though, so we watch it. I want to know how this chick just walked backwards. Like, watch this. Watch this. He gets her up out of the water. And then he goes out to get the second chick. And this first chick just walks backwards. What's she afraid of? He'll see her boobs? She's not being helpful at all. Oh, she was holding a bottle of wine. Yeah, right. Yeah, definitely dead weight. Oh, I missed it. Maybe she was wearing
classic Russian teenager activity.
Drunk is what I was thinking. He had a big bottle of water in his hand. You gotta be dumb.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll kill you. Wow. Yeah, you might want to back up. Jesus. Listen, I've talked about this before. Yeah. So, like in America, we use this stuff. Chain link fence for rock slides. So we do this. So we actually strap the rocks back, and we got these big ass bolts, like this right here, that go in like 7, 8, 9 feet, 10, 12 feet to get into like the bedrock, and it, like, you just strap it all together. And none of these places do stuff like this. Like, this all would slide in and destroy this guy's house after however many years. And all of these places, none of them do it. Rocket Road, ice cream, landslides scare me. I forget they happen because they don't really happen here. Right, because at least our government does that right. Like because they don't want the property damage. They own that stuff, and if they damage their property, then they got to pay for it. So it's cheaper for them to avoid it. But these people don't care. And like, it does this near houses and houses that are built on them, and the whole thing's just disappeared, slide out, and go, just take them right to hell.
Oh,
that's crazy. And just rip those freaking...
Holy moly, that looks terrifying. Thank God no one was on the balcony at that time.
Yeah, they'd be done. Can you imagine being knocked unconscious and dragged off your dune? That might be coastal changes, maybe. Who knows? When they built all that, you think they would know the standard wave size, swell size, and everything to build. Remember how we used to think quicksand was a real danger? Yeah. The guy filming was in the balcony. He was like seeing that shit. I live with 100 miles of Yellowstone, and I'll be vaporized if it ever blows. Yeah, you'll be vaporized. I'll probably smell it. That's a lot of water. It's a lot of water. A lot of water.
Watch this chilling footage from Ukraine where a water pipe explosion destroyed a road.
Look at that, dude, like a freaking bursting zit. That's what your Yellowstone's going to be like. Florida now has a big problem with houses built on the coastline. They just keep building them because people will keep buying them. Think about it. So if you pay $60,000 to build a house that sells for $500,000, you just made $440,000. And now it's the homeowner that's going to get washed away, not the builder. The builder's smart. The builder is turning that death line and getting paid for it. He's not going to get sued. No, they know they're going to know the dangers. Yeah. Stupid. That just exploded. So water pressure, the high pressure water lines that move it like through the city, through the town to like the far other sides. Something bad happened. A joint that was welded or bolted over the years rusted through, or vibration. Maybe it got weak from an earthquake or something.
This chilling footage from Ukraine where a water pipe explosion destroyed a road.
Somebody flushed a M80 down the toilet. That's some serious power. He just busted it like a zit. Do you recall why you can't send carbon fiber? Yeah, did you hear about that? I think it was yesterday on X. They said that the bodies came back in a shoebox. The bodies came back in a shoebox. I got a bunch of followers now. Let's Let's see how many. I got 30. Wow, I got 30 followers in a day. Looks like it'll be an M5000. No one can buy houses with it. No, that's how much it costs to build. That's how much it costs to build. It costs about $60,000 to build a 3,000 square foot house. And on the coastline, they'll sell for $400,000-$500,000, probably about $500,000. So it costs you the builder $60,000 to build it. They sell it to you for $500,000. They get $440,000 profit, and you deal with the danger. So it's smart for the builders. It's not smart for the buyers. I say drink a protein shake that claims to have 30 grams of protein. Means my body use all 30. Probably not. So it'll probably use pretty close because it's probably milk. It's probably milk. That's probably the protein in it. So you'll get a good amount of it. It depends on how good your body's working. BlackRock. That's right. BlackRock gets the difference. That's exactly right. Now you're thinking. So that's why they do it. Because you're not going to buy that land because you're smart. It's dangerous. But are you smart? Because what BlackRock's going to do, they're going to buy it for cheap because they're going to buy a whole big strip of land. They're going to put 90 houses along it, make a couple $1 billion or hundreds of millions of dollars, and then they'll be out. They'll be out, and now the homeowners will be there when the big ones come. So yeah, home building is decentralized with money distribution and decentralized stock market. It's decentralized, right? That means it's not centralized, like banking. Yeah, we don't have the federal, like for banking, we have the Federal Reserve. For house building, we don't have the federal house building. This is why housing should be more common, where you can't rent the land, buy the house. This is why middle housing should be more common, where you can rent the land and buy the house. I mean, it's basically what you do until you pay off the property taxes. I mean, so states like Florida, after you pay your mortgage, you own the land. There's no property taxes anymore after you pay the mortgage. But not most other states, no. That would be a complete shame if a data center caught fire. So that would be a shame. ChatGPT wouldn't be able to tell you how to kill yourself. Kind of sad. All the states you have decentralized in terms of home stuff. Yeah. I mean.
There it goes.
I mean, it's not that people there are houses to buy. It's that people can't buy the houses. Yeah, there's houses for people. There's lots. Listen, most buildings in most cities, like big buildings, are empty. There's these sky rises in California right now that are selling for $250 million. And they're empty, and they've got like 3,000 units in them. So they could take 3,000 people off the street, and think about how many of those people are coupled up. So you could probably take 5,000 people off the street and give them houses today in the next hour. And that's just one building. Think about the several hundred other buildings that are all around. And so there's spaces for everybody. But they don't want to deal with the money collection. The reason that they're empty is they want the government to pay. So if the government says, we will now give you $5,000 a month for every homeless people you give a house to, then these people will say, hey, this building's got 3,000 units in it. I'll take $5,000 from the government. So they'll take all the homeless people and put it in there. And then the homeless people ain't paying the rent. So they'll get it directly from the government. And that's what they're trying to do. That's why. And they're trying to make the homeless situation so bad that the government's got to step in and be like, this is a national disaster. We need the federal funding. There was this kid once there was this kid who got into an accident and couldn't come to school. Well, and finally made it out. Yes, and tons of apartments, single dwelling homes are empty because no one can afford to buy them. Right, and right. So how is that the government? That's not the government. The government ain't got nothing to do with it. The government doesn't set the rent, and it's a write-off of empty property. Yeah, right. It's a loss. It's a loss. So the company's got 20 other buildings that's making money. They have companies and shit in them, and so that's a write-off. That's a loss. But that loss just comes off their taxes because the building's already paid for. They're not paying the mortgage on the building. It's already paid off. So that's just a loss. They're saying, oh, there's 5,000, and they can decide how much each one's worth, and they can make their write-off bigger by just saying, oh, we would have raised rent an extra $500 a month, and they write it off. Cowboy, if I get dementia, you think you'd remember? If I get dementia, you think I'd remember you? Who knows? I want to see my homeless army pissed off, hungry, halfway sober. Checkmate. What up, Yogi? But decentralized is a very large business. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's why there's so much money in real estate, because they're and this is why the government stays out of it for the most part. Guess how old my aunt is? 92. Henry Allen. Wait, so you're saying they just want money and they don't care about people freezing in homelessness? That's what I'm saying, brother. 86. Yeah, never mind. Just working out at the gym. Working out, good, brother. If you got dementia, you're gonna remember me. So you, sir, are you aware that you must pay tax, then pay tax on that tax followed by the tax, the income tax, and the outcome tax, and the property tax? In this case, to pay the death tax. That's right. That's right, brother. That's right. If I was dehydrated worm with dementia, would you still love me? He'd love you just as much as he loves you now. The tax on the tax on the tax. Yeah. And we let it happen, and we wonder why we wonder why fraud is so bad when we're just so stupid. We just let it happen. We just say, oh, they stole another $50 billion. They're such bad people. Why does anybody vote Republican? Why does anybody vote Democrat? They keep us arguing over Republican Democrat bullshit rather than saying no. There you go. I'd squish you. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. That spillway just for damn.
That's a bit scary.
Damn.
No pun intended.
Now that we have senior citizens home, they still don't listen. Why would they listen? They don't see you. They don't see them. They're not part of their life. They're just a number on a spreadsheet, and they say how much money's coming in from this number. 0. Okay, fuck them. It almost makes you want to storm the White House correspondence center. Brother, listen. If I was to, it wouldn't be this administration. It would have been the last one. But I wouldn't have done that until this administration, because I didn't realize how bad I was that Biden was going to be until afterwards. But that was my fault. But yeah, it should have been done 30, 40, 50 years ago. You know, it's like, what are we even talking about? And the things that I think we don't think about is that, no, I think we do think about it. Yeah, we all know they're all a bunch of liars and thieves. People are not people. They're sociopaths. Somebody already stormed a drone. Yeah, he was making a joke. And the show goes on. The only answer is civil uproar, and the numbers just don't allow it. Right? What? Because why? Right? What you gonna do? Catcher, do you recall what you're supposed to be doing right now? I don't know what you're supposed to do. Okay, so. The thing that's so stupid, the doctor told me K2 has nothing to do with calcium. She asked me, are you sure? Hold on, what? My doctor told me K2 has nothing to do with calcium. She asked me, are you sure? I said yes. Hold on. My doctor told me. What does vitamin K2 do? Vitamin K2 regulates calcium metabolism. That's what it does. You got a dumb doctor. Catcher, this is what I'm talking about. It activates proteins that promote density, osteocalcin, calcium, and reduces vascular calcification, supporting skeletal and cardiovascular blood clotting, helps dental health. It's more renowned for its blood clotting ability. Yeah, she's dumb. She's just dumb as dog piss. Now that we have proven economic extortion. What do you mean now? What do you mean now? Listen, everybody's so surprised now that Trump's in office that we have all this happen. What do you mean? It's no. We've always had it, and you've always known, and we've always known. No one, listen, why is it we have these kids go out to find all this fraud? No, why didn't you do it? Nah, all I needed was a tissue, and the tissue disappeared. If all I needed was a tissue, and all the tissues disappeared on Earth, would you be my tissue? Yeah, I asked for blood work to test vitamin. What'd she say? I'd rather find you a tissue. Hey, it's me again. I'm really sick again. Oh, Gene, brother. I'd find one. Yeah, the doctor would tell you that because it's in their best interest to do so. If you get help, no longer need a doc. That's exactly right. Thank you, Gene. I would either suffer with eternal congestion because the universe wouldn't allow it, or you'd have to volunteer. Brother Richard. Yeah, that's absolutely crazy, dude. I'd be like, I'd say, yeah, I'm thinking about some K2, and she says, K2 doesn't have anything to do with calcium. I'd say, you're fucking fired. You're dumb and you're fired. That's what I would have said. Abso-freaking-lutely. You're dumb and you're fired. Give me my freaking money back. Do you want to really about a nice little girlfriend? Why is it celebrities affluent never took to initiate fight against inflation? Once they fought inflation, someone else was playing for those matches to live. 10. Who is the mouthpiece for the government? It's Hollywood. They tell you what you'll do because you want to be like Hollywood. Right? Everybody wants to be famous, live like the rich and famous, and the famous they say vote this way, and you vote that way, right? She asked why I wanted to test vitamins. I said because they're involved in everything inside my body, and waited for her to say something dumb, but she said, okay, good. What up, Dow? Sup, nerds? I'd say, how much do they pay you to dribble this shit to your patients? Yeah, right, yeah, I freaking... I doubt doctors would learn anything after they finish their degree. Listen, I don't think they learned anything, and I think during this whole past 20, 30 years of the ramp up to DEI, they're just letting people pass. They just want the schools just want the money. Like what is the failure rate? What is the failure rate for nurses and doctors? 54% of burnout. Okay, great. Key contractor is medical errors. Yeah, they just going to be like, just take the frickin' Xanax and get out of here. Just take the frickin' Percocets and get out of here. I don't want to hear about your vitamins. The doctor was talking about something. My grandma was like, I already heard the bullcrap. The doc was like, you're not going to fire me, are you? We all laugh and tell her it wouldn't be the first time. No celebrities have ever made me vote a certain way. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people. However, celebrities give politicians a platform, become famous to win. That's right. At my school, you didn't turn off an assignment, you get 50%. Schools are crap. They make good voters.
Villain's about to make their entry any moment now.
I can't believe she said that. I can't believe she said that. Dude, like what the first thing I learned about vitamin K2 was that it was the traffic cop for calcium. Like that's the exact thing. Oh, calcium is like the K2 is like the traffic cop for calcium. It says calcium, get out of here and go there. Get out of the blood and go here into the teeth. Get out of your blood and go there into the bone. Like that was the first thing I learned about it. And I didn't go to medical school. 99% of doctors treat the symptoms, not the problem. So you eventually go back to them. It's a catch-22. Right. Because they do symptom control. That's it. Symptom control. Because you never want the symptoms to stop. You never want the cause of the symptom to stop. Because it's a business. We think of them, Hollywood and ER, those movies and TV shows make you think that they're so empathetic and they just care so much, and somebody gets a splinter and they got to take a week off of work to unpack the trauma that their patient went through. It's all crap. They want to get as much money out of you as possible to pay off their debt, their student debt, and then they want to get as much money out of you as possible to get rich, because that's why they became doctors. Nam was there when the doctor said it. Good. It should have been a Good, brother. I'm glad you're getting it done.
Heading this way.
This is so crazy to see it crawl along this slowly. Leave him out of the word and you're best about doctors. Leave the M out of the word. Wow, why'd that take so long? Wrong way. Wrong way. Oh,
Pretty sure it was supposed to fall the other way.
The suspenseful music. Don't look. I guess somebody got squashed. Cowboy gone quiet. Oops. Yeah, good luck trying to shut that, buddy. That's gonna be a lot of stuff to clean up. Yeah, you better run. That's a lot of fish. My grandpa used to be in the Air Force, though, and they bring him airplane magazines. That's nice of them. Why drinking is important when doing demolition. Why drinking is important when doing demolition. They would have made sure to do it right. No, absolutely. Absolutely. They would have spent more time around the explosives being like, look, dude, we're going to blow this out that way. Yeah. Fillet of fish. Uh-oh, that's not good.
That is one chaotic daycare right there.
Yeah, definitely not sit. I got to sit on this plane as a kid, and they had a museum of the 6 per family. That's nice of them. What's this guy got?
Never use fireworks if you can't handle them responsibly.
Oh no. Wow, that's a little low. Idiots. So that was pretty.
From this angle, the 2 wide-open cellar doors look hard to miss. Minutes later, a woman appears down the block, walking straight towards the cellar. Right before she gets to the open door, she looks at her phone and flips headfirst into the basement, about 6 feet below. This is not just another case of texting while walking. He says his mother is diabetic and legally blind and has trouble seeing blended colors.
This scary footage is from Utah, where 2 houses collapsed due to saturated soil.
Weapons, since war makes so much money. Not nuclear war. What do you? No, not nuclear war. That would just be a $400,000 bomb. No, you got to spend hundreds of millions in bullets and gas and freaking no, nuclear. No, nuclear's too cheap. No, that's why we're not using it. Fall for it, miss. Fall for it.
There it is.
She has trouble seeing it. Don't be on your phone and you can't go there. Yeah. Yeah, well, he should have put something up. I mean, those were painted the same color as the sidewalk. You know, like at least an orange cone. I vote for planetary EMP atmospheric weather deployment. Hey, where do I vote? I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I'm not saying he was at fault, but I'm saying that, you know, normally I was playing with my fiddle. Oops.
Fresh wine, anyone?
Oh.
Madre mía, qué bestia vino.
Pinot Grigio. She's legally blind. How does she sing the scream of its content? Stop noticing the details. It's about colors. But so she could see the shape. It was just in black and white.
Pablo, tengo un contenedor de vino raspado en la riga.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of wine. That must have broke like every bottle in there. Grandma's. No way. Oh, that had to hurt. Yeah, that's probably bottom broken ribs. No, maybe it didn't go that low. Nope. Damn. Holy crap. Nicely done.
He stuck that landing perfectly.
Did you see that? One more time. Bam. Bam. Look at that. Nice. Nice.
He stuck that landing perfectly, though.
Car. What? She grabbed the dog? What happened? Fire? What's going on? What's going on? I don't even know what's going on. Is that a house?
Thank God the ladies had the common sense to run away just in time. That footage is from a devastating explosion in Beirut.
Oh, that one. But now if all the light bulbs will disappear, I need to... Damn. Yeah. That was crazy. All that ammonium nitrate. They're like, is that how they say we're all gonna die? And now you run.
These people are putting a lot of trust in that bridge's foundation.
Yeah, that's dumb. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lollipop, lollipop. Bum, bum, bum. Uh-oh. Hold on, I want to see what happens here. Oh, it's Twister. Dust Devil. He got into his truck. No, it's coming over. No.
We wonder how much the plumbing team charged them.
Oh, that's disgustingly disgusting. Oh, yeah, dude. That's coming the wrong way. Oh, that's got to stink so bad. People barking in their underwear with the world's already cooked. Was already cooked. No nukes needed. Right, right. What's it going to do? Just shut them up? Pop-Tart Barbie?
Yeah. Goal! Goal! Goal!
Great. Pop-Tart Barbie. Damn! Watch this. Watch this. Damn. Yeah, that's the Uwu girl. Right in the face. That's crazy.
You alright?
Alright. Yeah, I'm good. I got your nose fucking good.
Damn, dude!
That's crazy. Yeah.
Guys, only a set of really bad decisions lead you to where this guy is right now. Don't make those, please.
This dude's look at this. So this dude's using a clip. He's using a clip. It's gonna heat up really freaking hot, and he's got no gloves on. And what's he gonna do with his hands? One hit him. And then, yeah. So no gloves on, and that clip is just gonna cook. It's just gonna get so freaking hot, and he's got no way to slow himself down. There's no brakes on that or nothing. He's not. Some astrologers say India in the future will be very disturbing for the whole world. The unrest is upsetting. Seems nice, but for a while she kept popping vertical streams while scrolling. Her girl seemed nice, but no, they talk. Yeah, she can do it. She can do her thing. I'll do mine. Yeah, that's a dumb guy. Look at that. Look, and it's burning its way through it. It's burning its way through it. And he's got no safety. Now what are you gonna do? Now what are you gonna do, dumbass? Yeah, he's freaking panting. I guess. Yeah, he just ruined it for everybody. That's gotta stink.
This is
so
just
bad.
sad to watch. My man's having a very shitty day.
He didn't have a zip line runner. He was just using a carabiner clip. He just made something himself. He didn't have the ones that have the wheels on them, so that will go over. They hang from the top. So when they hit those other cables, it'll go over them. You don't stop. But now he's got to hold himself up, unclip it, clip it to the other side, and then keep on going. Obviously, he made it, unless he uploaded it before he fell.
Hey.
This is dumb. Dumb ass. Yeah, you're fired. It was a nice truck. KLM, I used to do work for them. Back in BWI. These people are so dumb. I don't know why people do that. It's gonna be so fun. We're gonna go get freaking sand in our eyes.
That's how powerful a 747 is when blasted to maximum burner.
400. Stalk to the hand.
No.
Wreck the plane.
This guy was just too impatient to get out of the plane.
33-year-old passenger opened the emergency exit door about 850 feet above ground right after...
He opened the exit door?
Opened the emergency exit door about 850 feet above ground right after the pilot made that routine announcement that the plane was about to land. Now, the passenger, we're told, was traveling alone. Police have not said why he did it.
Well, he's dead. He got sucked out.
Not again. Oh! Ooh! That was a big one. Wait. His bumper's hanging off. That was a big one.
Watch as this guy takes everyone else climbing the peak with him.
Dumbass. Damn. No, dumbass. Oops. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Well, nothing you could do about it at this point.
Oops.
Might as well just film it.
Yeah. Your solar panels are getting destroyed. That's a lot of solar panels. Oh, they're all... Look at that. That was a good idea. That was a good idea. Look, we're gonna get free power. We're gonna get free power. And all the money you save, now you're gonna have to replace all your panels. My dog, him searching for the hand that feeds. Go to arts and crafts, huh? Oops, that sucks. That sucks.
That's all for today. Stay safe out there and subscribe to Duck Mechanic for more of these interesting videos. Oh, and
Mechanic. Oh, 6 million freaking views. Out of control machines caught on camera. I'm talking about dessert, dude. May have escaped him. He may have escaped that time, but I'm positive his time is coming to an end with decisions like that. Yeah, I agree. Freaking Tetris wackadoodle.
welcome everyone.
No way. Oh, it's an old trick. No way. Film it, dude.
Ever wondered what happens when your garage door has 2 broken springs and the operator's set to its highest force?
It's gonna rip it off. Why are you still running it?
I did. It's like on my car. The whole thing came off.
Grab it, dude. Grab it. What you gonna do, guys? Hey, nice advertising. Yeah, women. She's like, oh my gosh, it's collapsing. Hit the button again. It's still breaking. Let me hit it again. It's still breaking. It's on my car. The button's not doing what the button's supposed to do. Dive on it. Yeah. Stop him down in it, yeah. Now lift up, lift up, lift up, lift up. They hit the switch.
What happened?
Try that again, guys.
Thankfully, no injuries here, but this is a reminder of the importance of careful operation and prioritizing safety when using machinery.
Dumb asses. Dude. People are so insane. Lithium battery test plate. I can't believe there's not a fume hood. Man, that looks serious. That looks serious.
Alrighty, ma'am, you are done with your food?
Just a minute.
Okay. Take this one.
What the fuck? She took my food.
Were you done with it?
No. She didn't give me time to answer her.
Poor Granny. That shit looks like how Taco Bell people describe Taco Bell. What you mean? Look at that counterweight on the front of that car. Once I was cutting a welded joint, which I was under heavy stress, and I was completely unaware, so I cut the joint and snapped. I lost control of the cutter, and it fell from my hand on the head of another person. They were pissed off at you, Thakor. They were mad at you, guaranteed. Damn. Standing below, thank God I managed to grab from the wiring end and swear the turbine light thing. Oh! So it didn't hit him right on the skull. He had he had some padding, they'd be cheering. Absolutely. Thank for the God save a lot for saving me and him. Yeah, it could have been bad. All right, what happened here? Oh, jeez.
In Russia, the S-300 air defense system was put to the test during a training exercise.
No way. Oh, and now it's not going to work anymore. All their ammo going up. Thank God for the training. That's real shame. There we go, oh, no, dude. No, dude. Oh, those are the toilets. Now what are you going to do? Shut off the valve, dude. Shut it off. Man, you got poop all over you. Poop and blue water. That's not good. That can't be supposed to be happening. Yeah, I would never do this. I can't do it. I can't. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I can't do it. I had the opportunity to do this once. I couldn't do it. I was so stressed out to cutting the strap because these things are cooled. They're hot when they're rolled up. So there's the straps put on and they're cooled. So as it cools, they want to expand. Or contract. Cool. I can't remember. But they're under a lot of tension, and once you bust that strap, that happens. And they can, like, you need this big ass mount to keep it. And some people do that without the mount, and they lose body parts. And sometimes they don't. Sometimes they do. That's why he's got that 6 foot long torch.
Whatever you do, don't try to touch or grab it. This cobble weighs more than a car and is hotter than lava.
Now you gotta grab it. Replacing humans. Yeah, I think it expands too.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Guess we'll stick to humans for our morning caffeine fix, for now.
What was wrong with the dishwasher? He made it a robot dishwasher to jump around. He thought it was fun. Do you know how legumes fix the nitrogen in the soil, or how they get their own? So legumes, they get it from the air. And they bring it back into the soil. Chickpeas do it like the best. So chickpeas are used to re-nitrogenate the soil. This is why, so the reason in America we use so much fertilizer is because we deplete the ground to grow corn and stuff. And we want to grow corn and then grow corn again and then grow corn again. Not grow corn and then grow chickpeas to bring nitrogen back in. So it gets nitrogen out of the air. 78% of the air is nitrogen. And it brings it back into the soil. Same thing, but backwards. How plants bring in CO2, they keep the C, which is carbon. That's how they get their mass. The mass isn't for the soil, so to speak. The mass, the carbon that makes up the plant, comes from the carbon dioxide, and then it splits the atom, releases the O2, the oxygen, into the air, and keeps the carbon behind. Which is amazing, thinking that plants split atoms. Do you recall the last time you took part in Happy Time? Yeah, it's neat that the roots and the bacteria let them grow in a symbiotic relationship. Right. So if you, at your own house, what you can do is after the growing season, you can plant chickpeas, and then they'll re-nitrogenate your soil. And then you can just till them. and grind up the roots and the chickpeas, and then it will it'll dissolve. They'll deteriorate. They'll compost. So you don't even have to pick the chickpeas. I just learned about it. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, right. Everything we need on this planet, everything that we've ever done on this planet came from things on this planet. Everything we need from this planet is already on this planet for us to do. So like we just got to learn how to do it. And the knowledge is there. The things already do it. You know, like it already happens. And we didn't learn this in science class. You know, somebody didn't learn this in school. They've been doing it for thousands of years. They know that if you don't plant chickpeas, you can't grow get the next year. Mushrooms let off carbon dioxide and breathe in oxygen. Right. It's opposite. It's like a human. That's also, mushrooms can also make vitamin D. I think it's D4 though. Let me see. Or D2. Which vitamin do mushrooms make? D2. So mushrooms produce significant amounts of D2 when exposed to UV light like sunlight. They convert estradiol into the nutrient. So D3 in your skin is the same way, but it converts cholesterol into D3, which your body uses as a steroid. Then they treat it with UV light to prevent a high dose of D, acting as the significant source of the product. Now, the only significant source. So the only way you're getting vitamin D at all, not D3, is that you make it yourself, but a D vitamin, the only way you're getting it is by if you eat mushrooms. If you don't eat mushrooms, you're probably D deficient, and you're definitely D3 deficient. So ergocalciferol is D2. Other forms, mushrooms can also small amounts of D3 and D4. Boosting levels. Exposing mushrooms to sunlight for 15 to 20 minutes significantly increase their content. Same with you. Vitamin D2 for mushrooms is as effective as other forms of vitamin D in maintaining healthy blood levels. But you need K2 to get this calcium out of your blood and into your... what I missed. You know how humans learn from nature to sustain the system and later claim as a win over nature, agriculture, genetics. Right. And then they screw everything up. And then we go back to the source. I have a blue lake bush beans growing beside all my tomatoes. Yeah, that's a good idea. What's this fertilizer create famine that popping up in my feeds all about? I haven't heard about it. What's this fertilizer that created famine? I mean, that's what we're talking about. So we've ruined our soil because we're only putting nitrogen back into the soil, not sodium and potassium and stuff. So now the fruits and vegetables that are growing out of this stuff do not have the vitamins and minerals they're supposed to have. This is part of my upset because people are like, no, I eat plenty of fruits. Great. Do you get them from the store? They're growing in shit soil. They're being picked before they're ripe, and they're not getting the same profile as they do if they were made in proper soil. My Popino mushrooms are almost ready to fruit. Speaking of, just like an Interstellar, it's almost like they knew it was going to happen. Oops. Damn.
Sir,
Harmony.
Sir, I told you not to water those plants. I told you to water the ones over there. Sir.
Lots to gobble.
Whoa! Never mind. I'll use the stairs.
Yeah, me too. Think about you got these rednecks with tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars to build these freaking super beasts and then just snap them.
Oh, man.
That's a lot of freaking torque.
DIY projects always start with confidence and end like this.
Look at this.
Here's what happens when you balance heavy lumber with a human counterweight.
Keep going, dumbass. Keep going. Why don't you stop lowering it?
No.
Stop pulsing it. Run it smooth. People say puppy are tasty. I have a fat boy feel. I've never grown them. I don't think I've ever had them. He's there trying to sell millions of dollars.
What was that?
Oh, that's really expensive. They're making a big ass motor or a steam turbine. They tried to use two cranes, the overhead crane and the
No worries, everyone's all good. But seriously, this is why you stay away from moving cars with a drone.
Idiots. Absolute freaking idiots. Vibra roller. Oops. Engine died. They don't rebuild engines after each other. Don't they rebuild engines after each of those funny cars? No, yeah, you have to. Absolutely. Yeah. Listen, you burn up those clutches. Those clutches last like 4 seconds. Yeah, let me see if I can find one. Yeah, they rebuild the engine. It's done. It's done. They trash it. And they don't breathe air. It's just 100% nitro, nitromethane. Nitromethane has oxygen in the molecule, so it doesn't need to breathe air in. It's got its own oxidizer, so it's just straight fuel into the cylinder, and so it's burning hot. Doesn't have any cool air coming in to cool it down, so it just heats up super fast. So they just build it strong enough to get to the end. They know they want to get to the end of that line in 4 seconds, and that's where they set. They use just the amount of to the gram how much metal they need for that engine to last, because they want to win, not reuse the engine. Yeah, let me see. 4 second clutches. Well, here you go. Here you go. What? 12,000 horsepower. I know the axles take a lot of force. Yeah. They're called wrinkle walls. They do that on purpose. Well, there are two things. So the ones that wrinkle and then spring off, that helps them. It's called wrinkle walls. So they spring off, so you don't snap your axle. It can absorb some of the shock of the torque. And then you have the ones that they get fat and long from the centrifugal force. Those rear tires slow-mo are crazy. Yeah. I wonder how many pounds of force it withstands. Does it say here? This is 12,000 horsepower, so tens of thousands. Or foot-pounds, I would guess. Let me see. So they're rebuilding the engine right there. There you go. That's the clutches. That's the clutch plates. And they're smoking hot, boy. New studs, because the studs are all stretched. There's so much freaking power. It stretches the studs that hold the head bolts, get the heads onto the block. Yeah, that's cool. Kind of like those couplers. And then new pistons each run, because they melt them. Did you see them before? Wow. What?
Just make sure they're all tight.
There's the old pistons. Look at them, they're freaking molten, melted and glassy. Never in no session with more power. That's right. Cards a fresh set of clutch discs every run. That's probably $3,000 right there. New pistons polished and replaced every run. New oil pan. because it probably shreds lots of metal. So you want a whole new oil pan that's all fresh to go. Parachute packing the parachute. Yeah, it'd be a hell of a job. Get you one, brother. Listen, a lot of people do this stuff, dude. Especially where Space Cowboy is. He's in Indianapolis or Indiana, somewhere. 16 gallons of fuel in 4 seconds. That's 4 gallons a second.
I'm doing drive shaft.
Drive shaft.
Plugged in on a clip.
And then clips and cables, so anything that blows out will be retained, so it doesn't fly out as shrapnel. Flexible band coupler, yeah. Yeah, you need that. You need that. You don't want to snap metal. You need something that'll give a little bit.
Grab it.
Put the blower back on the supercharger. Air filter, little pieces, 1 piece of paper thick, 1 piece of cloth thick, because you want to be able to suck. I don't know why they're doing that. No, I guess they are blowing. So this isn't nitro then. Oh, no. So this is carbureted, but they can put it doesn't need as much air. So just using the air as the vacuum, it doesn't need air for combustion. So they can put more fuel per stroke, because with regular gasoline, you need what's called stoichiometry, the proper fuel-air ratio to get the proper combustion. You don't need that with nitromethane. So they're just using the air, the ram air, in order because it's much faster than having a big fuel pump and fuel injectors, because they'd melt. So you just they're just hammering it down with that. 2 spark plugs on each cylinder. Make sure that they don't miss. Straps. The car must be warmed up to check everything. Starting fluid. And a starter. So did you see that? They clip the starter to the front of the cam so that they don't have the weight of the starter motor on the car while it's running. So they start it with an external starter motor. Then they remove it so that doesn't have all that weight, and there's no battery. The starter, the external starter, has the battery and the starter motor. So they're reducing the weight even more. Watch. Okay, there's the external starter right there. Start it. Just squirting some starter fluid in. And there's the starter, and they remove it right there. There we go. Mike Wiener here. Gavin did his thing ballsy. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. My father was a rocket scientist, so I had a big hobby of engineering. I'm self-educated. When I dropped out of high school after 11th grade, and I only went to a semester of college. So I'm all self-taught. But the conversations that I had for years and years and years around the dinner table, around my dad, around all the hanging out with PhDs in astrophysics and rocket science, Johns Hopkins Avery Propulsion Research Laboratory. Napping a lot. Do you recall what corn doesn't break down your digestive system? Because the endosperm, which is surrounded by the, I can't remember what it's called. What's the shell? The kernel shell. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. But that is made out of C. Not collagen. C. Can't remember. It's non-digestible. Now you're speaking my language. There you go, William, brother. I bet there's engines blow people. I bet when there's engines blow, people get hurt. Yeah, dude. That's why they strap, they put did you see the shield they put over the spark plugs? Because the spark plugs will strip threads and it'll shoot the spark plug out like a bullet. So they have that shield there to catch the blown spark plugs and stuff like that. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Nitro burning funny cars. Not Metro. They call it top fuel. Do you recall the last time you... Do you recall the last time you took a gander at what? I've never seen some... I've never been ones that General Intelligence based on the school they went to, or even they went to one in general. I just got to sit, listen to speak for a bit. Yeah, no, yeah. No, it's not necessary. So rocket fuel's a different thing. Rocket fuel is what's called a... Oh, I can't remember. Damn it. Two fluids... when the two fluids contact themselves, they self-ignite. I can't remember what the term is. But typically rocket fuel is... So jet fuel is kerosene, is a more processed kerosene. So that's jet fuel. Rocket fuel, like what SpaceX and stuff uses, is liquid oxygen as the oxidizer and liquid methane as the propellant. And then other ones, so that's one that you can turn on and off. The ones that like the space shuttle uses, that when you light it, there's no turning back. It's going to burn until the fuel's empty. That's a different thing. Can't remember. Two fuels that light when combined. Hypergolic reaction. It's a hypergolic reaction. So when the oxidizer or nuclear fusion also happens, the happens with race and energy release, intense light. Hypergolic on contact. These liquids are fuels and oxidizers that spontaneously ignite. So they don't need a flame. Just the action of them touching each other. Like when you put sodium in water, it blows up. That's considered a hypergolic reaction between the sodium and the well, that doesn't necessarily ignite every time. That's just a conversion of a gander. JP8, there's a jet fuel. 4 types of fuel. Those are fuel. Okay, let's go to this here. Nitro burns slow combustion. So the nitro is still exploding during the exhaust cycle. That's why flames come out, because the combustion's not done during the third stroke, or the third stroke. That's why the flames keep going out like that. No. It's not made of oil. No. Yeah. Like so here. Hypergolic fuels. So hydrazine derivatives, nitrogen tetroxide, liquid at room temperature, making them reliable for spacecraft, satellites, and missiles. So on satellites, they'll have you'll hear hydrazine clear. So like when the moon mission recently came down, they needed to make sure that there was no more hydrazine left. And so you can keep the hydrazine liquid, because in outer space you can't light a flame to blow the fuel into to light the fuel. So the hydrazine and the liquid oxygen or whatever, when they contact, it combusts. So you can just have a tank of liquid. And then where your jets are, that you're to keep yourself straight, or for a satellite, if the satellite needs to move, like when satellites launch, it gets into space and then it's got a little bit jets in order to aim itself. And then when it's done, it's got to be able to get itself out of orbit and burn up in the atmosphere. What up, Senfei? Yeah. That's up to you, brother. If he screws up, it's on you. It's on you, Senfei. Everyone has to hear nitro burners at least once. Why does he want it? And what can't you give him? Fun fact: the smell of JP8 is one of the triggers. Last time I flew a plane, I almost made a new door. Made a new door for the plane. Turbo with DCT means hell of a maintenance. Hell of a maintenance. Okay, let's see if we can see some.
This is bleach, and now I'm going to do what you should never do with bleach, and that is add an acid to it. In this case, I'm adding hydrochloric acid to the bleach, which causes it to release highly toxic chlorine gas. This same reaction can happen on accident when you mix cleaning chemicals together, so you should never do so. But in this demonstration, I'm going to be using the chlorine gas for
oxygen,
its high oxidizing ability. Now I'm going to add this weird looking rock to the
So
solution.
oxygen,
this is a chunk of calcium carbide. This will react with the water, forming acetylene gas, which when bubbled to the surface, makes contact with the chlorine gas and immediately self-ignites in a hypergolic reaction.
There you go. Okay, so oxygen needed. You need an oxidizer. So you need oxygen. It's required. It's part of the fuel triangle: air, fuel, and heat. I always thought it was compressed gas. So they do have micro stabilizers that use, like, what's its face, the guy from Amazon, when he set one of his ships up, they had compressed air. So if it started spinning, it would use compressed air, because you want the pressure instantly instead of like a couple of milliseconds later, so. But when you're in outer space, you're just standing still. From the point of view of the space of the you're standing still. But when you're blasting through the air real fast, yeah, you can use, like, if you start to spin, you can counteract it with compressed gas. Yeah. Is eating donuts every day healthy? No. All right, let's see. Compressed gas for satellite. Compressed, not best. All right, compressed gas is used in satellites for attitude control, and pressurizing liquid fuel tanks. Right, so it can pressurize the liquid that squirts out. So it'll use compressed gas to push the hydrazine out to mix with. Okay, common use xenon and krypton because they won't react with the hydrazine. So you can use it as a propellant. Okay, in ionic engines, nitrogen or helium, cold. These are what you're talking about. Cold gas thrusters. That's just using the gas. These gases are stored at high pressure for volumes. Did you check my the logo I made on Discord? No, I haven't done anything yet, brother. I've been streaming. Hey, did you fail today? That's funny. Let's see if this works. Hey, oops, that's the wrong one. Look at that. Thank you, brother. Did you fail today? Thank you, DJ. Hydrogen peroxide. Right. Yeah, they use hydrogen peroxide, right, because it contains so much oxygen and hydrogen. Hydrogen's flammable also. So you can use hydrogen. Like, yeah, hydrogen peroxide was used as a long time as a like, I think it was one of the first jet rocket propellants. Hydrogen peroxide for rocket propulsion. Okay, hydrogen peroxide. Oops, you can't see that. Hydrogen peroxide is a high-performance green liquid oxidizer and used in rockets and missiles, typically for high test period concentrations, 70 to 98%. It acts as a monopropellant, decomposing over a catalyst into hot steam or gas. So when it decomposes, it turns into hydrogen and oxygen, which you could then ignite. Okay, a monopropellant. So an oxidizer with or as an oxidizer with fuels like kerosene. So then if you want to burn something else, you can also add more oxygen to it with the hydrogen peroxide. With fuels like kerosene, known for being stored liquid at room temperature, dense, non-toxic compared to its alternatives. High test peroxide, monopropellant, HTP. Can be passed over a catalyst like silver or platinum. So when hydrogen peroxide hits silver, it decomposes into oxygen and hydrogen. Silver or platinum, typically used platinum to decompose into hot steam, H2O, and oxygen O2. generating immense thrust without a separate fuel tank. Biopropellant uses an oxidizer, liquid engines such as kerosene RP1, alcohol or hydrazine, providing 27% denser than liquid oxygen. Non-toxic green. Exhausts largely water and oxygen, which is safe for handling. Allows smaller, lighter tanks. Yeah. Have you ever seen missile defense, a multiple vehicle? Have you ever seen? No. No. Satellites can rotate with a gyroscope. So they do. They have a gyroscope, but that usually keeps them stable. Gyroscopes usually keep them stable, and then you can do your offsets usually with. But yeah. Hover test. A missile defense multiple kill vehicle hover test. Missile defense multiple. Yeah, I'm definitely going on. So I'm going on some sort of list after searching this last couple of things. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. So this is using hypergolics. Yeah, this is using hypergolics. By the way, up means good. Okay, go for it. That's up to you, brother. Yeah, that's cool. Right, and this is 2008. This is 17 years ago. What do you think they have now? And so that would be spinning a gyroscope to keep it from flipping over and stuff. Like it stays rock steady. And then they can move it around. Yeah, those hypergolic reactions are very controlled. Very controlled, right. TR3B. I don't know what that is. Let me see. Let's see. The name of the vehicle? Yeah, they're very fast, right? And think. So that was 20-year-old technology. Think with much like with cell phones being multiple gigahertz, and the processors that they have access to that can notice where it's at in space, what its yaw and freaking pitch is, and correcting everything for it. Yeah. I think it's called TR3 Black Manta TR3B. Black Manta. No, I don't think I've ever seen that. That says 2026. Top secret. I love how it says it's top secret right here. Allegedly developed by the U.S. military. Black Triangle UFO sightings. It's said to utilize magnetic field disruptor technology for high-speed anti-gravity flight. There's no official evidence confirming its existence. The government has entered chat. There was a plane that was propulsed with high voltage on wings and ionized air moved backwards through low thrust. I've never seen a plane that could do that. I've seen the little models that can do it, and they can do it. Aliens with anti-gravity propulsion would look at that like ape throwing rocks. Yep. We got a YouTube video.
You know, we're real forgiving of humans.
How so?
They step on our paw.
We forgive them.
They give us a bath.
We forgive them.
Weapons of the world. Anti-gravity. Hashtag anti-gravity technology. Yeah, they'd be like, oh, cute. Oh, my kid's got one of those. I'm stinking up the living room. All right, chicken wing. The SR-73 Blackbird is also really cool. SR-71, SR-73. They did a 73? State Route 73. Yeah, 71, SR-71, yeah. Yeah, SR-71. Yeah, the very first plane model I ever built was an SR-71 Blackbird. I used to have a picture of one in my room. Yeah, so these engines on here are called ramjets, and there's ones built into it called a scramjet. So ramjets just use the air hitting the front to make propulsion. Scramjets are supersonic ramjets. So they have no moving parts. When you're going supersonic, the amount of air hitting the engine is so vast that the shape of the inside of the engine funnels down. So because you're pounding so much air into it, that compression of the air heats it up super hot. So then you just spray fuel in there. The fuel ignites and goes out the other end. It's absolutely crazy. Look at this. Scramjets. No, not ramjets. Scram. Here's a scramjet. So it's got no moving parts. The air comes in at Mach frickin' balls. And then the shape of the point and the shape of the funnel cause the air to self-compress. The air molecules squeeze themselves down, which causes friction, which causes heat. The heat is hot enough that when the fuel is sprayed in, it self-ignites. And then it expands. The gases in the fuel expands, which blows it out the back, which gives you more thrust. Without this, if you were going with a normal jet trying to go this fast, it would blow its own flame out. So the flame wouldn't be able to stay lit. Or if you go really fast, the air goes over the engine because it can't. It's like a bubble of air because it's trying to pack air molecules in there. So then the air would just go around it and you would get misfires. Yeah, hauling ass. Look up steam. Look at their steampunk rockets. Have you ever seen the tech behind how the turbines don't melt? Yeah. Rubidium or rhodium. Blades that have the holes in them, the ducting them in them to cool down while they're spinning frickin' 1 billion miles an hour. And they use like a low temperature alloy mixed with rubidium or whatever. Let me see. Why jet turbines don't melt. Jet turbine blades operating temperatures 3,600 degrees, nearly 2,000 C, hundreds of degrees hotter than their own melting point due to advanced engineering, nickel-based super alloy. So the nickel melts at like what? Melting point of nickel. I couldn't tell you. I just watched Veritas. So nickel melts at 1455 C, and these things operate at 3,600 or 2,000 C. So yeah, including nickel-based alloys, ceramic thermal barrier coatings, and active internal cooling that contains a curtain of air. So when you know what you're doing, you know how much air is hitting something. You know how many air molecules are going to be stacked up on top of each other because you know the speed that air can move. And you can use that as a cooling curtain. It's freaking crazy. And ceramics, yeah. So some Veritasium, that was interesting. I had no idea they were that difficult to manufacture. Yeah, and they all have to weigh exactly the same to like the 100,000th of a gram or it'll vibrate themselves to smithereens, like smithereens. Unbalanced jet turbine. If I had a nickel for every nickel-based coating turbine, I would have a single nickel.
One wrong hammer hit, and millions are gone. This is the core of an aircraft engine. The blades look the same, but none are interchangeable. Every blade is numbered. Every position is exact. Slide one in by hand, and it feels loose on purpose. Right. Then the engine starts. Speed jumps to 18,000 RPM. Centrifugal force slams outward, thousands of times the blade's weight. Heat surges near 2,000 degrees Celsius. Metal expands. The gaps vanish.
Gaps fill in the
Loose
metal
becomes
expands.
locked.
Yeah, so the jet
Faster
engines
spin,
with no moving
tighter
parts
grip.
are these
No
hypergolics.
cracks, no failure.
I don't know if you can consider it a hypergolic reaction because it's using the heat. So the no moving parts, it's using jet fuel. But because the temperature of the air is so high, that ignites the gas. So they're not using hypergolics. Let's see. But it might be considered a hypergolic reaction because there's no external ignition source. Scramjets. Scramjets fuel. High energy fuels, JP7. So they're using jet fuel. They're using jet fuel. This explains how scramjets mix fuel without using traditional fuel injectors.
Am I the only one that didn't know scramjets skip fuel injectors? Turns out it's all about speed. Let's break it down. Scramjets, short for supersonic combustion ramjets, are designed to fly at hypersonic speeds, way above Mach 5. Here's the wild part. Inside, the air races through faster than sound. If we used regular fuel injectors, the airflow would get totally messed up. So instead, scramjets mix fuel directly into this wild, fast-moving air, using shockwaves to ignite it instantly. That means fewer moving parts, but way more engineering challenges. In the future, scramjets could turn Earth-to-space trips into a super-fast reality.
So parts in the jet path. There's no spinning turbine blades or anything like that. There's moving parts in the jet engine. There's fuel pumps that are spinning with pumps that are pumping stuff. So it's not so. Right, but there's no moving parts in the combustion line. It's just the shape, and then it's got pumps that pump the fuel in. They have to be powerful, or the air would blow it back, right? But I don't think they consider it.
No heavy rockets needed.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and they don't have. Oh, yeah. So it's absolutely crazy. I can officially.
Am I the only one that didn't know scramjets skip fuel injectors?
Those
Turns out it's all about speed.
Yeah.
Let's break it down.
Congratulations, brother.
Scramjets.
Watched.
Scramjet engines are an advanced version of ramjet technology, designed to work at very high speeds, known as hypersonic speeds. Like ramjets, scramjets have an inlet, combustion chamber, and nozzle. But they possess a unique capability.
Yeah. That's what the SR-71 uses. Do you think alien technology? What do you think alien technology is? Do you think it's more so because they could answer rarity or something actually tells space? Yeah. I don't think it's alien technology. Do we have alien technology? I don't know. But scramjets and stuff like that is physics, and it's physics that we've known of since the 30s. Absolutely, at least the 30s and 40s. Yeah, and then all the money that went into World War II, and then what we got from Operation Paperclip. I wonder how does an armor-piercing Sabo tank round work? Look it up. Do a live stream on it, Naruto. I totally predicted David over Goliath because I found metal detecting. All right.
Fuel while maintaining supersonic airflow. As an aircraft flies quickly, scramjet's inlet captures air and slows it down while ensuring it stays supersonic. In the combustion chamber, this high-pressure air mixes with fuel. When they ignite, the mixture expands rapidly, producing thrust. A key advantage of scramjets is that they can ignite fuel-air mixture at supersonic speeds. Special injectors help mix the fuel with incoming air efficiently, without needing much pre-compression like a traditional engine do. The hot gases then exits the back of the engine, pushing the aircraft forward. Despite their promise, scramjets face challenges. They operate at extremely high temperatures, which can damage their structure. Researchers are working on new materials and design to resist these conditions. Also, scramjet technology is still experimental, and there are
what to
many
do with an eye
obstacles to
infection?
overcome
Why
before
are you
they can
looking at
become
butt
widely
plugs?
used.
Bored. There we go. Let's see what this guy does. Eye infections, brother. Like what I used to do is use. I mean, and I don't know how safe it is, but what I used to use is freaking hydrogen peroxide. Let's see what it says. Hydrogen peroxide for eye infections. Never put hydrogen peroxide into your eyes to treat eye infections. It can cause damage and permanent. While 3% is used as specialized self-cleaner for contact lenses, it's toxic to the eye. Well, that's what I used to use. Maybe that's why I wear glasses now. Yeah, Special Lens Care Solutions says this pure water. If hydrogen peroxide gets in your eyes, flush it out immediately. Right. If it gets in your eyes, flush it out. Use artificial tears. Yeah, we used to use hydrogen peroxide. Long story short, most of these projectiles have copper cores that's melted to the shape of a cone, which melts through the armor. Oh, right. So what happened? Well, you have a shaped charge. So it's an explosive. You have a sheet of copper in a V that's facing the open part of the cone is facing where you want it to hit. When the explosion happens, when the impact happens, it basically turns molten and folds that copper inside out to a very small point that burns its way through armor and then sprays hot copper all over the inside. My right eye currently is maybe 3 times the size as normal. Dude, I don't use salt. Yeah, dude. So you might have something under the eyelid. Do you have an eye wash? Like do you have just standard eye? You know what an eye wash is? It's like a bottle of water with a hole in the top that you can just spray, but you don't want plastic bits flicking you in the eye, so don't just make it with like a freaking drill. I mean, if you can hold your eye open and like let the water run and then try to blink as much as you can with the water hitting you, I mean, that's what you do, okay? At-home emergency eye wash. For home, saline solution bottles, Bausch & Lomb eye relief medicine cabinets. But I mean, that's not what I'm looking for. DIY. For emergency eye flushing, use a steady stream of clean, lukewarm water from a sink, faucet, shower head, or clean bottle, rinsing for 15 minutes. Avoid making homemade saline solutions with salt water due to risks of infection with store-bought water. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do. I would rinse it and I would blink, blink, blink, blink, blink, blink, blink, blink, blink, blink, blink, blink, blink, blink. Hold your eye open and try to blink as much as you can. No clue. I wish as much as I can, but I can't move my eyelid because the infection is pretty much shut tight. I've been washing it daily. Yeah, dude, that's freaking crazy. It's got to be something in there that's causing it. Yeah, watch Pac-Man versus K-pop. Yeah, I can't watch it, brother. It's copyrighted. It's copyrighted. But what we will watch is this. You watch it. I don't want to watch it. I'm not into K-pop. Hunters. Let's see. Pac-Man versus K-pop Demon Hunters copyright. Netflix owns the IP and full branding, including WA name dispute victory against a German man. Yeah, dude. What are you talking about, dude? Yeah, it sucks, but at least get it to work. But at least I get to stay home from work. Yeah, but your eyeball's connected to your brain, right? So, like, the number one reason for eyeball removals are because of eye infection. You don't want the infection to go to your brain through your optic nerve. So, like, that's the number one reason for eyeball removal. not damage. Yeah, I'd get that taken care of. This ain't no B12 thing, brother. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm trying to help you, brother. I like because eye infections. Eye infections are caused by bacteria, virus, or parasites, resulting in red, itchy, painful eyes. Common treatments include eyes, keratitis, antibiotic or antiviral eye drops. Viral infections resolve in 1 to 2 weeks. Prompt medical attention is necessary for symptoms like severe pain, blurry, or light sensitivity. Weeks. Damn. Bacteria infections usually improve between 24 and 48 hours of starting antibiotics, right? But once it's in there, it's in there. You're at the doctor Friday. Can you take your crappy eye and go watch that shit somewhere else? That's two different people. I was looking away using your fingers that hold your eyelid while watching for your eye closed. If something is in there, it might try pushing up and out the window. Blurry and low vision. Yeah, dude. What the doctor didn't say anything? The doctor didn't give you eye drops? Untreated or severe eye infections can lead to serious permanent complications, permanent vision loss, blindness, scarring, deep oral cellulitis, severe complications, ulceration, perforation of the eye, and spreading of the infection to the brain, causing meningitis. Yeah, dude. My mom, my parents had a buddy, and he woke up with a pain in his eye one day. He went to work, and he woke up the next day, and it was a little bit worse. Went to work, woke up again the next day, and he was like, "Oh, I'll go take a look at it." And when he went to the eye doctor, they were like, "You stay right here." They called 911. They went and they removed his eye because it was inside of his vitreous humor, and it was they didn't have time to run antibiotics. The doctor said it wasn't bad, and she was right, but it did get bad a few days later. So you probably have something under your eyelid that's continually irritating the eye. Like even an eyelash or a piece of sand. Does it feel like sand or anything? Doctor said it wasn't bad. That's the frickin' term. I mean, that's the... Come back when we can charge you a couple $1,000. At-home eye infection care. Cold compress, tears, clearing away discharge, stop wearing contacts or makeup. Stop wearing makeup, dude. Avoid rubbing your eyes. Wash hands frequently to stop the infection from spreading. Soak a clean cloth in warm water. That's what we used to do as kids too. Yeah, we would put I don't know if my mom diluted the hydrogen peroxide or not. I don't know, but we used to do hydrogen peroxide drop, and then a cold compress. They did start them on. Did you get it on Ozempic? I was always dealt with conjunctivitis because I couldn't stop digging in my ass. Damn, dude. I need to make up for my self-esteem. You'll be all right, brother. You'll get yeah, but you got your eyeballs, dude. Your eyeballs are some serious stuff. It's like how you see.
You walked away fine, but that angle? Yeah, that was never the plan.
Oh, God. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What a bunch of idiots. Nobody noticed? Nobody noticed what was going on there? Something bad looks like it's happening there. I don't even know what that is. Well, it did happen a few years back and it just went away with care and hygiene. Yeah, maybe. Discharge. We're talking about. Nobody put the brake on before flipping it back up. It's a good idea. Good idea. Now somebody has to go way down that hill. Hopefully it doesn't flip over again. I remember people used to just throw a brick in. Probably what he's gonna do. He's overloading the motor. So he's running the extension cord directly to the motor, bypassing the speed controller. You know, there's often concrete blocks in washing machines and dryers to give them more weight to raise the feeling of quality and to keep them from shifting so much. Is it a bad problem? Which one? Poor washing machine. Which one? What's up, Sim? Is what a bad problem? Yeah, that shouldn't be happening.
Ci sei concentrato, dobbiamo farlo cadere.
Non mi arrenderò mai!
Vai, vai.
Non mi arrendo mai!
46.
Questo è un momento epico.
Vending machines are like modern day trolls.
Hey, is that the stuff you were talking about, ND? That drink you were talking about? Barsate or whatever? Pink eye does suck, even though I wake up every morning and his eyes are super glued shut. My ex would be sitting on that dry.
Take your money and your patience.
You know that sticker on the front says "Do not bang on glass." Yeah, look at this. This guy's gonna get himself killed. Look at this. This is cut in half. No, sir. I think it's a Danish product. Ever wanted to know what I look like when watching it? Yeah, it's really nice. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. Nice. I want to know how it got stuck. Probably a shoe or something. Yeah, that's gonna be expensive. That's gonna be expensive. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Apparently, robot vacuums just don't understand stairs.
Yeah, this is why you should call Richard. This is why you should call Richard. He's like, yes.
That's what happens when everything in your house becomes a DIY project.
Yeah, unplug it.
Everyone made it out okay. This is exactly why dangerous work zones like this should have emergency
look how
exits.
perfect this place looks. It looks like it's the first day, and then you're gonna spill a freaking molten steel everywhere. Look at that. Look at that, dude. It would just cook you. Your ankles would just start melting and burning. Then you'd be walking up to your knees, and you would just be melting into the floor.
Why are you rushing?
Yeah, that's gonna be trouble. Now what are you gonna do with all that? They're gonna have to cut all that stuff up. That sticker says they're aware of the problem, so maybe you had to go to the store. Maybe it fell off before I got there.
Think you'll be on that slick paint?
I'm glad you finally ran this thing, otherwise you wouldn't have seen it. Yep. Yep. That's how I feel about a lot of these. Like, does it happen so often that it's guaranteed that somebody's going to be filming it? Somebody at one of the hundreds.
NASA and Terry's rocket launch failure.
It stayed down too long. It probably overheated. And abort. And abort.
Man. Oh my god.
It looks like nighttime. Yeah, game over. Ain't that right?
Oh.
It's a lot of fuel.
It was unmanned, so no one was injured.
Wonder how many millions of dollars in spy satellites are in there. They're making rebar. Is it stuck? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, get in there, guys. Get in there. Oh, that's not good. Look at that. Look at how much pressure it's got to be pushing that stuff out. That's steel. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah. It's going to be rough, dude.
We've all joked about robots taking over the world, but this one might actually be plotting something. Turns out the piece weighed almost twice the reported amount, causing the crane to destabilize and flip.
Only the graphics. Only the graphics. So it was liquid steel that they start, as it starts to cool very slightly, they push it through a die to get it to the size that they want. And they run it through wheels as it starts to harden. The wheels print, if you've ever seen rebar, it's got those little slashes on it. So it has wheels that print that on there, and it pulls it at the same time. So those wheels are spinning really fast as the liquid's coming out. The steel is at what's called a plastic state. So it's still stretchy and bendy. It's just a couple degrees below molten. You know about the Voyager Golden Record? Yeah. It's what we sent Voyager, I think 1 and 2 up with. Voyager Gold Records. Voyager, you dummy. Yeah, here you go. And they have like images and sounds of humans. So it's on one side, it's a record, and on the other side, it's supposed to show a hydrogen atom, the frequency of the hydrogen atom, and then it shows that it's using the distance from the electron or something to the proton of a hydrogen atom as distance, and then saying the Earth is this far away from this star. And that's like what this down here is supposed to show, the Earth, like where the star is and the distance, and it shows the frequency and then how to find us. Yeah, it's really interesting. Have you ever heard about how the crew of the Challenger have all been spotted alive? Yes. Yep. And like it was so important that every school take all of their kids down to the assembly room and watch it. Like that was like we didn't watch any other space shuttle launches, but we all had to watch that one.
Thankfully, no one was injured.
Dude, that's a small slab. Why did you just do it by hand? I can't believe they don't have a cutoff on it. Why is the captions not on? Is it
What was meant to be a powerful show of force for Russia's Navy Day in 2015 turned into a literal boomerang moment. Thankfully, no one was...
Okay, why is the captions not on volume? Is it too... Oh, no, we can put the captions on, yeah. If you can read them, yeah.
In the way when it hit.
It had just one job.
Yep.
Now, owning an extinguisher step one. Knowing the how-to is the part that actually saves lives.
Oh, I can see it burning up here. Somebody didn't wire that right, that's for sure. Oh, that plastic frame. They just throw some water at it? Yeah, I saw this one. Oops.
Que dá uma óculos e chama de uma vez, tipo.
I can't believe they stood.
Se cravo,
This is
A
so
large percentage
dumb.
of mobile crane accidents come from dropped loads, and this right here shows exactly why
There's
those
a
stats
car
exist.
underneath this.
Non video. Montare do volo, ci calciatore normale do volo.
Divo, sì, fiso. Sì, fiso. Oh, sì, tanto l'ero brivido.
Oh, it's not a car, it's the cat. Wow.
A je to. A je dole. To jste kluci chtěli, co?
You know, I don't like after it slipped. Why didn't they push it back in, re-sling it?
Somehow, nobody even got a scratch. A word of advice, leave the stunts to professionals, and keep your motorcycles far away from swimming pools.
Dumbass. Yep, that's gonna be a pain. That wasn't too bad though. What happened to the paper? That should be underneath the forks. What happened to the paper that should go underneath the forks of the crane? I don't think they cared about anything. I mean, obviously it was bad decision day. Pallet. Right, so that too. So they didn't have anything under the crane. They hooked a bunch of hooks onto the forklift, and then the crane up top. Oh, you talking about the one that fell over? Yeah, they didn't have that either. Yeah, right. They didn't have any pads for it to. Yeah, they could have absolutely put pads down, and they normally should, especially in dirt. Like, we used to get these big ass logs, like not logs but timbers. They were like 1 foot by 18 inches by like 6 feet long, and you would keep a bunch of them. And then when you offload the crane, you would set them down to make a big ass pad and it's wood. You don't want concrete, because concrete, once it stretches and it shatters, it just busts. But with wood, it'll slowly absorb and slowly crush. Yeah, half dumb, right? Friday at 4:45 p.m. They're like, once we get this done, we get to go home. Uh-oh.
That load weighed roughly 400,000 pounds. Miraculously, not a single person was hurt.
Now what are you gonna do, buddy?
No.
It's
gonna hurt if it gets
like
short.
6
That thing's
hours.
metal.
I'd use a broom before I'd use a shovel.
Yeah, you're breaking the
And he
shit.
goes, don't use the broom, use the shovel. I'm like, yeah.
Jump on it now. Jump on it now.
Okay, so that also makes
You got it.
Business
Nice.
news today.
Have you heard
It's
about
everywhere,
the
it moves
Kelly
fast.
Hopkins?
But knowing more
encounter?
gives you an
No.
edge. From your job.
Oh, let me close some of this stuff down here real quick. The Kelly Hopkins encounter. Claimed close encounter with extraterrestrials that occurred near Kelly Hopkins, Christian County, Kentucky. 1955, 12 to 15 small goblin-like creatures that reportedly began to besiege a farmhouse for 2 hours. 2 families, the Suttons and the Taylors, engaged in prolonged gun battle with the beings who allegedly floated and showed resistance to bullets. Nope, never heard of it. Great.
August 1955, Hopkinsville, Kentucky. A bizarre encounter would take place at a secluded family farmhouse, miles away from any nearby residents. The event would entail 2 entire families becoming trapped and encircled by creatures from outer space. The standoff would last hours, well into the early morning. It would leave behind visible evidence of something very strange having happened, as well as several battered and shaken witnesses. The events of the case are still the subject of debate today. So what happened that evening
No
in the summer of
evidence
1955
on
in
aliens,
Kentucky?
but they found a bunch of gun holes.
What type
in
of
their farmhouse,
creatures did the
confirming it was
families
some
witness?
kind of gunfight. Okay, right. It was probably both the families drunk as piss, and they were like, I got an idea. Look, after they sobered up, they were like, look, I got an idea. I got an idea. My precious. Oh, my precious.
And what were the Kentucky Goblins? Let's try and find out.
Hello, I'm Mike Droberg, Marine Corps veteran and filmmaker, and we will try to answer these questions on today's episode of Forgotten History.
Oh, shit. Is this a freaking wackadoo? Okay, alright. We'll see. It said in one of the reports they might have mistaken the alien for a large owl. They're like, hey, I got some mushrooms. What you guys want to do?
Just after 8 p.m. on the 21st of August, 1955, Elmer Lucky Sutton, a young man in his early 20s, was visiting his mom, Glennie Langford, and 3 younger half-siblings at the farmhouse he'd grown up in, 8 miles north of Hopkinsville.
Can you hear that?
On break from his job with the traveling carnival,
I passed
Lucky
out
and his
drooling
wife
on
Vera
myself at, like,
and their
Biden
friends
when he
Billy
got back
Ray
tomorrow.
and
It was
June
6 fingers
Taylor
left
were
time
with
for
him
a
for the
kill on
weekend.
both ends last few weeks. I
His
got
brother
you, brother.
JC and sister-in-law Aileen, plus a family friend OP, were also there that night. Following a hearty supper prepared by Miss Glennie, the party of
Okay, you
11
guys can
had
hear
settled in for a card game. This is when Billy Ray made an outlandish claim. While fetching water from a well a little distance away, Billy Ray noticed a strange light in the sky. It appeared to be on fire, with all the colors of the rainbow, as opposed to flame orange. He followed the craft, not daring to take his
Look at
eyes away
that.
from it.
Look at that
It
graphics.
eventually vanished over the tree line and came to a stop in a clearing. This is when he rushed back to the house and told them what he had just witnessed. Thinking it was just another one of his tricks, they would, by and large, dismiss him and carry on chatting as they were. Then came the sudden and frantic barks of the family dog, the barking of the sort that meant something was outside and approaching. However, as soon as the dog was unleashed to investigate, he whimpered and crawled away underneath the house. The family wouldn't see him again till well into the next morning after the oncoming events. Everyone in the house now edged to the windows to peer outside into the night. All the while, the dog's whining and whimpers continued.
The alien
Armed
aura.
with a .22 caliber pistol and a shotgun, Lucky and Billy Ray stepped outside to gain a closer look. Lucky was first to notice a green, glowing object heading in their direction. The others saw it too upon his calls. As it edged closer, It was apparent that the glow came from a small humanoid figure. At the start of the
it's gotta
encounter,
be like 5
a
a.m.
strange
over there in
goblin-like
Denmark.
figure
What time is it
remained at
there,
a
Andy?
distance. Then, as if it had suddenly realized
No,
it
it's
was
gotta
under
be
the two
6
men's
a.m.
gaze,
6, there you go.
it flung its arms into the air and surged toward the house. Both Taylor and Sutton raised their guns and opened fire. The bullets impacted the strange creature, but merely only flipped it over.
Happens to me a lot, too.
Unhurt, the creature quickly retreated back into the shadows, allowing the two men to return to the house. It was then they saw another goblin creature staring at them from the side window of the house. They again opened fire on the menacing figure, and again a direct hit only appeared to merely stun it. Within seconds, it once again ran for cover, away from the property. It would become quickly apparent that more than one of the
I don't
otherworldly
think
goblins
crack was invented
taken
back
an
then.
interest in them.
55?
Billy Ray, with Lucky covering him, went back to the door, ready to investigate again. As he stepped outside, a claw reached down from above. Sitting on the roof, one of the goblin creatures had his hair in his grasp. Lucky shot at the silver-clad glowing figure. He hit it, but the impact only sent the strange being floating down to the ground. The bullet made a metallic ping sound through the night air. Once on the ground, the creature quickly vanished again. As the two men prepared to re-enter the house, they both noticed multiple glows in the trees around them. They would soon be surrounded. Back in the house, the group tried to collect their thoughts amidst the racing questions. What are these things? Were they aliens or demons? Did their raised arms indicate innocent intent?
I get up at 4 a.m.
They
usually.
didn't mean
I'm
any
slowly
harm to the
adjusting
home's
to Richard's
occupants.
schedule.
Why did they keep coming back after
That
being
Dolly
shot?
Parton won't date him.
Bullets may not have scared off the intruders, but someone pointed out that the bright light seemed to hurt their large, yellow-pupiled eyes. Whenever a light came on the beings, they backed away. So they turned on every light in the house and waited. Outside, it was eerily silent. One of the children began to cry. Everyone made a break for the trucks, piling in as fast as they could. They screamed away from the farmhouse in the direction of Hopkinsville Police Station. At about 11 p.m., the two trucks arrived at the police station, blasting out of the night, filled with at least 5 adults and several children, all of whom were highly terrified. "We need your help," they told police. "We've been fighting them for nearly 4 hours." Surprised by the peculiar details of the family's report, the police were equally struck by the genuine fear and shock apparent in their statements. Regardless of what they had witnessed, the family seemed convinced they were recounting the truth from their perspective. The police would later escort the two terrified families back to the farmhouse to investigate the scene for themselves. Perhaps telling of how seriously the police took the reports is their request to the nearby Fort Campbell for military assistance. Although one officer did make a report of what he thought to be a strange glowing in the woods, none of the mysterious menacing figures surfaced in front of the police. A flying saucer full of goblins, no evidence that anything had landed nearby. The police did make note of the extent of the damage to their property and the surrounding area, however. The military unit arrived shortly thereafter and conducted a sweep of the area. Shortly after 2 a.m., the Taylors and Suttons returned to the farmhouse. Unfortunately for the two families, so did the mysterious creatures. With the police and the military unit now having left, the two families again engaged with the mysterious creatures. By 5 a.m., just as the sun rose over the farmhouse, the goblins began their retreat, this time for good. A report would appear in the Kentucky New Era newspaper the next day. The once quiet and peaceful farmhouse was suddenly the desired location for UFO researchers and investigators. The scrutiny and interest became so intense the Suttons would eventually sell the farm. Theories emerged about the Suttons' claims. During subsequent investigations, the family members were questioned separately, each describing the evening's events and the creature's physical appearance, being 3 to 4 feet tall, with muscular upper bodies and atrophied legs, large glowing eyes, and pointy ears, all in a consistent manner. Different artists rendered similar sketches based on the individual descriptions. And yet, Dr. J. Allen Hynek, an astronomer and UFO researcher, highly regarded for his work with the U.S. Air Force's Project Blue Book, called the Hopkinsville case preposterous and offensive to common sense, according to the 2008 book, The World of UFOs by Chris A. Rutkowski. Skeptics said that the family had mistaken great horned owls for the aliens.
There you go.
Kentucky moonshine was blamed, even though the authorities found none on the premises that night. We all laugh at that because Glennie didn't allow alcohol or even cursing on her property, said Smithy, a nearby neighbor. They were a very quiet, trustworthy family.
What is
2005, Geraldine Sutton, Lucky's daughter, was invited to speak on a panel at an event commemorating the 50th
Area 51 is a military base in Nevada that they use to test aircraft. That's the story we get.
Anniversary of the sighting.
But supposedly it's where the alien spaceship recovery, the aliens that crashed at Roswell and
the information
whatnot,
had been so misconstrued over the decades that sources were misquoting the witnesses' names,
it's just in the middle of the desert.
That there were 12 alien beings instead of the 3 or 4 her family had estimated. I thought I had heard from the horse's mouth, she said. If people want to hear the story, let's get it right. She chronicled her family's experience in the book Alien Legacy, published in 2007, and the book The Kelly Green Men, Alien Legacy Revisited, published in 2015.
Close Encounters of the Third Kind. This is wild. I always want you to look stuff about this. My dad was a radio code man.
What are your thoughts on the Hopkinsville incident? Let us know in the comments below.
5 different UFOs. I know, I heard.
Thank you for watching Forgotten History. Please like, share, and subscribe.
I remember in the 1970s, 2 men were fishing up when a UFO took them in their spaceships and examined them, said it was real bright inside. Read this in a newspaper report. Who's to fail? Yeah, that's some crazy shit. There's lots of interesting stuff. I was a community leader, deacon at the church. Discipline never lied a day in his seven life. Hey, man, listen. I know a guy that I used to work for, do like side jobs down here. He sold his business. It was very profitable. He was making $100,000 a month, and he sold his business to hunt UFOs because of something that he's seen. And he takes people out, and he takes tours. Any 3D Blender user that can help me with PFP for a Scary Baboon channel. Anybody use Blender? What I would do, DJ, download a baboon model and modify it to make it yours instead of trying to make one from scratch. Because there's, you can go to like itch.io to find, models, 3D models, and find a baboon. You could probably find one that looks like the one that you don't normally use. G-Tag Gorilla 3D model. There you go. G-Tag right there. Sketchfab. There's a 3D model right there. Right there. Download it right now. There's a bunch of them. Brother. Yeah, there's a whole lot of them. Well, right, that's what you said, right? What do you want? Something different? You've always done G-Tag stuff. Let's see.
Got it.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
Basically Pennsylvania, right? Whoa!
Lesson learned. When your pump sounds like it's choking, maybe give it a break before it decides to explode.
Oops, it's loud. There's a bunch of newspaper reports of unidentified aircraft crashed, but for some reason, a lot of the evidence disappears. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Plastic cups are good to use. I only saw one odd instance. Upright orange lights stood up across the sky and feel me after a big Chipotle burrito.
Exploded protest. When your pump sounds like it's choking, maybe give it a break before it decides to explode in protest.
Ugh. There you go, X-Rocker. I'm an X-Rocker myself. Damn, look at that. Jeez. They're like, get out. I know that was concrete. It was a concrete pumper. Cement pumper.
switch and never operate tools like this without proper safety checks. Because when control's lost, it happens fast.
Don't be all right, brother. I 100% believe in life outside Earth, ghost spirits, and all that shit. My entire family live in an apartment with some unexplainable stuff.
In Japan, overhead wire issues send sparks flying everywhere. A reminder that even trains have their electric moments.
You ain't gotta convince me now. I'm right there. I'm already there.
Mission accomplished. Just not the way anyone planned.
Milking military school. Yeah, I'm gonna go more than that. Yeah, that's not a good idea. You guys better have steel toe boots on.
This is why we don't give robots weapons and autonomy at the same time. 1 second it's in the ring, the next it's after people.
Chucking the rocks. Oh, cut the power. Oh, hit the generator. Look at that, it's brand new. Brand new. You want an autograph? Catch a girl, I'll get you one. Oh, that's brand new. Not a scratch on it. Now it does.
No one was injured, but it could have been avoided.
Brand freaking new. Not a speck
When
of
water
dirt.
gets trapped under molten steel, that's basically a ticking time bomb.
Battlebot and everything. Yeah.
No injuries reported, but the crew definitely used up all their luck for the year on that one.
I just can't believe they use straps for that. Yeah.
Everyone's fine, but remember that safety measures only work when they're actually put in place.
Yeah, that shit's so crazy. Yeah, that guy's about to blow his truck up.
The driver made it out fine, but this is exactly why emergency air shutoffs are so important.
Yeah, so this is what's called dieseling. The turbo starts sucking oil. So even if you shut the engine off, it's using the engine oil as fuel sucked in through the turbo, and then it's just sucking, and there's no throttle anymore. As much fuel as it can get, it's gonna burn. So it's just running until it blows itself up. He's pissed. He's soggy bottom boys. That guy's in that truck. What an idiot. Why would you be in it? Why would you be in the dumper when the dude's putting a freaking 700,000-pound rock in there? 877 cash now. 877 cash now. Look at this thing. And then he fell back. So if it would have fallen forward, it would have crushed him. A lot of idiots in it. Yes, agreed. Is the Chernobyl nuclear power plant an empty facility without any life? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot more. There's a lot of plant life and animal life and stuff around it. But yeah, it ain't running no more. It's a big vacant, and it's too nuclear. It's too radioactive. Yeah, it's just empty. Yeah.
Bit of a rough landing, but he walked away just fine.
I don't think you can be like 5 miles an hour. Let me see. Chernobyl exclusion zone. 1,000 square miles. 1,000 square miles. So 100 by 100 miles square. Wow. It acts as an involuntary nature reserve where the wildlife include wolves and boars thrive due to a lack of humans. Following a 2002 occupation damage, it remains closed to tourists, focused on environmental monitoring and radioactive waste management. So they're probably taking all of their other radioactive waste and shipping it to Chernobyl now. A real ghost town. Yeah, no, it's real. Yeah, I saw, I think it might have been this chick. They go there, they go through, like, all the houses still have toys. There's, like, things in the microwaves. There's, like it's people just walked away, obviously, or ran. Yeah, there's cars there from, like, the 60s and 70s. I mean, it blew up, I think, in the 80s? 86. So people had cars that were, 20 years old. There was 1966 cars. So, yeah. It's crazy there. We can do that tomorrow. Yeah, it's definitely a real ghost town. Shut up, woman. Put it down, start putting it up.
Nobody took a scratch, but I bet someone nearly jumped out of their skin watching that pile come crashing down.
You can. I know people go. YouTubers go there and do. I mean, they used to.
Nobody was caught in the path, but guessing your lifting gear is probably fine is how situations like this happen.
Slung it. Why would they use slings instead of chains?
If this is the future of dining, I'll stick to cooking at home.
Screaming in the background did not make the situation. No, she was freaking
there,
out.
turn yellow, red, and now green for the other guy. Well, that's working okay, but now his is already yellow, red, green. Now it's already yellow again.
Wow.
Something's messed up, and it goes to red really fast.
Something broke.
When the crossing barrier just gives up on life, yeah, that's when you don't take chances.
There they go. Now they're starting to do it.
I guess they're repairing it. No way. No, I thought he was going to get hit by the train. I don't understand what's going on here. Yeah, trying to replace the humans. And it probably charged them for it too.
On the terminals, we are already preparing your order. Ice cream spoons are located near the dispensing window. You look great today. Come to me for more.
Oh my goodness.
So many people want to buy ice cream, and I have enough for everyone.
What happened?
Seriously, after all that talking.
Oh, it broke her arm off. No way. Work safety. Work safety. Work safety. Work safety. Damn, robots beginning to act like way too much like human. Uh-oh.
When safety systems fail, it's up to you to stay cautious. Always slow down your crossings, no matter what the signals say.
So they go up and then the train goes by. That's crazy. I guess the snow messed up the sensors. That's freaking crazy. That's freaking crazy. Alright, what were you looking at before? Oh, Chernobyl. Chernobyl tour.
Ribeye steaks, drumsticks,
I would look up.
Atlantic
Yeah, you
steak.
better. You better. Absolutely, you better.
It's an Aldi thing.
All right, here's Chernobyl, ND. Everybody gone. Everybody gone. What did the hurricane say to the island? I've got my eye on you. Dun, dun, dun, dun. That's live, that's right. Look at that. Look at all the entertainment, everything. It's it's the city of Chernobyl. The city, yeah, the whole city. Had everything. Gas stations, freaking huge apartment buildings, shopping malls, everything. Yeah. Look, this was bumper cars and yeah.
A place permeated by a heavy
There's the schools
of tragedy.
I see a guy wore no shirt and Dollar General in the cashiers that put a shirt on.
I went to Chernobyl because I wanted to experience something unique.
There's the cooling towers.
I decided to book a private tour just for me and my friend. We had a driver that brought us into the exclusion zone for one entire day.
Yeah, that's it. That's all Chernobyl.
A dream.
Was that Michael Jackson? No.
Even if the place itself is like being in a nightmare.
It's all the gas masks. Pianos.
I wanted to see what the consequences are when science gets out of control. The accident of Chernobyl is the worst case scenario ever happened in the
Yeah,
era
probably.
of
Yeah. There's gonna be a mob or gang or something.
The preparation was very intense.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Why not?
I bought
Murray
myself
said.
an FFP2 mask
Murray
and
said,
an
"You are the
overall
father."
body protection. My friend who accompanied me and myself, we were the only ones following such protective measures.
So there was more people there. He said they were the only one using protective measures.
I bought myself as well a drone license so that I could take these unique images with my drone. Shooting with the drone in Chernobyl caused a lot of tension in myself, because if the drone would go into the wrong direction, you would not be allowed to get it back everywhere, because there is a lot of danger ongoing.
Right, and it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, and the animals are crazy there too. And apparently
when you come
there's
to Chernobyl, it feels like entering
look at that, the swimming pool, the big old and you see that
time traveling back into a city.
That was for the timing for the swimming. Olympic timing. Olympic swimming pool. The timer for the Olympic swimming pool. There you go.
Radiation is still omnipresent there, and that's also what our Geiger
So I've seen another person do like an hour-long one of these, and there's areas just like 2 feet around that it goes. That's like really radioactive, and then you move it 2 feet away, and it's just like normal background. Like, so this where stuff is like blown up and must be in the ground somewhere. Like, yeah, just like for whack. So you don't know. It could be like a landmine. Like you could be dosing up your leg. I don't think so, but there's been a lot of breeding and stuff going on. No human development, so you'll see. I don't know if he's gonna show it or not.
I felt like dreaming with my eyes wide open all the time. Each broken window, each empty room tells a story of dreams left incomplete, of lives that don't exist anymore.
Antenna array.
The nuclear power plant itself, with its shattered reactor, was a haunting sight. The concrete sarcophagus erected over the damaged reactor stood as a silent witness to human failure. The omnipresent radiation warnings intensified the dark atmosphere.
The dark atmosphere.
At the end of the day, I was very lucky to meet a woman that actually was there in 1986 when it all happened. She was doing some garden work in the morning, so she saw a lot of firefighters, police cars driving by her house, and nobody had told her that just 10 kilometers away from her house, the nuclear power plant had exploded.
Of course you're not going to tell
So
her.
when I met this woman, I met pure love. She gave me a very, very strong and emotional hug. And this moment of hugging me, I will never forget it for the rest of my life. It was such a special hug that time stood
This dude's
still.
horrible,
She
dude.
communicated something with that hug that I can still not explain.
He's trying to put something in. He's trying to add super freaking emotion to this. I think maybe he's a great filmmaker. I don't know, but this is hard.
The most beautiful hug I ever got in my life.
Okay, more about the freaking. It was more about him than it was about it. Minecraft versus PowerPoint by Microsoft versus Google Word. Dun, dun, dun, dun. Okay, let me see if I can find here. Animals of Chernobyl. Animals of Chernobyl. All right, let me see. Mutated. Okay, there you go. Mutated animals of Chernobyl. Let's see. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Remember that? I remember that like really old, like way
Something
like in
about this forest feels off.
1990.
Pines twist into
99,
bizarre
91,
shapes. Spider webs hang crooked and uneven. Red firebugs are crawling on the ground, but the patterns on their backs are warped. A bird flies overhead. Its beak is deformed. There's a reason for all this. This forest sits inside a highly radioactive exclusion zone. It's one of the most contaminated places on Earth. Not far from here, the largest nuclear disaster in history happened in 1986.
Nuclear accident in the Soviet Union, and the Soviets have admitted that it happened.
Deadly radiation is being released from it.
Thousands died from the radiation's immediate and long-term effects. For humans, the area remains mostly uninhabitable until today.
Here's some better footage.
But nature
Like the
stayed.
other guy just showed like the city
Plants
part,
and
not
animals,
not like the
wolves,
suburbs. And
deer, wild horses, birds, and insects. But the radiation changed them.
I hope you show the animals.
Reactor 4 at the Chernobyl nuclear power
It's really hard to do these artistic
plant has just exploded. Massive amounts of highly radioactive material like iodine and cesium are hurled into the air. The radiation seeps into the cells of all living things in the area, including this deer. 30 minutes after the blast, it's dizzy and barely able to digestion and fall to dead. Giving if there is a one, the family browses its own. the art of front node swell. Over the years, the zone evolves into one of Europe's largest nature reserves. Countless animals
not just
settle
probiotics,
in,
but
bears
also
and lynx,
having,
moose.
and I talk about vitamins and minerals and how you want to fill your stores. And the data for that is the same thing, like the reason you take iodine during nuclear events is because if your body is full of the amount of iodine it needs, then the radioactive iodine won't replace it. It won't have anywhere to fit into the keyholes. And so this is the same thing with all of the other vitamins and minerals. If you're getting artificial bullshit and stuff, if you keep yourself topped up with the vitamins and minerals you need from known quality, then the unknown quality stuff won't link into your receptors. Yogi and ND going to Chernobyl.
And foxes, and multiple packs of wolves. Even some of the original residents remain. Hundreds of street dogs, descendants of the pets left behind, roam the area. Swallows skim over the treetops. Frogs leap through the undergrowth, and they are all followed by their silent companion, the radiation.
The radiation. He says, I'm about that life.
The first thing you notice are the eyes.
One of the first signs of exposure to radiation is something called cataract in the eye. It's a cloudiness of the lens of the eye that happens to people who are exposed to higher levels of radiation.
That's Timothy Mousseau. He's a biology professor at the University of South Carolina. Few people know the creatures of Chernobyl as well as
or
he
you could
does.
make one. And
He's talking to us from a research ship in the middle of the Pacific, studying the effects of nuclear weapon testing on wildlife.
We've had many exciting visits to Chernobyl. I've been going to Chernobyl pretty much 2 or 3 times a year, sometimes 4 times a year.
A so-called cataract is a clouding of the lens in the eye. It's a common disease in humans known as gray star. It blurs the vision, and its most severe form can cause total blindness. The high radiation levels in Chernobyl cause many animals to develop cataracts. The landscape itself has changed too. This is what a natural pine forest looks like: green needles, straight trunks. And this is what a pine forest looks like in the most contaminated areas of Chernobyl. This trunk is twisted, stunted, and misshapen. The wood has changed its color. If you look closely at the rings, you can see exactly when the disaster happened. Near the base, there are these strange clusters of tangled leaves called witches' brooms. This forest doesn't just look eerily strange. It's a stark reminder of what our actions can do to nature. Seeing it can make you feel powerless, but it doesn't have to be that way. Planet Wild is a community-based environmental protection organization. Think of it as crowdfunding for nature. Every month, their community at Planet Wild's forest has spider webs. Normally, they're neat and symmetrical like this. But here, in Chernobyl's most contaminated areas, the gaps in the strands are far too large. The patterns are warped and chaotic. This is what a barn swallow usually looks like. Note the distinctive combination of blue-black feathers and a red face. This one from Chernobyl has white patches on its face. Its tail feathers are crooked and its beak deformed, stuck slightly open. A lump protrudes beneath its plumage.
So you would think you would think that the blinder ones would get eaten quicker, but why do they make it so old, and why does that stuff work out? Like, you would figure survival of the fittest, but that's never been proven. That was only a theory.
A tumor. Many changes are not visible from the outside. You can't see that the swallow will live a shorter life and have lower chances to successfully reproduce. Red firebugs are native to Central Europe. Their vibrant red and black coloring with its symmetrical patterns helps ward off potential predators. But Chernobyl firebugs are different. The patterns on their backs are warped and asymmetrical. Some are missing an eye, and the fine black lines are blurred. All of these changes trace back to mutations in the genetic code. This is where the DNA is stored, the blueprint for the insect's entire organism. DNA is made up of 2 strands, twisted together in a shape called a double helix. It's made up of base pairs. The genetic information is stored in the sequence of these bases. kind of like a computer carrying information using ones and zeros. Several of those bases form a gene. The body reads the sequence through complex molecular processes. Genes act as a blueprint. They determine how the bug looks, the pattern on its back, and what it can and cannot digest. They also influence how long it lives, its vulnerability to certain diseases, and even its behavior. Scientists believe these blueprints make up only a tiny fraction of our DNA. Studies in humans suggest that around 8 to 15% of DNA are functional and actively doing something important. Radioactive atoms like uranium and cesium are unstable.
Okay, so this is 6 months old, and the science that he's talking about DNA is incorrect as of today. So now the 75%. So remember before I brought this up before. When they did the comparisons between humans and chimp DNA, because they only believed that about 5 to 15% of our DNA is what made us us, they only compared 5% of human DNA to 5% of chimp DNA. And out of that 5%, 98% was matched. So the rest was called junk DNA. They thought it was scaffolding, like material needed and stuff that was happened with us in when we were snakes and shit. But now we know that that's not true. The rest of the DNA is how, as we split from sperm and egg, and as every time we split, when we start becoming each individual finger and all that, that's what's programmed into the rest. So we use all of our DNA. We use all of our genetic code. So it's odd that even this is only 6 months old, it's still using old data. You would think, I mean, because this is probably what he was taught in high school, as I was taught the same thing, but it's odd that it's different. DNA gamma mutation, a little bit more than 300 feet bug gamma born in the matrix. Butter and plastics, the same DNA.
They decay spontaneously, releasing radiation. That radiation carries so much energy it can damage living cells the moment it makes contact. It can break DNA directly or split the water molecules in a cell. This creates smaller particles called free radicals. These free radicals then rip through the DNA. Base pairs can be swapped or deleted entirely, or the entire DNA strand can break apart.
When radiation hits the DNA, it damages it. Most of the time the damage is repaired.
But we're talking about one strand of DNA. One. So why would it be then the next cell it would be repaired? But there's trillions of pieces of DNA in an organism, so it doesn't make sense. It would have to have changed every cell's in that it's DNA, or else when as the bug grows, the discolored or the wackadoodle shaped wings would fall off, and the new wings and the new patterns would grow with that DNA. So how is that from the old DNA? Down syndrome, as aliens playing DNA, look around and see what the world's not possible. Not guy furry food. How scientists can study DNA, genetics, even basic biological systems like the eye, ear, brain, and go on to become an atheist. But yeah, Matt, beyond my comprehension too, brother. Yeah, I agree.
But often, if there's enough radiation, this damage will persist.
I think
sometimes
it will
lead to a
money.
Disease like a cancer or a tumor.
If you can say there is no God, there is no creator, then you can say, give me enough money and I'll prove it. Give me enough money and enough time in the lab. Give me tens of millions of dollars in lab costs, and I've got a guaranteed job to prove that there was no creation event, no creator, and it's just so financially rewarding to say that for the people.
Some
that
other
don't want to believe it.
developmental problem.
Many of these mutations have no effect. The body either repairs them or they occur in parts of the DNA that don't serve an important function. But sometimes those repairs go wrong, and that's when lasting changes can happen, like the ones we see in Chernobyl. These changes can even be passed down to future generations. But some of the animals around Chernobyl aren't just mutated. They seem to have adapted and are thriving in their new environment.
I know. I was about to say, he said adapted instead of
This
evolved.
is a tree frog. Normally, tree frogs are green. But here in the exclusion zone, some of them are pitch black. The dark pigmentation likely comes from melanin. Melanin is what makes your skin darker in summer.
Okay.
Your body produces it to
Okay, so if you know it's black and you know its DNA's messed up, how do you not know what the pigment is? Like if you know what DNA is broken and where and how did you not test the chemical to see if it's melanin or not? Like it's likely melanin. What do you mean? You got the dead ones, you're cutting them open, you're checking their genetic code, but you can't take the pigment out of the skin and say, yup, that's melanin. Likely, this is what I'm saying. They can talk about what part of the DNA is broke, but they don't know what the freaking color is. It drives me so crazy.
Shield your skin from sunlight. But melanin can also help protect against other types of radiation. According to a 2022 study, the darkest frogs in Chernobyl were found in areas where radiation levels used to be especially high. So does that mean they've adapted to high radiation? Timothy Mousseau is not convinced.
Yeah, me neither.
He says the data isn't strong enough to prove a causal link.
Frogs in Chernobyl show no relationship between the melanism.
It depends in the area that you live. The more solar radiation, the more melanin. So when you look at the vitamin D cycle, it's very interesting and how skin color, melanin content, UV reflection ability, UV absorption ability, and coallergical bisection or cleaving of the not collagen, the freaking there lost it. ... your underwear. Cholesterol. The cholesterol in your skin is cleaved by ultraviolet light. So you don't want too highs of levels of vitamin D. So if you constantly get a lot of ultraviolet radiation, your skin can adapt theoretically. And this is when you have darker colored skin. Let's see what you got to say.
And radiation level currently. So inside Chernobyl zone, there are light frogs in highly radioactive areas and there are dark frogs in clean areas.
That is just one of the many scientific debates around Chernobyl's wildlife.
I don't know, dude. I think it is. I think a lot of atheists, especially scientists, they're told they won't make it anywhere with faith. They're told that scientists know better, and if you tell another scientist that you're a person of faith, they'll think of you as, oh my God, are you too stupid to understand the science? And then that's just adapted on. That's just they say it so early in their college, in their university career, that it just becomes the common answer. Yeah. Me too, dude. Listen. I was an atheist most of my life, and science got me to the point where I was like, okay, this doesn't make any sense anymore. And then when you start seeing all the lies around you, and you know, and then it all starts to come together. That why do they care? If they don't believe, then why do they care? Why do they go out of their way to try to make you not believe?
Be verified and what's too speculative.
It's rare for scientists.
Both sides hold firmly to their findings.
It's rare for an accomplished scientist to be atheist. Most Nobel Prizes are won by believers. So they do the best science. But there's a lot of people that go to school to become a scientist. Okay, hold on, let's see.
There's another organism that may be putting the benefits of melanin to work. This black fungus. One of them grows.
Let's just check this real quick. What skin color is the healthiest? No single skin color is healthier. As skin adapts to different levels of environmental UV radiation. Darker skin provides better natural protection to UV-induced damage, while lighter skin is more efficient at producing vitamin D. Lower sunlight environments. The healthiest looking skin is generally characterized by high levels of carotenoids, yellow tones, and oxygenated blood, red tones, which can indicate good nutrition. Yeah, so the color of the skin isn't healthiest. It's healthiest for where? You know, like healthiest for what area, right?
Here, right inside reactor 4,
Epstein.
one of the most irradiated places on the planet. Radiation levels remain so high that nothing should be able to survive here. And yet, this fungus is thriving. Multiple independent studies suggest that this fungus may actually be using gamma radiation as an energy source, much like plants use sunlight for photosynthesis. Unlike in the frogs, the melanin in this fungus doesn't just block radiation. It seems to convert it into energy, which the fungus then uses to grow. Melanized fungi like this one have been found in other highly radioactive places. Astronauts have even studied it aboard the International Space Station. Researchers hope that one day this fungus could act as a natural shield against radiation, perhaps for space travel. As for the fungi in the reactor, it's still unclear whether they've truly adapted to the radiation or if they were just inherently able to cope.
Right, so here's the thing. This is the problem with science. Science has to be repeatable. So they won't be able to know unless they can get the same stuff and say, okay, it's not. They don't know if it evolved or if it already could. So they would have to find some that didn't get exposed and then exposed it and see if it just naturally could do that already. This is a big problem because people say millions of years ago it probably couldn't do this, but nobody's got a sample from millions of years ago to say, oh look, yep, no, it changed. For some reason I don't trust space fungus. Me neither. That's not Bush Light.
With it. Larger mammals may have adapted to radiation exposure as well. At least that's what biologist Kara Love and her colleagues at Princeton University believe. They suspect that wolves living in the Chernobyl exclusion zone may be less likely to develop cancer or more resilient to the disease overall, despite constant exposure to high radiation levels.
But also the high exposures to radiation, and it may also help the body convert more things into more vitamins, like vitamin D, how the UV does. So that could cause the body to be protected. Not necessarily that they adapted to it, because you would have to have an animal beforehand that didn't, and then check the experiment. I will leave this right here. How can you tell if an ant is a male or a female? Put them both in a bowl of water. The female will sink and the male will float. Because it's boy ant. Dun, dun, dun, dun. Good night, Sam.
The theory goes like this. Random and spontaneous mutations in DNA make some wolves less vulnerable to cancer. These wolves have a higher chance of survival, while others are more likely to die from the long-term effects of radiation, often from cancer itself. The survivors reproduce. Natural selection happens. Their offspring inherit the protective genes. Over time, they breed with wolves that are also better adapted to radiation, and so on and so forth. After a few generations, the whole pack is less prone to cancer. Researchers say the wolf's DNA evolved in regions around genes linked to the body's immune response to cancer. But is that actually realistic? The research hasn't been published yet, which means there's no way for us or anyone else to verify.
Trust me, it would have been published. It would have been published the day they found it.
Verify it. This study and many others have one thing in common.
So without the published being study, he can reference the people that are doing the study saying they said this is how it happens, but we don't know yet or not. But you just said it. You already said it, and that's enough for most people.
They all suggest that the Chernobyl nuclear disaster may have triggered evolution right before our eyes. Other scientists remain skeptical, including Timothy Musso.
We wrote a paper a few years ago where we reviewed all of the literature that had been published on Chernobyl, claiming to test for adaptations and rapid evolution. And in every case, except for maybe one, the data were too weak. They did not have the strength, the scientific strength.
And so I say this all the time. When they talk about evolution, they have what's called low confidence or weak evidence and assumptions, assuming it was like this, but we can't test it. So now, because people have used low confidence evidence and hoaxes like Piltdown Man, of course, everybody learned about how we started off as a bacteria and now we're humans and we evolved, even though there's no evidence for it. And this is a problem because the people that hear it don't know the difference between theory and proof.
To support this hypothesis of adaptation.
Mousseau has studied potential adaptations himself. He and his colleagues sampled colonies of certain bacteria in Denmark and at various sites across Chernobyl. The colonies are often found on the wings of swallows, among other places. Back in the lab, they exposed both sets of bacteria to radiation. Some colonies from Chernobyl actually reproduced better under radiation, especially those that had lived for years in areas with moderate background radiation. By contrast, colonies from Denmark, as well as those from the most highly contaminated parts of Chernobyl, were far less resistant to radiation. Because the experiment was carried out under carefully controlled...
What else do they do? Especially in AI, what do? They cause hallucinations also. So a lot of times, if you, without a human, a creator, without an overseer and an engineer for those evolutionary algorithms to oversee, to say when it's going bad, to change direction, it doesn't work. So regardless, there's got to be an overseer. There's got to be an engineer. There's got to be something outside. It can't do it on its own. The computer still needs a programmer to do the evolutionary stuff. Night DWC, remember all the scientists. AI is still just a chatbot. It says words. It might be off the fit. Yeah, it might fit the context. Right. I agree.
Lab conditions, the researchers are confident that this adaptation wasn't caused by any other environmental factor. To study the animals of the exclusion zone, Timothy Mousseau set up around 100 motion-activated cameras throughout the area. In late 2021, they recorded something strange. Russian soldiers. In February 2022, Russia invaded Ukraine. Russian troops occupied the exclusion zone for weeks. Overnight, nearly all research in Chernobyl ground to a halt. Some scientists were forced to flee the zone. When the Russian forces finally withdrew in the spring of 2022, researchers returned to find their work in ruins. Military vehicles had kicked up radioactive dust. Offices and labs had been ransacked.
Right.
Computers and valuable...
now we won't know if it's evolution or not. Because they kicked up the dust.
Equipment were stolen or destroyed. Long-term surveys were interrupted, and some irreplaceable research data may be lost forever.
There you go.
Several promising studies were put on hold indefinitely. Carol Love and her team never got the chance to...
Just another year and a couple more $1 million, but they screwed it up, so now we need even more money.
Return and study the wolves in the field. It's a bitter blow to our understanding of the world.
There's always a designer. I agree.
Don't forget to check out Planet Wild and become a member. If you want to see them in action, check out their project protecting one of Europe's last ancient forests.
Find correlations. 99% of the time, that's what it's doing. It's processing vectors. So, a very interesting thing about the LLM magic trick is how well it talks to people, how well it gives its resulting data to people, and people truly believe, so many people truly believe that there is intelligence behind it. It's brilliant. It really is. Years ago, 34 years, educators began priming students with statements of positive affirmation concerning evolution and so forth. Religious education. So, yep. I know all about it. Nothing but dot products. Right. What? It's got to do it quick, right? It's got to process things quick, and then it's got to get it into a way to. But we know language very well, and we've got decades, 30, 40 years of text messages, emails. I mean, think what Gmail has been doing. It's been saving and documenting and databasing all of your emails, all of your text messages on an Android phone. every free product, Microsoft, same with Microsoft, but Google Docs, everything you create, all of that. So it knows what words go together, and then when you send these list of words or this sentence to somebody, how they respond, what emojis they use, so the AI knows whether it's a positive or a negative to a certain percentage, over across thousands and thousands of samples. Because most people say the same thing: "I love you, baby, freaking boobs, freaking cool, blah blah blah blah blah," and then. And one of the really big things was what they did with the chatbots did with girls in Instagram. Hundreds of fake men would contact all of these women, and so all these girls would be like, "I got so many guys, you're lucky to have me," but they were all fake. And then there was this whole big thing about girls being stood up. Why are these guys don't show up? Why they leave me at the restaurant? Well, the chatbots were using you they were training off of you. The chatbots were DMing these girls on Instagram and then seeing what they like to hear. And then if it's screwed up, they would adjust and then try it with another girl and screw up and adjust until they found out what was good that they could use on other girls and they liked the conversation, like how it goes. They would send them edited pictures of invented faces and then find out the best looking one's jawline, yada, yada, yada. And then when they said, "Okay, meet me here at 6 o'clock," and the girl says, "Okay," and then chatbot goes on to the next trainee. And so, yeah, it's really screwed up a lot of girls' heads, too. Radiologists don't look at people. They look through them. As if evolution was based upon proven facts, even though it's only a theory. And it is still only a theory, but here's the big problem. Every piece of information has to be trained both ways. Separately, X is the mother of Y, daughter of X. Yep. Nope. Okay, so here's the thing. Piltdown Man was huge. The Piltdown Man was 50 years of proof that evolution exists. Piltdown Man hoax. Okay, so this is just a wackadoodle, but real quick.
Pieces of bone and stained them darker and filed down ape teeth to make them look worn. You see, some say the man wanted to become a famous scientist, so he buried the pieces next to some animal bones. And when he dug them back up, he claimed he had found the missing link between humans and apes.
So this was 1904.
He was praised for his work, but decades later, scientists discovered the skull pieces were from a modern.
But that was after 1950. 1950 was the primordial soup experiment, Miller-Urey experiment, and then was it 53 was the invention or the discovery of DNA. So all of these people said, "Here's the proof. Here's the missing link." So it's true. So you have 50 years of all of this data, 50 years of people's careers, 50 years of PhDs and high school students, everybody learning that Piltdown Man. And they didn't take it out of school books till 2016. The answer is clearly visible. Yeah, right. Yes, literally, right? All right, give me 1 second. One second. Okay, let's see. let's see. Every AI girl is perfectly full busted with big eyes, wide hips, curvaceous buttocks, and risque mouths. That's what they do, boy. They know what's good. They know. They know. They also have thousands and thousands and thousands. Chemistry teacher, did you know that protons have mass? I mean, I didn't even know they were Catholic. Dun, dun, dun, dun. I still like the boy ant. That was a good one. But yeah, so things like this, like Piltdown. So think about that. So science knows that hoaxes like that and people believe stuff without good evidence, and they believe it fully. Parents will teach their kids these things. So they know how hard it is for other people to do those experiments. So they know how easy we are to fool with serious things like that, like whether there's a God or not. And how many people would be like, "Oh well, I guess there's no God. There's Piltdown, man." So then you can tell them anything and they'll believe it. Okay, let's see. Animals, idiots. There we go. Let's see what happens here, brother. I don't exactly.
All right, let's do this.
I mean, it's really freaking odd. It's really odd, and I don't really believe in coincidences, so it's very odd for sure. But I don't really know like what they were working on, what and why. I'm gonna talk to my folks. And we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Thanks to these videos captured just seconds before disaster strikes, we get to witness moments leading up to catastrophe.
That's the sister. So APL, the Applied Physics Lab, is the East Coast, and JPL is the Jet Propulsion Lab, the West Coast. And a lot of them are from the JPL. So we'll see. Fail forward till the foil's folded. Bam, bam, bam, bam. Every day,
Catastrophe. From shocking near misses to chaos caught on camera. Here are 80 moments filmed just seconds before it all went wrong.
Awesome. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks.
Faulty construction or a really horrible storm? We'll let you decide.
Faulty construction. Fix. That's an oldie.
Oh, faucet.
There it goes. Mother Nature taking it back.
This bridge collapsed after massive flooding. Thankfully, everyone stepped back in time and no one got hurt.
Yeah, this happens on every one. That's expensive right there. Gone. Gone. Fun to have friends like that.
The man unintentionally destroyed his own car.
No. Oh, dude, he's so lucky he's not on
This
fire.
person captured an avalanche on his GoPro without getting hurt.
Avalanche! Avalanche! Back!
Where are you?
I'm on top of it.
On top of Old Smoky. Launch
1A? Yep.
It's coming down I see it coming down the gully off to the other side.
I launched.
Big slide. Did you guys see that slide?
I agree. It's so stupid. And it's another Piltdown man type. You know, tell us what they need us to believe, not necessarily the truth. They tell us to trust their data for how we need to fix it.
YouTube.
Jeez.
The roof collapsed completely, but thankfully everyone was safe.
That's a lot of beer. Look, she's trying to hold it in. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That's a lot of beer going. Drink it. Man.
This demolition looks like something out of an action film.
Alright, 1 second there. 1 second there, dude.
Maybe they'll do it at 10:10.
All right, let's see. You're thirsty? It was a good glass of milk, brother. All right, let's see what you got here. Hopefully, you don't have copyrighted music. Real Gold Skulls doesn't know what. My last comment was about the oil. Yeah, I figured out what it was. Yeah, only the front fell off. Was that 22? This was you in 2024? Oh, no, 2026. Oh. That was 2 years. 2 years. Enjoy life while it lasts, brother. Good work. Keep it up, my friend. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Maybe I'll do a 2028 update. Good thing you keep all that stuff.
That day is round numbers.
I don't know.
Numbers that ends in 2. There we go.
Damn.
Get it, Gil?
Just the bottom.
Wow. Wow.
This bridge was brought down to be replaced by 2 bridges. Talk about a makeover.
Yeah, that's crazy. We're doing some weird sounds.
This is what happens when the sea gets furious.
We'll do this then. I don't think I'm gonna continue to watch it. My butt cheeks are tired. Let's see what we got going on here. What is that? There we go. Let's see. There we go. All right, let's do this. It's almost 1:30 in the morning anyway. Let's go to bed. All right, everybody. I appreciate you all being here. I love you guys. I'm gonna head out of here and head off to sleep. Uh-oh. Let's see if I broke it. But I appreciate y'all being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye.